토끼 나가신다. 토끼의 커맨드 전력 재정화 악기 엔진기 솔레포스 준비 완료. 패배의 그림자 잘라버려. 솔레포스 한타도리 키러스 CS 전문맨 신호탄 발사 상승하라 에피솔 내 헌터스 롤리라.
요즘 입국은 너무 조용해. 밤을 태우던 악기들은 모두 어디에. 럼블국 맞은 전적 위에 의지를 다져. 악기 토끼가 깨어난다. 숨을 고르고 큐를 돌려라. 사라진 불꽃이 다시 불러. 난 원래 악기였던 거야. Now it's time, here I go. 맘을 다잡고 뒤엎들어라. 승리의 감각을 다시 깨워. 난 원래 악기였던 거야. Roll it back, 다시 날 부른다. 나는 그래 악기였던 거야. So like hunters, wake up, wake up.
two of the international title holders doing battle here in the penultimate Saturday showdown. Number 1 versus number 2, Gen G versus Hanwha Life Esports. Welcome everyone to the space. Degon alongside Wolf and Wadid to break down this battle between the top of the table.
I can't decide if my love for the great League of Legends that Gen G's been showing us all year long and really cute Jindangi is greater than my love for Viper. So I'm kind of conflicted coming into this Saturday showdown.
Oh yeah, I also prepared for both teams, man. This matchup has been always exciting. And I think HLE should have win at least once against Gen G.
Well, if they want to climb up the table, they need to get themselves that win. Standing in their way is the first place Gen G, the reigning MSI champions, one of the best teams in the world. They need this win, do Hanwha Life Esports, to create some space against T1.
Exactly, that's the stakes here for this series. Even getting a single game win is massive for Hanwha, but winning the entire series really solidifies their position over T1. T1 will have to face Gen G later on. T1 could also upset Gen G, but that's not something we're ready to predict right now.
No, definitely not, and here's why. It's because Hanwha Life Esports haven't beaten Gen G since earlier in the year. You got to go back to the LCK Cup, where they were able to get it done in round 2 of the playoffs and the finals in a best-of-5, but since then it's been all Gen G.
Yeah, they're doing great earlier this season, but right now, not so good in terms of the scores as well. I mean, I think they just have so many troubles in game, and I think Gen G already fixed so many issues in the early season, so I feel like it's a kind of contrast of like how you prepared for the season. Yeah, just in general.
I mean, we've just seen a big slip from Hanwha Life Esports since the beginning of the year. They were LCK Cup champions. They won, LCK before that, and then, of course, went on to win First Stand. But recently just haven't looked as strong. You could see, in terms of the big matchups here, they've been toppled by Gen G. They've lost to T1. They've lost both these in rounds 3 and 4. So now we're moving to round 5. Expectation is Gen G will win again. Hanwha Life are currently second in the standings, but because they have not beaten either of these big teams and notably lost 0-2 to T1 twice, most people are actually putting them realistically in third in our minds.
Now that I think about it, it's actually a little bit longer than that, going back to Road to MSI, lost to both those teams as well. Now, after their win against KT, these were the quotes from the post-match interview. You can read it yourselves, but basically I'll summarize. Zayu saying, hey, we get these early game leads, we can't close out the win. Delight saying individual performances have been great. And the thing that jumps out at me the most is Viper saying the communication is so scattered that sometimes we don't even know what we're saying to each other.
Yeah, so I think the main problem of that is actually taking a responsibility about the calls. And I think no one is willing to take those kind of responsibility, because if you take that, then that's the reason, you are the reason why you lost the game. But I think at some point, you gotta be brave. You can take those pressure because they are all experienced player. And I think that's also from the individual mistakes as well. Like if you're not doing great individually, then I think you're kind of afraid to take those. So I feel like, yeah, in terms of how they want to deal with the pressure is the main topic.
So
HLE, I guess.
We have some numbers to kind of back up the fact that they've been struggling in team fights, right? Take a look at this. This might actually blow your mind. So the Legend group average is 65.38% win ahead at 15 minutes. That's the win rate. Similarly in Rise, just 0.12 the difference, also 65% win rate. Hanwha Life Esports below the league average, and in the Legend group, you compare them to Gen G and T1, even when they're ahead at 15 minutes, they mess up those team fights so consistently when it comes to the late game. It's a shot calling issue, a Delight sometimes not on engaged champions or isn't on the same page with his teammates. Zayas making weird flanks. Hanwha Life Esports is just not able to close these games out. Gen G, when they're behind, they often come back and win. They rarely give up those leads. They win 92.3% of the time when they have them. And so if Hanwha Life Esports can't close it out, it means that if you watch this early game and you have hope as a Hanwha fan, like, oh, we had a good early game, we shut Gen G down early, you don't necessarily win those late game team fights. Gen G is so good at this. Hanwha Life really on the lower end of things.
Yeah, worse than KT, only better than DNF and Nongshim. They are 8th overall with those gold leads. Here's what the journeys have been like for those games. Struggle early in the lane, able to bounce back around the first objective, but then don't really accelerate to those wins, which is what we see from Gen G and all other top teams.
Almost every other team in the Legend group, including KT and Nongshim, can take an early lead and snowball it really well in terms of macro. And even though Gen G are ahead in gold in some of their lanes, if they have prio, if they give up an objective, they often cross map and get plates, get turrets. You can see the lead just kind of exponentially grows, 400 to 800 to 1800. Then at 25, they're normally crossing the 4,000 line. Whereas on the side of Hanwha Life Esports, not even close, right? And their leads don't continue to grow. So it means that there's a problem in this team in terms of taking a lead and trying to snowball the game. They're just not able to do it the same way that Gen G or T1 can right now.
Let's take a look at some of the recent matches here for Hanwha Life Esports because, again, they did get a win against KT, but it was the hard way here.
So in my opinion, 3 players comes out of my mind. It's actually starting from Peanut. I think many times we've seen Peanut missing smites or not securing the objective when they're supposed to get it. I think that's the main issue when it comes to the snowballing. This meta, it's all about stacking drakes and playing into the soul, but it's not happening. And about the Atakan, yeah, Atakan value is not that high, but still, you know, getting stolen about the objective is not feeling great. And second, I want to point out Delight again. When HLE was good enough, he was the one who's taking in the responsibility, pulling the trigger in front of the team, and this is not happening. Individual mistakes happens a lot. He's getting caught so many times while he's getting vision control. And third, I think it's Zeka. Zeka is having the issue about like how he positions himself or tipping in when it comes to the vision control for the objective. Like either he's just tipping too late or he positions himself in a really bad position. So I think those 3 players need to step up if HLE wants to bounce back in this situation.
You can see in that Herald fight, like they quick collapse onto Canyon, right? This fight, again, a decisive engage from Zeus. It's in moments like this where you see Hanwha Life, as they see blood in the water, they're able to identify the win con. And that used to be a thing we would trust from this team all the time, especially when you go to longer series like Best of Fives. It's in that game 5 where you see the clutch Zeka, the clutch Zeus, right? Viper cleans up. But sometimes we're seeing Delight and Peanut wobble on those engages. They're not being as sharp. And so Zeus has to pick up some of the slack on his engages. We've seen this fantastic Jax engages. We've seen him on the Mbessa. So we really need to see, I think, some tightening up of, in my mind, Peanut and Delight, kind of like what you're saying. Because if those engages don't come through, then Viper doesn't get to carry. If Viper doesn't get to carry, Hanwha Life Esports don't take Ws.
Yeah, let's take a look on the opposite side, though. Gen G, they've been pretty great so far. And been trying to do it in a way that has longevity in mind. Drafts have been standard and trying to find ways to do it with that standard draft so that they can hide the picks, they can hide the flexibility. But they have shown some flexibility very uniquely with it.
Yeah, I mean, the level of them trying new stuff is in a good level, I would say, because some teams are trying too much, you know, they fell off so much time. But I think Gen G, they know how to try new stuff as a team, and I think that's kind of working out. I mean, I feel like there's more to come from Gen G here, especially when it comes to the draft. They have somewhat unique style of the drafting. And I think those unique picks is going to help in the play-ins and playoffs. Yeah.
So many of these recent games for Gen G, we've seen Chovy have some wonky laning phases, like some errors in the lane, but it just doesn't ultimately matter because his team is just so good at setting up on objectives, stopping teams who are on objectives who are set up, and turning from objectives. So when you look at some of these fights in the late game that we're going to watch in these highlights for Gen G, you could just see their masterclass of how they team fight. And oftentimes, yes, it's Chovy's looking for those engages, or it's Canyon, but we've even seen Ruler on picks like Corki just take over games. When he gets a lead, he just snowballs, and then he is happy to just go in first and kill somebody, assassinate them in the backline. And then Keen here, removing so much pressure in this series against Nongshim. It was a rough series, like it was not an easy one for Gen G like we predicted, but Keen just was unkillable, and I don't think Hanwha Life Esports should try to play through stopping this guy.
So I think the difference between Keen and the regular players is actually he knows the limit, and I think many times like just normal players is getting back because they know enemy teams are hunting for you, but Keen, he goes in and he survives like 5 seconds more, and I think that gives a lot of space for the Gen G whenever they want to trade for the gold.
Well, earlier in the week we were able to talk to Coach Kim about Ziggs and the Ziggs pick and how important it was to the team to help continue to learn as they move towards playoffs. They thought about saving him for playoffs, but they decided to use them. And with this new patch that had a lot of new things on there, Gen G are in the process of finding out what are strong what are weak picks and what they can leave open while still maintaining some secrecy about
This
drafts.
is a team that has arguably nothing to play for, right? Already has locked in first place. It's still so many discussions about, like, should we hide stuff? Should we keep playing Skarner even though it's nerfed, even though we're good at it? Should we be saving Ziggs for playoffs, or should we flexing him now? You know, are we just trying to play against OP champions to try to learn and improve? Look at these drafts here. Notably, the Ziggs that he was just mentioning is utilized in their series against T1 and then later against Hanwha as a flex pick in the bottom lane and in the mid lane. Chovy, a great Corki player, and Gen.G are showcasing they're not just great at those boring, standard, fundamental picks, but can also throw you a curveball every now and then.
And I want to talk about the pick order as well. It's really normal to just pick mid and jungle and top on 1 to 3 because it's about the top side meta, and it's really important to get the stronger top side. But just look at Gen.G here. Yeah, we have Chovy, and you just put Chovy on a 4-5 situation, and with his giant mega champion pool, I think it gives a lot of option for Gen.G when it comes to drafting.
Speaking of Chovy, he's hitting yet another milestone. 700 games in the book for the man in the mid lane, the third mid to do it. And some of those stats have just been eye-popping. That win percentage as well, something that jumps out at you. Over 70% win percentage. Gold earned almost 10 million bullions of gold.
Look at how many of these champs you can absolutely warp games with that he's played as most 5. Even the Zoe that's still actually in top 5 has been a pick that he has absolutely torn people apart with. Back when he was on Griffin and his unbelievable KDA, played it on DRX as well. This is an incredible Zoe player. He has such strong champions, but his win rate across the league is actually crazy. Consider he's behind Khan, Bengi, and Pays, but look at how many games they've played. 212, 172, 339. Chovy has nearly 700 games played. He will hit that today regardless of series score, and has hit a 70% win rate. Players wish they could hit that 70%. Chovy's got it over 700 games.
Yeah, especially in the regular split, Chovy has been like just dominant in the season.
Yeah, it has been a great career that we continue to get to enjoy here. Canyon behind him as well, but those two win rates will go up together as they move on up. But as you said, Wolf, that sample size just massive by Chovy as they continue to rack up the wins due Gen.G. Let's hear from the coaches now in their quotes for this matchup. Dandy saying, lately our calls have been split in objective team fights, so there was a lot of feedback to patch things up. We're working on bringing our form up step by step. Coach Kim focused heavily on reviewing the game. We lost to Hanwha Life back in round 4. Since the current meta emphasizes early trades, we prepare strategies for that.
I just love how Coach Kim is always thinking about the next thing. He's thinking about the problems they have now, but he's also like, all right, what do we do now? What do we do next? We're losing to basically no one. We dropped a game to Hanwha. Okay, that was a problem. Let's make sure we continue to grow and improve so we can hold on to our #1 spot.
I really like the Dandy squad as well. Him again mentioning about the split calls in the team fight. I mean, I think that's all about confidence, you know. Again, responsibility. Pull the trigger whenever you feel confident enough, and I think you have to get it back at some point.
Both these coaches finding domestic and international success, so they will be trying to lead their team to a victory today. Prediction time. Let's see what everyone pulled up here. I had to go with Gen.G here. I think they've just been too good a form. And I mean, the Hanwha Life win against KT was shaky. I got Gen.G.
Gen.G's team fighting is the best in the tournament right now in my mind. I have them as well. I think if Hanwha is to take an upset today, it's going to have to be with a big upset in the bottom lane with Viper and Delight. It's hard to hold these while holding the microphone, but Viper and Delight, if they can somehow beat Duro and Ruler in lane, which I wouldn't predict, maybe that's how they get it done. But they need to be set up better in team fights. Delight's got to step it up. Peanut's got to step it up. Viper can carry, but right now Ruler's the better AD carry.
Well, I think we all know that they are good players individually, but I think, again, it's about the team calls, right? And I think you gotta just make it simple, you know? Sometimes you talk about like chipping in about the situation, so you talk about all the stuffs in the team fight. Nah, just make it simple, you know? We go for the Drake fight, yeah, just focus on that. Just prepare for the fight and you play for the AD carry. I think just making it simple is going to help for HLE, but Gen.G still looking really strong.
All three of us here have Gen.G, and yes, Everyone in the LCK, both on the global side and the Korean side, going with the first place squad. They've looked impenetrable and look like they are a team destined to win the LCK championship later on.
Not even Ox thinks they're due.
Not yet.
Even Ox thinks Hanwha's due, because last time we had this near unanimous prediction in the finals for 2024 summer. Ox was like, no, they're due.
Well,
he was right, but not even Ox today.
Well, their slogan is great challengers. And I think this time around is great timing to challenge the legacy.
I'm glad you think that now after we made our predictions, we did. All right, everyone. It is the battle between the great challengers and hashtag Tiger Nation. Gen.G versus Hanwha Life Esports. We'll see you after game number 1.
Starting with a whisper, I know I'll find it hard to lose. Counting down hours, but I'll take way less time than that. I've been in the fire a million times, caught in between the truth and the lies. Can't hold me down for a minute longer. What doesn't kill me makes me stronger. Makes me stronger.
레전드 그룹 1, 2위가 붙습니다.
1, 2위 간의 매치긴 하지만 2위 자리가 생각보다 꽤 불편하단 말이에요.
This is here, but into the backline goes through. Chomps everyone up as the equalizer. Chomp finds nothing at all.
너무 아쉽네.
시원하다. 치즈. 찬즈입니다.
젠지가 기본적인 라이너들이 너무 단단했어요.
이 팀은 그냥 안 넘어지는 팀이에요.
그래서 더더욱 오늘 경기 진정한 의미에서 시험대에 오르게 된 거죠.
설명 화이팅! 끝났으면 화이팅!
Gen.G fighting!
화이팅!
Hello and welcome back to the LCK. We're here for Saturday's Showdown. Hanwha Life Esports up against Gen.G, and this one definitely looking Gen.G favored after what we've seen the past couple of weeks. I'm Valdez, with me is Chronicler. How are you feeling today, Chronicler?
I'm doing great. I have been, so far this week, 12 out of 12 games. I've been doing my part, making sure that, you know, we've been just guaranteed maximized games. I'm feeling good about today. I think that Gen.G are the heavy favorites, but given the fact that they've, I think, been taking it easy a little bit, plus Hanwha's slow ramp up, makes me hope that we at least get a free gamer out of, and then, come on, it's Rise Group after that. And as we all know
Yeah.
now, Rise Group is actually the real group. You know, Rise stands
Legend
for real.
doesn't matter at all. Yeah.
But come on, it's Hanwha Gen G. I can't wait to see what the series is going to bring.
Yeah, I feel like it should be a 2-0 to Gen G. You and I have been going back and forth on this.
Yep.
I'm not a believer in Hanwha Life Esports' little ramp up that you're talking about. I think losing a game to KT is enough for me to know that Gen G should be the heavy favorites, as you did say, to give you enough credit. But I suppose just expecting Gen G to drop the ball at some points. But they've been so clean. They've only lost once. That one match up against T1. As we're looking at a top-tier Legend Group clash to ignite Saturday. HLE has a +1 lead over third place. Time to defend second place as they face #1 Gen G.
Yeah, just to really hammer home again, Gen G has doubled the game score of Hanwha Life. They have 44
Yes.
plus 40.
All they do is win, no matter what.
It's
except
insane.
that one time.
Right, it's kind of mind-boggling. Say is with team fights so crucial. We discussed what to improve, which has been an ongoing thing for them. The team fights, which were one of their big strengths, haven't really been on the same level. And then Keen, as always, kind of clinical in the process of assessing the strength of potential picks.
Yeah,
That doesn't tell me anything, Keen. That we always do that.
Well, Coach Kim was talking about it as well, where they were doing a lot of discussion about exactly how they want to draft, as that is a lot of oranges getting squeezed and also eaten by tigers. I don't think tigers eat oranges. In fact, they should be carnivores. And anyway, tigers are pretty scary compared to an orange, so I guess that's why this orange here is crying. Lots of Jinrangis out in the audience.
He's juggling.
Juggling oranges. You know, I don't think tigers can do that either, but we'll give her the benefit of the doubt.
What about Tony? He looks like he could juggle.
Tony could, yeah, he's pretty jacked.
Yeah, I can see it.
Tony the Tiger. We're getting ready for this Saturday showdown. It is Orange Day for the side of HLE. We'll see if that gives them enough power to potentially challenge Gen G. I just don't know if they've got it in them. We've seen Legend Group be very kind of segmented, right? We've got a top 3, but at the top 3, there sits a top 1 who is ahead of everybody else. And then we have, of course, KT and Nongshim, who have definitely been struggling quite a lot.
They're also there. They are in Legend Group.
They're in their own little group at the bottom of Legend Group, you know, and segmented, as I was talking about. They're just very far away from the other groups in Legend Group.
I would love to hear from both Nongshim, KT, and then everyone in the Rise Group, like, how does it feel to be on the other side?
Yeah.
As the bot lane matchup, had you asked us a month ago, I think that the opinion of who is in better form right now will be a bit more split. I think Viper back then individually was the main reason why Hanwha Life was still winning a lot of games that, frankly, they didn't have business winning, even against Nongshim and KT. But Ruler has really stepped it up, I think. And also Viper has kind of started showing some signs of weakness in some of the recent series.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see if he can pull it back here today, because the stats for both these players are obviously going to look good. But it's really the eye test that I think Viper excelled at. Again, at the beginning of round 3, been kind of dropping off. Whereas for Ruler, it's been in wonderful form.
Yeah, he absolutely has last month or so. Definitely feels like he sits at the top of the AD carry rankings. But what I will say is that AD carries, you know, they can depend on their team a lot, you know, the way that the team is team fighting. And I think that part of the reason why Viper has fallen off a little bit is because Hanwha Life Esports' team fighting has kind of gone out the window. So when there's no structure to a team fight, you really struggle to find exactly where to attack as an AD carry. And even though we know Viper knows how to handle those situations, it still just makes his life very difficult, and it can certainly make him look worse at times. Whereas Ruler, you know, he's playing with Gen G, so everything is firing on all cylinders. His support and jungle are basically the same person with how good their coordination is. So it's a really easy time, I would say, for Ruler, and he's been thriving in that environment.
And Peanut versus Canyon, one of our most storied matchups that we have when it comes to jungle in the LCK. Peanut just not really on form in recent times. Really, the last time we could speak of him as really looking like the Peanut we know and love, with not necessarily the mechanical skill, but more what he provides in team fights. The shot calling he does for the team, the leadership that he offers, as well as a smite button that works.
Yeah.
We're talking like, what, round 2? I think kind of starting towards the end of round 3, we slowly saw Hanwha taper down, because let's not forget, even though once the actual LCK proper started, as opposed to LCK Cup, Gen.G was clearly ahead of the curve. That we all knew. But it was Hanwha at first, not T1, that was kind of matching. It wasn't until after MSI that T1 kept up their international form, and Hanwha was still kind of all over the place, as they are right now. And again, we say all over the place. They're third. They're very clearly third. They're like, no one is close to them either. As well.
Is it Lucid? I don't know. I don't.
I think it's just I want to win.
Just a tired dog. Yeah, that is what it says. Like, please win. The dog is tired. He's had enough. Lucid apparently has.
Hey, we don't need
had enough of watching.
We don't need to talk about DK. They won yesterday.
They did.
Things are great.
Just ignore everything surrounding the win entirely, and you're feeling great.
Yeah.
They did win.
Just be delusional.
Yeah.
Yeah. No problem, Valdez.
So HLE are starting on blue side here. I feel like with the new patch and stuff, we've been seeing some picks that have historically meaning this year, have been really succeeding, such as Wukong, really fall off. Wukong's sitting at 0-6 at the moment. And Pantheon getting through a lot more. He's actually sitting at 4-1. So I feel like the jungle especially has been shaken up a little bit.
For Gen.G, my main question is going to be, do they show anything? And my answer is no. I don't think either of Gen.G or T1 have looked to be in peak form. As of, like, what, 2 weeks ago? Gen.G is obviously just super locked. For T1, really, I think the only match for them to solidify their second place, which we know that right now is where they are, even though they're not there in the standings, but in terms of power level.
Now, Yunara got left through.
I know that. Yeah, and so what do they get for this? Right? They get Talia, and they get Wukong. And I do actually think that as good as Yunara is, there are setups that you can draft for. I think Wukong Talia would be a great start.
Wukong Rumble as well. Could be looked at.
Yeah,
Aurora's banned, you know.
Wouldn't mind that either.
That has been a combo we've seen into Yunara.
And then instead you can go for like Galio. I think you just need ways to guarantee lock down the Yunara. To me, she really does feel similar to Zeri, even though it happens in a slightly different way. But even going back to like. Kind of reminds me of Zeri when she first was released, where at first it was all about the team fights, but then at some point we realized that she could just straight up win lane against Lucian, right? If you went in on the 6 spike.
Yeah.
Kind of seen this with Yunara as well, which as soon as that ultimately becomes available, it's been kind of insane. I also think the Annie ban is interesting to me, because I think the Chovy has actually looked pretty lackluster on Annie, but it is the Annie Wukong Yanayo, and as you highlighted, Rumble right now is just so busted. He does so much damage. On this patch specifically, he got the bug fix with some preemptive. The preemptive nerfs did not help. He is crazy strong on this patch.
No, they did not help.
They were not nerfed enough.
No. Rumble sitting at 3-2, but still the champ. Everything you said is very correct.
Yeah.
Like, he is being picked a lot, being banned quite a lot. He's third in terms of presence alongside of 4 other champs that are at 100% presence. So I suppose tied with them. Talia, as you did highlight, should be very highly prioritized here, and it will be picked up by Zeka and taken away from Chovy. But then you're just looking at Chovy's Galio, which has fantastic follow-up. Thinking about a Lee Sin for Peanut, and he's going to swap over to the Vi.
Yeah, should not come as a surprise to anyone. Lee is a champion we've seen crop up in like game 3 when you need an AD jungler, and it's not really looking like a Viego angle, but he's definitely not that good. Peanut's fight, once upon a time, was an absolutely ludicrously strong pick that he was always denied, but not really been seeing that in recent times, as the Nico pickup should come as no surprise. The champion is super busted. The more we see, the more we're like, I don't know about that flash ult interaction.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of what we used to see with Galio. But our supports have gotten better and better at it. It is really good in lane as well. One of the few supports that does both do really well into basically any matchup. Has good engage. it doesn't really fall off either. It's just really master of all and also jack of all trades, which feels unfair.
Does everything. Galio's very obvious.
Yeah.
That just felt like Chovy was going to snap that up if it didn't get banned away.
Then Galio Rise, I guess? Oh, okay. So then we're going to slam Rise on 4 here, would be my guess.
Yeah, you could do that and then just say, we'll look at what the bottom lane looks like with the support and select an 80 carry for Ruler after that. This Chovy...
Jhin angle?
It's looking very tight.
What about my 1800th game of Rise? Oh, I like that. That's so... Technically a flex pick. You know, Gen G is one of the few teams that can actually play in both roles. Most likely goes to Ruler because he has been great. And if this was an actual, like, playoffs match, I'd be like, oh, maybe Chovy's cooking something for R5. But now I don't think that's...
It's Rise.
I don't think that's what we're getting, Valdez. And that makes me a little sad because I would love that. It would be really fun.
Unless they desperately want something that can dive heavily with the rest of the team.
Yeah.
And they just want to see the full comp first. So we're looking at Delight's Rel. Certainly a strong pick for him.
Rel... Gwen's open. It's not a good matchup, but it's something that people have been very okay with just going for anyway, because the strength of Gwen as a champion. What else would you go? Bess has already gone. Could go Ornn. You know, that's kind of the other one, but that is very much pick it and then just kind of accept that you're going to get beaten in lane.
Yeah.
And just outskill. And even then, that's not a guaranteed win of a matchup. As okay, little more interesting there. Actually going to get the Orianna R5 here, as opposed to the Rise. Orianna obviously a lot better with the Wukong specifically, amazing ball delivery system. The Wombo combo is super good, and the biggest advantage that it has for me over Rise is that I think Orianna's early laning phase gives you way more pressure, which obviously Chovy likes to use, and Canyon is also good at playing around.
Yeah, and the Wombo combo you mentioned just feels very, very nice. Alongside of it, Rise just a little bit more flexibility, a little bit more map control, whereas Orianna's like, when we're team fighting, we're team fighting. Like, we're dropping a shockwave somewhere on something, hopefully the Yunara, for their sake.
It was Chovy that got the 5-man shockwave, right?
Yes.
That then only tickled because he built like Rod of Ages Orianna.
Yeah.
But it was fine because he's
probably going to do the same in this game, honestly, up against Vi.
Yeah, he has rumble. He has rumbles. Watch him go like Rod of Ages Bloodletters. Like, yeah, no damage. But it's Chovy, so like it kind of works because he's always ahead of the curve, and then he mind controls everyone else into doing it, and you're like, well, why is this happening?
So today, by the way, is Viper's 8th anniversary.
Woo!
It's been around for so long, since the Griffin days, and he's here with Homolife Esports now, and big time carry in our scene. Congratulations to him, as we'll see if that helps as we're hopping out of the Rift here for game number 1.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
Game number 1 of Saturday Showdown begins now. Homolife Esports up against Gen G.
30초 남았습니다.
Yep.
Nice, I won. No,
You did win, yeah.
I want to talk about the rune setups that we got. I'm sorry, Valdez. I should have just started talking. But I did this with Atlas yesterday as well, where he was talking and I just kept looking at him and he just kind of kept going and slowly sped up.
I mean, that's what Atlas will do.
Oh, I never got the I never get the upper hand over Atlas, right? So it was fun.
What is going on here? Okay, the phase rush is actually going to save him. OP rune.
Yeah, still though, level 1. Yeah, good choice. Level 1. Gwen with Conqueror and E will just toast the Rumble. So Keen actually getting bullied, and the early laning phase is one of the places where normally the Gwen would suffer. Does mean that Zeus without the exhaust needs to be a little bit more mindful of any jungling coming his way, but let's be real, it's Canyon is Wukong, so he doesn't really have a lot of pre-6 strength. Chovy going for phase rush as well, so not going too crazy in terms of lane dominant runes. We're just going for, I think, the most first-star room in the meta at the moment. Phase Rush is just always good. Movement speed is OP.
It's OP.
As we saw yesterday. You need movement speed.
Yes. And we have it on 3 of our guys here on the Rift. The Rel into Nico definitely was a choice. I'm not saying it's a bad choice, but for the lane, it's certainly going to hurt. Rel's got a decent amount of tankiness, isn't going to be bullied too much, but certainly doesn't have a lot of pressure. Into Corki as well, because Corki's hard to lock down, so it's like you got a Corki and also you're being harassed by Nico. Just feels like you're going to have to rely on the Yunara to have any semblance of lane control on the bottom side here for HLE Esports.
Yeah, not the best of times, because we don't have anything too crazy going on, so we're just going to take a look at this early laning phase. We do see Zay is able to generate a ton of pressure in prio, thanks to how the level 1 started out. So he's going to be happy with that, as Keen will be able to catch the wave. I don't think he's going to be falling too far behind. Canyon, indeed clearing his top side. We do have Zeus using his prio to put on a ward towards top side. And again, there's no CC on this top side.
Yeah.
And Gwen without Ghost or Flash, you know, we've mostly seen just the exhaust. Could be somewhat susceptible, but like, your Wukong.
Your Wukong with like double buff?
If it's like Xin Zhao, you know, you could actually maybe look to a Fred and a dive if you get him low enough.
Yeah.
If you're Vi, there's an option there. Poppy is kind of the no-brainer in this type of scenario. Pantheon obviously would have been, but no, you're Wukong. So just go back and full clear, man. Just let it be. Let's see a dive towards top though.
Maybe he wanted to show presence up there just to keep Keen without Flash a little bit safer, but Keen gets the push, and it is going to be frozen on him. Unfortunate there, but not much he can do about it, especially because Wukong has backed.
I wouldn't have actually minded if Peanut actually waited around there. Did finish his back, and his bot side is respawning, right? So he needs to get back. Yeah, we'll talk about this in a little bit.
Gideon and Peanut, the only Legend Group junglers in there.
Also, I'm pretty sure that some of those cases, they like took Wukong and then gave Pantheon, which, you know, that...
They did do that, yeah.
They did do that. Yeah, that was interesting.
I actually had a question for you. I was curious what you would do if you were the Gen G coaching staff and the players. Would you have also given Yunara over to Viper, or would you have just let Peanut play Pantheon in this situation? Because I personally would have let Peanut play Pantheon. And I just feel like HLE rely on Viper to do so much carrying that I don't think you really want to give him this strong of a hyper carry.
I think that the actual games and losing games for Gen G is at this point completely irrelevant, right? All they're doing is prepping for playoffs. I think that you kind of know Pantheon at this point is a known quantity. You've played a lot of stage gates against him, because let's not forget, Pantheon used to be perma-picked, but not perma-banned. He's only moved to ban recently, and is now kind of moving back into generally banned, but sometimes left through if you think you can get a good trade. But Yunara is so new that if you're approaching playoffs, why not have one of the best AD carries in the league just have it and see what happens, right? Which
just limit test on stage, you know, see what happens.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's valuable data, right? And as we're seeing here, at least the laning phase is looking good so far when it comes to this Corki and Nico, because as teams often talk about, there is no replacement for stage games when it comes to stuff like this. So I think giving over Yunara in a game 1 of a best of 3 where you have just so much leeway, I think makes sense. If this was a best of 5, and if this was during playoffs, I feel a little bit different, but in this case, I think it's fine. And also, I don't know if the actual implication of your question was, do you think it matters if Peanut has Pantheon? I'm like, I don't know.
I think it's part of it, you know? In terms of where your bread is buttered if you are HLE Esports.
Current Peanut,
it's
I
Viper.
think you can get away with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think the last week, for me, Viper had a bit of a drop-off, and I think Zeus has slowly been ramping up as I say that.
This is an excellent caster, Curse Timing Chronicler, I have to say, but we do have Vi on the way.
Is it? I think we're fine. See?
Yeah, he's fine because Peanut got there.
No curses aren't.
You know, Zeus was playing overly aggressive, probably because he knew Peanut was on the bottom side of the map. Either way, Zeka up here in the top side of the map with the wall. They want to get something going here on the Ruler, and he's going to deny the Valkyrie by the wall. Just disgusting stuff on that timing. And, well, Ruler will be punished.
Really nicely done there. It's Zeka and Delight that set that one up. Delight buying the crucial time for the wall to actually come through. And then Zeka, I'm pretty sure he knocked Ruler out of the Valkyrie, which is what ended up killing him. Nicely done, big win. Kill going over to Zeka, who was falling behind somewhat in CS, as you would expect, playing into Chovy. Did have to give up a little bit of experience, but taking another look at this.
I'm in range now.
That was really nicely done there. The Q into flash from Delight to ensure that Zeka has the time to go for the ult. And the best part is, because of the Ruler being forced to flash immediately, I think even if the Valk finishes, if he gets knocked back by Zeka, he still ends up dying. And in worst case scenario, that play works out because, okay, so let's be real now. Keen and Doran being on this list, does that mean anything?
No, it doesn't mean anything. But we're looking for stats. You know, we don't have a lot of action, so we're just trying to find whatever we can. Perfect got a win on it, though.
Yeah, that's nice.
Maybe that's what they were trying to show. I assume that might have been against
okay, we do not have 6. Oh, Delight just hits it now. That's a really big spike. Duro doesn't have his. I think they have to dip, but...
Yeah, they're just going to engage onto the Wukong here, though. Canyon in a lot of trouble, is able to get over into safety, actually, as his team does push in. And yeah, Peanut went in, but there was no real follow-up on that ult, so just ends up being 3 grubs for the side of Gen G, pretty much for free.
Yeah, the biggest thing there was that Keen TP'd. Actually, Duro...
I mean, they didn't know about the Rumble, so... Keen's like, well, I'm here, actually, guys.
Actually, this is to me such a good example of something that Gen G does so much better than any other team. So what happens there is they set up a play towards Grubs, and then Humble Life looks to contest, but Keen is already teleported. They know they have a teleport advantage, right? So Keen is able to teleport. While that was happening, he teleports up. As soon as it was clear that the Grubs were done, Ruler was already backing so that he could run bot lane immediately, catch the bot wave, which Zeus was trying to push in because he doesn't have TP, he can't join the play. So they get free Grubs, they get the lane swap they were looking for, they catch the wave. And,
what is this equalizer?
Well, okay, this is that wasn't good, Keen. Come on now. I was just...
It's okay. Geometry not his best subject.
Sometimes when stuff like that happens, you're like, okay, minions are weird. That was not a minions are weird. That was just
no.
that was an aim issue.
It was very far away. You know, maybe he couldn't see exactly the back of the wave. And,
there were minions there.
Benefit of the doubt, you know. Yeah, but he kind of like fired it off as they were hitting each other, like as they were butting heads. So maybe.
I guess.
It did look very funny though. It was very off the mark. He got 4 of them. Better than less than 4.
Very true. I was like less than 3.
Yeah. I less than 3 you as well.
Aww. Valdez. As we do not have any movement towards the Drake just yet.
Are Drakes fake?
They have been a lot slower.
Yeah. Just feel that way. Overheating here just a bit, and so Zeus looking for the angle, gets a very nice trade with his needles. No equalizer up here for Keen.
Yeah, any trade is good for Zeus because he does his TP, so he can invest it towards the top side of the map if he wants to apply pressure. Also, I think not using the exhaust is a good call because now you just trade ult for a back timer. But once you actually get your first item, which I'm pretty sure he's going to have here on this base, you're going to be a much bigger man that doesn't actually get it. That's kind of crazy. I thought he would have had enough gold as Canyon's waiting. Zeus does have exhaust, but doesn't have his ultimate. I think he knows how Keen is playing.
Yeah, Keen is playing like a maniac, okay? As now...
He does not know.
Zeus is going to get baited in. Assumed that maybe the jungler was gone. Keen, though, getting pretty low. Is able to flash away, but now Zeka here flashing out of the knockback is Canyon, but he's still dead. Able to secure himself the kill before going down at least, but a nice response from HLE at least.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade. Not looking too bad. Keen doesn't have TP, so they're going to miss out a good amount on this wave. Peanut responds in time. And Zeus still managed to do some stalling. Without that exhaust, by the way, they don't get the counter kill, right? If he had used that in the earlier play, so that's nice. This does mean that Chovy's left alone in a lane, which is generally not a good thing for him to be allowed to do. Seka, again, went to top, was able to shove that out, so the gold remains basically even. As we take another look, Zeus. The moment that E comes forward, Canyon sees his opportunity. Immediate exhaust does mean that Zeus is able to force Keen's flash, do a lot of damage to Canyon, and then right there, yeah, the moment Peanut shows up. If Canyon had known that Peanut was there, he definitely wouldn't have flashed.
We got Needles back in. Keen electing to take that trade as he was overheated. So finally, we have a non-fake Drake, and we also have Chemtech Drake up here. We've had a lot of Chemtech souls. Ox is at home today, so...
Maybe he's been doing the opposite, where when he's there, he is just summoning Chemtechs. Because there have been a lot of Chemtechs, and this is his first day off this week. He's been...
Yeah.
They've been happening a lot, Valdez.
Maybe he's not doing it on purpose.
He's
but
in
for some reason he's...
of his powers.
Yeah. He's become more in tune with the Chemtech Drake for the better.
Are you calling him toxic?
Yes. Yes, I am. He is toxic. It's just true, Chronicler. We can't deny it. It's just the way it is.
I'm trying to think to what traits would then relate. So Atlas used to be, still is, but used to be like really into rollerblading. That makes sense to me that he's a Cloud Dragon. You know, that's he's fast, he's furious. I can see it.
Is Wolf Infernal?
Has to be, right?
Yeah, Wolf is Infernal.
Wolf is Infernal. I feel like you.
I'm Hextech.
Hextech? I can see.
I thought I was Hextech, but I don't really see the lineup with my personality.
I don't. No.
Like, it doesn't. Like, I'm not.
No.
Yeah.
No, we're all nerds, so like it kind of makes it hard.
Yeah. If I were like really into science, maybe that could be interesting.
Yeah. We have our...
Wait, what is this slander? Valdez is just Megacone, Giga, Uber Cone?
Well, you do hate Megacone, Valdez, so...
Exactly, I don't want to be compared to the cone.
No, it's even funnier that that's what Ox does, because that just infuriates you, which I do enjoy.
Keen has taken not the greatest trade. Zeus has been really good about this. You know, he hit his first item, he got it before Keen, and he's essentially just saying...
he actually TP's out.
Yeah.
Wow,
he was scared.
Yeah, he was terrified. They didn't have any vision on Peanut, and if he shows up,
to be honest,
would
like,
just die.
Yeah.
I mean, Zeus could have dove him as well. I just think the base probably would have completed, but that's going to be, probably the full wave gone by the time he gets back.
But the idea, as you were saying, like if Peanut's there because they don't have information on him, if he's there...
Oh, he dies, yeah.
He dies 100%. So, like, if you consider that played a bunch of times out of, like, 100, that's probably actually the right play.
Oh, I don't think a TP was a mistake. It's just, we know because we have vision, right? It's just, it's the safest play.
To think about, you know.
It is, yeah, for sure. Now, Keen doesn't have his first item done, by the way. Doesn't have Leandri's. Zeus is sitting on a Rift Maker, so that is a big spike. Not there for the Rumble, but people in a team fight, always scary. Oh, it's gone.
Okay, well, Delay gonna get, oh, that's a big knockup though from the Talia. Keen is gonna get Magnet Stormed in, but now we've got Peanut out of the fight already, and Viper just doesn't have a front line anymore. It's a triple kill for Chovy as a heavily forced team fight from HLE does go awry, and Gen.G will clean up.
Lore accurate ruler there, just Valkyrieing over the wall. He's like, where are they? I need kills! Chovy stole them all!
Penta?
For Chovy, which, you know, kind of interesting. I want to see what actually happens. So they go in here. What happens to Delight? Just doesn't find.
He gets hit by the wall.
I think it is the wall, actually. Yeah, that cancels it. It looked because I thought it was something else, but I don't think you get hit by any other skill. And then a large part of the fight is happening on the equalizer there. So even though Keen goes down, because he gets his R off, it actually, I think, does enough. Keen also, funnily enough, the one that is holding on to the eye, actually is the one that got the Herald. I'm just going back to these dragons. Dagon is, what is Dagon? Mountain?
Mountain Drake.
Right?
Because he's built like a mountain.
He is, yeah. Yeah, that's an easy one, actually.
Yeah. That makes sense. He's got like a shield around him, you know?
Yeah. What drakes do we have left?
We have Ocean.
We have Ocean. We have Hextech. We have Elder.
Elder.
Wait, is Wolf Elder Dragon?
I think he's just Infernal.
I think he is Infernal.
Yeah. A love-hate relationship between me and King of Cone. It's just a hate relationship. Peanut's dead. Speaking of cones, yeah, if you cone and you don't have vision on the other side and you're alone, you can get in trouble. So be careful about that. Ruler is going to be caught up, but it was a bait all along. It's actually Viper who gets caught out and baited into it. Now Ruler getting pretty low as Keen is, not Keen, rather Zeus gets in. A big knockup comes in from Canyon as it's just one-upping at every moment. Like it looked like Ruler was caught, but then Duro comes in. As now maybe they're going to get Duro here, but basically just collateral damage. It's still a big win for Gen G.
The consolation Duro is not. That's not what you want.
Look at this.
They got 2 turrets. Okay.
And the dragon.
Actually, this is insane. The game was basically still even. Okay. And now in the span of what is it? Like 2 minutes? Not even. Like what was this? Like
it's like a minute and a half.
Like maybe. A minute and a half sequence. They kill Peanut. Because he has the eye, topside turret is taken by Keen, who gets out. Then they also win the mid lane play. And while all of this is happening, Jovi's just pushing in bot. Look at this, right? All turrets are up. Everything's looking fine. Peanut takes a Bosco trying to set up for the dive. Gets found by Canyon. Just straight up dies. Which I'm kind of wondering, did he take the path around and not spot him on the red ward? Or on the pink ward? We don't know. So they look for a play onto Ruler. Viper goes in, but Duro with perfect timing shows up, finds the flash shield, and then they take him down. They invest Zeus' TP as well, by the way, which leaves top lane open. And then Canyon with perfect timing. Literally has run from that topside play to mid, wins that. Then Zeka tries to get anything out of it, which he does. But then Harold's dropped in top, Chovy's left alone, and now it's a 3K gold lead and 2 Drakes.
Yeah, I feel like that whole sequence is like, yeah, they're getting free kills.
That's just.
But it's so Gen G. It's so good for just encapsulating everything that they do correctly in terms of a macro sense. And I just want you to hold this in your mind for the entire day because we have Rise Group coming up later.
Yeah, this is so. What you're saying is that this, you might think this is cool, but you don't. You have no idea.
Yeah, you just have no idea what kind of macro you can see.
What you're in for.
Yeah, it's just really next level when we get later. You'll just have to wait and see. Bro DNF coming up later. The jungle gap, definitely very big. It does help that Peanut kind of just ran in without vision, trying to set up a dive.
So back to Dragons.
Back to Dragons. Who's Ocean Drake? Is it just you?
Probably.
I don't
so
know.
So we still have, we have Ocean and Hextech
Peace,
left.
Tranquility.
Yeah, we have Ocean and Hextech left, right?
Yeah.
Between those two, I think it makes more sense if I'm Ocean, you're Hextech.
I guess so.
Didn't you do science at some point? You're the more sciencey between the two of us.
I did take a physics class.
There you go. You know, I went into my degree because it didn't have any calculus.
So you're not allowed to be
I'm not allowed to be Hextech.
Yeah,
no, even though it's my favorite Drake.
Just by default. Yeah, and you know, like generally the ocean is pretty like peaceful,
I go with
tranquil, right? But sometimes the waves.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes there's a storm,
Is
right?
the game just done? I mean, it's Gen G. I'm asking this question knowing the answer.
Well, Chronicler, you were the guy that thought this was going to be a 2-1, okay?
Yeah, it's only game 1.
Yeah, true.
It's gone.
Yeah, Delight trying to get in. This is not old Rel, so yeah,
I mean,
it's not going to happen.
Even with the Smite, right? Like, has been nerfed. Canyon with Wukong should never lose that.
Yep.
So I like that Delight looks for it, but
might as well,
yeah,
right?
You should.
If it was old Rel, and you've got Smite as well, think about that. You probably actually can win that as Rel.
Oh no, for sure. You should
by yourself. Yeah. Yeah, that was a.
And Rel jungle.
That was a toxic.
It did give us that owner play.
It did. Yeah.
That I'll never forget that one, man. That was crazy.
It absolutely was.
Delight?
Delight. Yeah, he's just taking a bunch of poke damage here. Just kind of sitting on the equalizer as in they go, very deep. There's the combo, but look at the peel coming through, and Peanut immediately just dies. Ziz, though, is able to frontline, takes out Ruler. Actually a chance here for the side of HLE, but ooh, just gonna take a stick to the head there. At least they trade for Keen, but meanwhile, Chovy just picking up a consolation support. And now Canyon going on in, gonna get the barrier out. Kind of playing with fire here, as very low are the health bars on the side of HLE, but they desperately want one more kill to try to catch up in this game. They're not gonna get it though.
Oh, and that was a nice attempt there from Humble Life. The comeback play just not quite working out. Because at first it looks like they actually have something going here, right? Gen.G goes very aggressive in the contest. The light is so low and it creates a false sense of security. Then Peanut with the flash ult. Zeka flashes in. But the zoning from Duro actually means that Peanut dies. Eventually Ruler will go down. It just takes a little bit of time. And then here, that stopwatch from Keen, I think, actually saves the play. It allows Canyon to get his cooldowns, jump back in. And even though eventually the Rumble goes down, he gets the cross or the counter kill together with Chovy, and then here. So Chovy is sitting right now on Blackfire, Torch, and Zhonya's. That's the setup.
Yep. He is 5-0.
Yes. Well, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. He could build Roa Cosmic Drive in it. If you're 2k gold up, who cares?
Love that combo. Yeah. Should have gone Lich Bane, actually.
Oh my god,
yeah.
Don't remind him.
Big combos. Now we got this combo here once again between the Vi and the Taliyah. Keen's just running forward.
Dead.
Yeah, he's just dead. He's trying to zone for the Hextech.
I don't think
Soul.
They didn't have Corky on this. It's going to be tight timing here.
Yeah, it's just going to come down to a flip. It goes to the Corky of all people. And now they're just very far deep in a big Mequel, but the man advantage will go the way of HLE still. Ruler has to flash away from this one.
Snip, snip!
And here we go. We got a wall as well. And this time, ooh, it's just barely going to get out. Oh, Viper snipes him down. And finally, HLE gets something going in this game.
And even though the soul point goes to Gen.G, Humble Life showing that their mid-game team fights are on par with their opponents. Probably the best 0-4 Gwen performance that I've seen.
Yeah.
Actually, crazy amounts of damage. As Keen missteps here. We see Chovy trying to maybe make something happen, but just isn't really meant to be. As then, if Ruler is actually on this Drake from the beginning, I don't think this is as close. They can probably peace out, but he was on the mid-wave pushing. And then there, it's the fact that Delight actually sets up Duro and Chovy that makes this play, I think, work out, right? If Chovy just can peel back, remain in safety, I don't think it quite works out as despite a beautiful sidestep here. Viper
Zap
catches him just at the end there with the laser. And then it means that the gold lead remains close. I still think Gen.G is in a good spot in this game because Chovy's about to finish Death Cap. They are sitting on Hextech Soul point. Hextech Soul is way too busted. But this Humble Life team fighting, I don't think we would have seen 3-4 weeks ago. And the cohesion is getting better. And wouldn't it be nice if we were a 3-team region, Valdez, instead of a 2-team region?
You know, that would be nice. Fortunately, yeah. Anyway, let's get into this Baron one as Peanut is here. He has charged up his Q, but now Duro just trying to zone him away. Peanut gonna not be able to flash in, doesn't have it, and the combo just keeps him away. The smite is easy to the Rumble. Going in though, as now they have the damage onto Viper, and he is kind of just frontlining here on this Unara. And the needles do come out as well. Chovy is basically a raid boss at this point in time. He doesn't have his shockwave anymore. So the zoom-ins are kind of funny, but he's still able to tank it up. And Ruler here, full health still.
Zeka! Ooh, gets out.
Yeah.
But they did lose Nash and trade it down. So it's not ideal. Oh,
ah, 0-5. Oh, wait, maybe he got some kills in the last fight. No, he's just 0-5. Canyon, he's eaten well today, I feel. He's really been enjoying this Wukong.
He's really been, the re-engages have been amazing as, even though Peanut gets out, watch this, the shockwave into equal, and Duro even hits the roof.
Yep.
And Duro, even though he keeps going down every single time, hits ults that he needs to, and the only other team in the LCK that would have gone for a Baron play with that level of confidence is T1, right? Like, the confidence, like, guys, we have enough ults, just keep Peanut out of the pit, Duro, just use your ult, that's fine. We can win the team fight afterwards anyway. We have a good position, we're ahead in this game. And Gen G, when they're pushing their leads, are just relentless. Now that death from Zeus, that was just playing up a greedy recall. Definitely should have just walked into his own base.
Yeah.
Fine.
Cannon's getting a lot more spicy with the emoting. I don't know if you've noticed. Yeah, we're getting a lot more from him nowadays. Maybe he's been watching more LEC.
Look at that. That's... The fact that they actually brought it back to like, what was it, like 1k gold deficit, immediately cooked again. Because now, look at the Red Bull Baron power play. 120, that's timing up perfectly for Drake.
Yeah.
The deep flank.
The deep flank. He's still flanking. In fact, we just don't even know where he is. There he is.
There's so much vision. Gen G does their homework.
Yeah.
That the classmate that when you're like, can I copy it? They're like, yes. I don't care. I did it weeks ago.
Yeah.
Before it was assigned.
I've had this archived. Cool. Yeah. I've had this archived in my notes for like how many weeks now?
I have already forgotten this. You know, I'm on to the next subject. Sure, you can copy it.
Yeah. How are they going to use their Baron here to set up on this? Because I feel like HLE, they'll have enough time to maybe sack some of the lanes.
Oh, you just use the Baron buff to get Prio, right? And then you have first access to River. That's all you need. Because
it feels like HLE are trying desperately to contest.
Well, you can't give Hextech Soul. It's just, there are souls where you can be like, it's fine. You know, you're Hextech guy.
I am Hextech Soul.
Well, you're the dragon. I wouldn't say you're the soul.
Oh.
It's presumptuous.
Wow.
Yeah, come on, Brandon.
Can't believe you would take that away from me.
I guess
it's not very nice.
You can be the soul. It's fine.
Canyon's on the flank here. Nice control ward, actually, going to spot his angle. Seemed like they had an inkling where he was coming from. And so, trying to get Banana Brush control here with some seismic shoves, some vision being thrown in, but...
Ruler's just taking Drake.
Duro is going to go in. I mean, Delight's very low. He just has to send it. Meanwhile, the Zhonya's comes in for Toby. That's not the target you want to go for as Peanut. And it's all falling apart here for the side of HLE. Gen G, they've got Zhonya's for days, and they kill Yunara in the blink of an eye. And that will be the Hextech Soul and the end of this game as Gen G are just too far ahead.
I like the attempts from Honma, and every time you hold your breath and then you breathe out because you look at Gen G and everyone's fine. We actually have a really nice, I think, multi-flank setup here. We have Zeus coming through the pit, Peanut coming from the top side, but Delight takes too much damage. Chovy with a beautiful stopwatch, completely maybe if they go on to Keen there, that could have been something. But I'm pretty sure Keen also, has stopwatch. So, like, who do you actually go on? On this team, can't go on to Wukong. They go on to Nico, obviously, because they have to turn to someone, but Duro is very happy to just go down. I don't think he's too bothered. And that was the Hail Mary, the final shot for Humble Life. If they win that fight, if they deny the soul, I think that the game is still playable, but wasn't meant to be, Valdez. And now you will get hextech badly.
Yeah. Canyon about to be 4 levels ahead of his opponents. He's just been part of pretty much every single team fight. He doesn't have 100 kill participation, but they also have 20 kills. As meanwhile, he's going to find Peanut, and he's got Chovy nearby. So Chovy collects that kill. And Peanut, unfortunately, is kind of running into the dark jungle, gets punished big time.
I'm going to be, guys, nothing that happens from this point on is actually... Like, you're gonna look for 1% plays just to try and get anything done.
Yeah.
Hope that you can just luck your way into not being spotted on any vision or any boards or any champions.
See if you can make it to the opposite side of the map without being seen.
Yeah.
And then just back because, you know,
no, that's when
the game's over.
That's when you go for the Giga flank. You know, the legends of Pool Base still to this day are told in the LCK, Valdez.
That's true.
Hextech Soul is just not. It's also, again, who do you go for? Because Ruler is probably the best target, but he's a Corki with Flash and Valkyrie. Then there's 2 Zhonyas, a GA, and then going onto Nico. That can't be the right call.
Okay, well, this is one way to...
We're Hail Marrying!
We got TPs, and they've already backed into a stable Phalanx.
Oh, you gotta try.
Ooh, that That slowdown is pretty huge. There's the Zhonya's. They're going to get it. We'll see the follow-up. They will catch Toby. Toby's just dead, but so is Zeus. I think the wallets are just too heavy. As maybe if Zeus stays alive, maybe if they're able to stay as a 5-man unit after getting that pick, perhaps they would have been able to get something going. But instead, it's just a 1-for-1. This is not bad for HLE, but I just don't know if it's enough.
That's the real issue, right? Mid for top is a fine trade. Although I think the Gwen is very... Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
That's a good shove. Gen.G is taking a bit of a risk here.
Yeah, a little bit. Peanut is going to be zoned away once again by the Pop Blossom. And yeah, they're just pushed away too much.
They're too far behind.
Or rather, Zeka is going to go down. And yeah, the wallets are just too heavy. They also got the Baron on top of all of this. And with the Hex Tech Soul and 10,000 gold, the lead, Gen.G will just end this game right now.
In the mid game from Hanwha, still a big upgrade of where they were, I think, a couple of weeks ago. But Gen.G giving up Yunara and not being bothered whatsoever as Canyon just maximizing his cooldown.
He's having a great time today, honestly. He's just obviously having a lot of fun.
Look at that face.
Yeah.
That's the face. It's Canyon, so that actually is the face of fun.
He's got a big smile on his face. A big Canyon smile.
For Canyon standards. Yeah, no, for sure.
Look, he's smiling so big.
Oh my, it's okay.
So happy.
Oh, for Hanwha Life, back to the drawing board on that one. It's so telling to me that we have two teams in the LCK right now that are very far ahead of the curve, and they beat you in such different ways. T1, known as a brawler, right? They fight you, they turn, they batter you down. But Gen.G, I feel like this game was playable. They made 3 mistakes. Peanut got top, then they tried to make a mid-play, and then from that point on, even despite their best efforts, I think the game was always kind of out of their hands.
Yeah.
You just don't get to make any mistakes.
Yeah, just play perfectly and you can beat them.
Yeah.
Or just hope they have an off day, which it has happened. But it doesn't look like this game number 1 was one of their off day games. So they get everything. They get all the Void Grubs, the Herald, the Otacon, the Drakes, and 2 Barons. So HLE, they got 3 towers and some kills, but that was about it. The game was basically over for quite a while. Chovy is getting a lot of support from the fans, obviously, after what was a very clean game from him and a very clean game from the rest of the team on top of it all. So HLE, they're back at the drawing board. They'll have to figure out what to draw on that board, but I'm not sure if they have the markers to do so. Gen.G 1-0. We'll find out what happens after the break.
갈게. 노플. 야, 하지 마라. 50 살짝만 봐줘. 아, 괜찮아. 유나 노플. 여기 있는 거 같긴 해, 바이. 내가 여기 바이 여기 있다. 바이 정면. 실차에 탈리야. 탈리야 먹게. 먹자. 먹게, 우리 먹게. 바이 큐 없어. 탈리야 잡았어. 나이스. 봐보죠. 야, 뭐 해야 될만 해? 끝내러 가자. 아까 우리 끝나나, 이거? 나 이 피로 괜찮나?
We had a great look at both these squads' personalities in game number 1. Great hands, solid macro from one of these squads, and the clutch factor for Gen G as they go up 1-0 over Hanwha Life Esports in the Saturday Showdown. Welcome back to the space, Digon, alongside Wolf and Wadid to break this one down. Lot to do, so let's get straight into it here, as it was draft leading into early issues for Hanwha Life Esports in the early game, but they're able to make it back on up here.
Yeah, there were 3 bans. Wadid and I picked up on this right away. 3 mid bans against Chovy, and he's still able to R5 Orianna. Look what else they got. Wukong, okay, but also the Nico lane. Wukong, with the safety of having the bottom lane prio here, with the Corki Nico, means you win this lane, and then you could use it to pressure the entirety of the map.
Yeah, this is at minute 5, by the way, and they managed to get 2 plates in lane, just on 2 versus 2 in the bot lane. So this means that this matchup was not great at all, and I think they didn't even manage to get a good matchup on the mid lane. They still get to have a Wukong and Orianna, and again, this bot lane matchup didn't help HLE in the early game. I guess they did manage to land some gank on the Corki, but again, I think it actually made it hard for HLE.
There is some greed here from the side of Gen G, and it's punished instantly from a roam from Zeka. And I think that while it's a great play, it's a great punish. They use the lane swap well here. There probably should have been a little bit more communication from Chovy. Like, hey, Zeka's been missing for a while. He might be looking for a Weaver's Wall play up there, because the lane was being frozen there by Ruler. He's trying to hold it, trying to deny them farm. The engage is fantastic from Delight. The follow-up there from Zeka means they get the kill there. Pretty massive turnaround, because the early game otherwise looked pretty disastrous. But all it takes is one roam, and you can get right back in it.
Yeah, and you saw there at the end, the little bit of a bump on the Talia wall to stop Ruler from getting away, which leads us to our second highlight. That happens here at the Herald for Hanwha Life Esports, but not in a good way as we take a look at a little bit of WA TV.
So yeah, again, I think as Ulf mentioned, I think they did a great job with the Talia roam on the top side. But here's the thing, I think this Herald fight decides everything. So this is a good fight situation for HLE, because look at Corki's position. I think he's really zoned out, and I think he's really just not in the team fight situation if that happens. But the Talia wall didn't help the HLE. Just look at the Talia wall here. It kind of blocks the HLE. If it was this direction, then I would say it was good wall. But just see what happens next. We're gonna see it here. Unlucky, Delight engage kind of got blocked by Talia wall, but it's not the point, you know. If the Talia wall is up here, then it's so much better for HLE. Because look at Corki! He's not doing anything in the team fight. And let's see what happens next. Well, even though Corki is not in the team fight, this Talia wall is not helping Viper enough. And look at this plane, late to the party, but still trying to cash in. It's not allowed. Man, this is kind of illegal for...
Yeah, the Rumble ult was also massive. And you can't engage on the Corki that's on the side there because he has Valkyrie, right? He's Corki, he's going to get away. However, if you stop your own engage accidentally by denying your rel entry on the engage on the Rumble, then he's going to get huge value like we saw there. And even though the Corki isn't there initially, he can zoom in really quickly because he's Corki. So just a bit of a big whiff there from Hanwha.
Yeah, not here for a long time, but here for a good time for Ruler to close that one out. Thank you for WA TV on that one. But they weren't done yet. Hanwha Life Esports stayed in this one. They were able to get a couple team fights in the mid lane on the bottom side of the map, which then led to this Baron. But look at the ultimates used to zone out Peanut.
Duro just completely zoning Hanwha Life Esports away, and when they do finally collapse, boom, guess what? Second zoning ultimate. This time it's layered with an equalizer, by the way, that not only hits both targets, but also zones the rest of Hanwha Life Esports away. And by the time the Cyclone has to be employed, it's onto its ideal target in Viper. And this is exactly how a composition like what Gen G has when it's ahead can turn off a Baron freely. I will give massive credit to the execution here on the turn from Gen G, but the composition just gives them so many tools, so much agency. We definitely like their draft better. The lane prio was amazing, but they just have so many outs, and Yunara can be a problem, but if you could just get on top of her, it doesn't matter.
Again, in the pre-show, I mentioned 3 players, Zeka, Peanut, and Delight. And I think the issue that they had in the game 1, it was still the same, you know, Peanut not securing any single objectives. I think that also kind of comes from the poor laning matchup as well. But the thing is, you still didn't manage to get any single objective, and I think that hurts so much. And I think, so all this sequence coming from like the setup about the team fight. And yeah, I'm not sure what should they do here, because they had some decent laning phase, but it's not working out still.
Well, that man, they tried to pressure him, did Hanwha Life Esports in the draft, but Chovy able to pull out the Orianna, have huge impact. Zeka needs to have another solid early game like he did on Taliyah, but close it on out. It's 1-0 Gen G over Hanwha Life Esports as we get into game number 2.
Thank you so much, guys, as we're getting ready to break this down in game number 2. As a lot of bowing there. Some shout-outs to Viper. And I believe to Caster Jun, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, lots of fans coming out. So many different fan signs. We have this Genrangi upside down being shook by the Hanwha Life Esports chef, I believe. Not 100% sure about that, but
I do love his face as well. It's like,
sweating as well. 700 games for Chovy on the day of Viper's his 8th anniversary. Chovy, another Griffin member.
We're so lucky as well that so often when we see these type of records, I think we had the Faker one as well, they're up against someone else close in the list, right? Now it's Chovy, who played with Peanut, up against Peanut. I think the Faker one was like him, and then his #1 enemy was BDD, he was also facing on that day, which is just really cool to see for Hanwha Life. I was a believer in a 2-1. I think Gen G still the heavy favorites. After game 1, you can't really discount that. But we'll see, because that game 1 did not make me believe Veldas, and I kind of want to get the 18 out of 18. You know, I want to keep up the streak.
Yeah.
I want to see how far we can bring it. I know that doesn't... You have people waiting at home, but I only have the game.
You're just you're committed to the game, Chrono.
I am. Don't you know it?
Bard first ban. I mean, Duro's Bard has also been excellent, but they didn't do it in game 1, so very much switching up their bans here for game 2.
What else are we going to see? Maokai was the ban second time, or on the second ban first time around for Gen G. Could still just hold on to that. Notable picks that are available. Ambessa, I think, should be high on the prio list here. We have Sion. I have kind of been... I've been selling my Trundle stocks. I feel like he just hasn't really looked that good, which is good, because I feel like it's one of those picks where we counter pick him and then we're like, man, he's strong. And then we start blind picking him and then we're like, why are we losing? I don't know.
Still haven't figured it out.
What could prompt this? The Aurora ban going to continue as well, which makes sense. It's a flex pick for Gen G, and the champion is kind of busted as well. What are we going to see here? To open with, Pantheon would be the no-brainer ban. It's going to be Ahri instead, so this should prompt a Peanut pickup of the Pantheon, but no. And this is the problem, right? This is really what it comes down to when it comes to Gen G. You don't want to give Chovy a Zir. I get that.
Yeah.
So now Kenyon's getting Pantheon, which is also bad.
It's hard when you have so many different members and so many different roles that are fantastic at certain picks. It just makes it impossible to ban everything away and take everything away. So Pantheon's obvious, but what do they go with the Pantheon is another thing to think about. Okay, just a Ziggs.
Probably for Chovy.
Yeah.
The Ziggs flex has come out before from Gen G as Ruler's like, that's not for me, right? Although that to me is still one of the... I feel like we've kind of glossed over the fact that Ruler, the guy that literally was known for never, ever, 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 ever playing anything but 80 carries, he's just happy playing Ziggs now. He's done it a decent amount of times. He's looked good.
Ziggs is just that fun.
Well, I agree, but...
Lucian Braum.
I mean, no. I guess it is Lucian Braum.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I don't like Blind Braum. I'm just not a fan, Valdez.
It's Blind Braum and it's flexible Ziggs. I mean, they're just picking this for power. You know, they're just saying, okay, Lucian Braum is strong. We want this.
It's a good 2v2, obviously.
And they're not picking for Peanut, which, to be honest, I think is a decent idea. Thinking about the Rakan here for Duro, and that is going to be the lock-in. So...
And Rakan is one of the few engage supports as well, which is why I don't like it picked up here, that they pick it up here. That I think isn't really too bothered by Braum, right? Like Leona and Nautilus, these type of picks, trying to play into it is a nightmare. What this does do is it really creates interesting diversity in draft, because normally what happens is teams pick topside and then they just ban a lot of supports like Alistar, Rakan, normally are second rotation bans. Not going to see any of that. So instead, we'll have to see, as this makes me believe that Gen.G's looking to just blind pick for Keen and keep hidden what's going to happen with the 6, which I think makes sense. I think Sion, if you have counter pick, is not a problem for Keen, but if you're going to be blind picking like what, like Renekton here, and Bessa, I think is another one that we can go towards. Either of those would make a ton of sense to just be blinded here.
They know Chronicler.
They know it's a flex.
They are aware. They have the critical information. And
it really does feel like it's most likely mid.
Yeah, I mean, it was picked right after the Azir. It's got a pretty good matchup into the Azir. But you don't have to interact with the Azir at all.
It's just, this is something that so many of our, like, Domo needs to be known for this as well, right? Like, the amount of flex picking that happens, it just makes drafting, especially in Fearless, so much harder. Adds so many permutations as to what's going where. Like, what are we actually going to face? What is the comp going to look like? Zinzao taken away, just a strong pick. Do note that the Poppy is still open, which actually I would have preferred as a ban over the Zinzao. I feel like Poppy goes really hard. It's a Peanut special. It goes well with Azir. Watch Keen like slam Poppy top. I'm kidding. You don't blind Poppy top. That's not good.
Yeah. Or they just pick for Ruler here. Or Chovy. You know, still an option, but at this point we're all on the Chovy's playing Ziggs hype train. And it looks like a Jhin is going to be the answer. So Jhin Rakan is the bottom lane. And you have amazing range with Ziggs and the Jhin together.
And yeah, so they value a Keen counter pick over keeping hidden what Ruler's playing and keeping the flex hidden, which I think is fair. It looks like based on the bans, as you're saying, Hololive kind of caught it. And also, does it really, like what 80 carry could you pick it that really changes your comp or mid laner? I don't think there's too many. It's probably going to be what, Ambassador into Renekton then?
Yeah, seems very likely, given the players as well. Could be like a Cassante, like a Keen Sante angle if you really wanted to.
Yeah,
provide more
anything
frontline
that has setup for Ziggs, I think is good.
Yeah.
Right? The benefit of damage is that you do have the Jhin, who I think into the Tomwa comp is probably going to be fine. Yeah, come on, that should not come as a surprise.
Yeah.
I want to see peak Peanut Poppy, man. Give me the Peanut of 2 years ago, just chain ganking, dive in bot. Because we haven't seen that form in recent times. The Vi game was also kind of a struggle, because I think despite the KDAs, I think Zeus in particular actually did have a good game. Ended up looking kind of silly, but the amount of damage he was able to pump out was crazy. Come on, it's Renekton.
No, it's Kled.
I mean, Gen.G, you're allowed to have fun, but did they actually want to give this away?
Teemo.
Oh my god. Okay, now we're just... None of these are happening. It's Yorick or... I can see Yorick. It's Yorick or Renekton.
Yeah.
So, what I like about the Yorick is that Keen has actually been a really good Yorick. Been one of our better team-fighting Yoricks, which started out as a meme. It's just real now.
He has a donut as well. He's got a circle.
Very true.
Circles comp with two.
But most importantly, I want you to imagine what happens to turrets when a team like Gen.G has Yorick 6 and Pantheon to cover side lanes. It's not okay,
They die. The turrets die.
The turrets
I figured
are not
it out.
there.
They die.
They do.
They die really fast.
Oh, yes.
They crumble and...
turn into dust.
They turn into dust.
Disintegrate.
Yeah. It's all just space dust after all. And that's where the turrets are going into this comp. Now, I do feel like if they don't get pressure, it can be a little bit of a struggle. But it is still Gen.G. LOL is momentum. I believe is what that sign says. That's a really angry orange. He's very determined.
I imagine he's saying, I'm gonna win. We're gonna do it today. Yeah!
We got this. Come on.
Do they got this? I think the draft is good. I just don't know if it's enough.
Peanut's playing Poppy.
That is
I
good.
like the angle.
It's a good teamfight draft.
It
Very
is.
cohesive.
It's a very evil Zig skin chosen by Chovy. Classic Chovy as we're getting ready for game number 2.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
Alrighty, game number 2 on the cards here. So this time it's Zeus who's being bullied just a little bit. Actually, no, it's Keen who's being bullied quite a lot. He is super dead. He's not even going to bother flashing. As the Lucian Braum from the top rope, he did not expect that. We saw a little bit of this in game 1 too, but he got away after using his flash.
Yeah, let's be very real. Level 1, you're not gonna beat Braum Lucian. There's just not really a way. And we have a nice invade there, as you're saying. They probably went for like a 2 or 3 man invade through the top rush, and then caught Keen in the rotation. Early start, nice here for Hanwha Life. Did they also got first blood in the first game, right?
I don't know if they got first blood, but they definitely.
They got. I know they got the early lead, but I forgot.
It kind of feels like they did.
What was the champions again?
It was Talia Vi.
Didn't they kill the Rumble?
Yeah, they made the play on top lane. Wasn't that first blood?
Yep.
Onto Ruler
Oh, and then they traded back.
with the wall.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That was the first blood. So Jin Rakan, when it comes to the laning phase, not really going to be anything to write home about. They're fine, but they're not really as aggressive as the Lucian and Braum are going to be looking to be. As we take another look, and yeah, it's just topside invade. I kind of like the bait in here from Zeus, you know, the feigning of weakness. He's like, no, don't attack me. As he has Braum Lucian coming in. And you see Gen G's also like, okay, if they're here, we can't do anything. Just wisely choose to back off. And now we do get confirmation it was indeed the first blood with the nice play towards topside. So Hanwha Life, off to a good start here.
Yeah, another good start. It's just about getting that start and getting some momentum. Because LoL is momentum.
And momentum is not to be confused with tempo vibe.
No, it's totally different. It could not be farther from each other if they tried.
No.
Yeah.
Have you come around on tempo vibes? Or you're still kind of...
Come around.
Well, I feel like initially you
I was always a fan.
Okay, that's my bad. I don't want to miss...
Since day one.
I don't want to misrepresent
I am a tempo
your
vibe
position.
hipster.
Well, weren't we all? Because we were all there. Well, I wasn't
Not all of
actually.
us.
I was watching.
Yeah, you were watching. I was desking.
Okay.
I was in the building.
I was
there.
I know it was Atlas, but it was Atlas and Ox, right? Or was it Atlas and...
It was Atlas and Ox.
Atlas and Ox, yeah. Ox is always there when something nefarious is happening.
It's always him. Always creating trouble.
Something devious.
Yep. That's why he's the toxic Chemtech Drake. He could be the Soul too.
I mean, we do have a lot more leeway when we get to, designate Soul and Drake differently, but I feel like generally they are pretty much aligned, right?
Yeah. So last time Chovy played Ziggs, we did have Ox talking about it quite a bit.
The W Max.
The W Max, the aggressive satchels with the W Max. Here's Peanut. And they're trying to set up a dive here. We do have Canyon moving down towards his Gromp, so he might actually spot Peanut here right on time. There's no Gromp there. That's weird. He's going to find the Poppy, though, and keep him alive. Peanut just running away as fast as he possibly can with the steadfast presence. Doesn't want any more action.
As Chovy, obviously pre-first base, Ziggs is a glorified caster minion, so he's going to have to go back and start buying some items. He's keen on the Yorick. We've really kind of, I think, gone full circle in Yorick, where at the beginning we were like, okay, this champion doesn't actually do that much, and then we went to, okay, no, he's OP. Then he got hit a little bit, Yeah, Chovy has TP'd in, right? So
Yeah.
gonna go really aggressive with these trades. Do note though, not actually going for the early tier, which is something we've seen a lot of. I didn't check his runes. I'm gonna be assuming he's running Presence of Mind, and I mean he's definitely running Mana Flow Band. That one's a no-brainer, but
Yeah.
which there's a lot of matchups where you don't really need the tier. And Chovy's also been pretty good about building or buying tier, but not building it into anything. Definitely known as one of our mid laners that, together with, I think, Showmaker, particularly during his heyday, was also known for really going deep into minute builds and buys and rune choices.
Double mask.
Yeah, double mask. Showmaker, like, we've had him do things like, I remember he was into, what was it? It was like Little Blanc in the Galio, and he would buy a longsword first base just to really keep, or he start with it just to keep the pressure up. Stuff like that. It's always fun to see how players are looking for the minute advantages. We do get, I think, confirmation. Oh no, so we're looking at Zeka's runes versus Chovy's. So we're going to find out soon what Chovy actually can pick up, as there is the first bomb.
Yeah. It's definitely pretty useful to just drop it, especially after Zeka uses cooldowns and can't quite avoid it. Just for tempo. Actual tempo, not tempo vibes. You don't want to be confusing those two.
Absolutely
Totally
not.
different as well.
Nice and relaxed early game.
Yeah. Feels a bit like game 1. Just kind of hanging out, waiting for some level 6s to be hit. Especially like the Rakan level 6, Canyon level 6 could potentially set up some kind of gank. I do wonder if Zeka's going to look for an angle onto the Ziggs, onto Chovy.
So Chovy not actually going Presence of Mind, but going Legend Hate and Cut Down. Now I know the Cut Down will be well received, but we'll see how his mana holds up. With,
he did go Scorch.
Yeah.
Which
I mean, I
guess.
think for Chovy that doesn't surprise me. He is the #1 Scorcher. Is he going? That's a Catalyst.
He's going Rod. When I saw the 2 crystals, I'm like, yeah, he's
Okay,
doing
so
it.
there is still a road to be. There we go. Thank you so much for the rune setup. There's still a road to be supremely based, which would be to just build Catalyst and not building into Rod, which is actually something you can do, which I think could be good. I don't think that's what we're getting. I think that.
Yeah.
Doesn't
seem likely.
Maybe it's good Ox is not on today.
It is. Just in general. Oh, I felt bad doing it. But I had to.
You know he would.
He would, yeah, he definitely would. So I had to do it as a revenge for what he would do, even though he didn't do it.
But he would.
He would do it, so I had to do it. Look at the poke damage with that W.
Well, and now I don't
Hasn't
have.
hit level 8 yet,
At least
so.
if he goes Row, I don't have to be worried about his mana anymore.
Canyon just kind of hanging out here. He's going to find a Braum. He's got Duro with him, who is level 6. Zeka going to make his way over a bit sooner. But with Ruler up on the top side and being Jin.
The burst is really good for Hanwha. They also have a good amount of teamfight CC. But when it comes to single target damage, I do think you have to be a little bit careful of Genji. Particularly with that Pantheon, who is just kind of busted, as we all know. And now Banana Burst control is being taken. Ziggs' zone control obviously very strong. Good at holding these choke points. Prior will be taken for Viper in top though. I think both teams are looking to get the 2-to-1 corrupt trade. I don't think it's really realistic for either to expect to get all 3, as Viper's threatening, but look at that. There's the mines.
Yeah, Chovy a little bit low on mana. Something to look out for. Peanut late on the Steadfast Presence. Going to be on cooldown now. Cullen comes out just as a, ooh, nice flash here out of Duro. Going to avoid that Poppy ult. And Canyon and the boys say, we want 3. As now the quickness is going to come in, trying to peel, but a big divide comes through from the side of Zeka, but a big bomb over the top as well. And now the health bar's extremely low here on both sides, but guess who's got Jin? It's Ruler, it's Gen G, and they are trying to snipe. They're going to at least push them away. No kills just yet, but here comes the Pantheon. Canyon getting in there with like no health. Getting very spicy, but nobody falls in the trade. Canyon wants this last grub though.
much ado about nothing, as I do think Canyon is going to be able to pick this one up. It's like, where's my heal? Where's my heal? Obviously not anything anymore, but he's fine. No one else can contest. So I actually think Duro plays this really well. He's able to first flash the ultimate, right? And then watch as he, I think initially is looking to turn onto Viper, but with the flash decides to instead re-engage, which I think actually ends up mattering a lot because it means that he ends up saving Chovy, who was getting focused. Ruler, not the best sniping I've seen. Could have definitely gotten a little bit more done there. And then right here, Chovy trying to follow up with an aggressive Satchel. Canyon confident to go in, which, I mean, it is kind of crazy. As yep.
I was waiting. I just wanted to see what he was going to max. And, max second, obviously. Look at the harass damage.
Basically, what we need now is a space interview where we specifically grill him on. Because, I mean,
I thought you meant we're going to, like, call Ox up.
Oh, no, that's fine. I'm sure he's sitting at home watching this.
Yeah.
Simultaneously happy that Ziggs is picked and also sad. Also, I just want to point out, he did buy short time boots instead of a blasting. I don't know, maybe man can dream.
Man can dream.
You'd think if you go Roa, you want to finish. I know Roa, you can also delay it and play for the later power spike, and you
probably
you get the level up, and it's. I know it's probably just that. But I also want to hear because you know, Chovy, as mentioned, one of our very smart players here in the LCK. I'm always interested to hear what the thought process is. This dragon is definitely going to go right. It's free drakes or free grubs rather for a dragon. That's an honest trade. That's what we do.
This is the LCK. Honest trades, honest gameplay. LCK.
Except if you're in Rise Group. Then you're in a post-apocalyptic Mad Max-esque movie where everything is a fight to the death.
Yeah.
Make sure you check out Rise Group later today. We've been workshopping a lot of... Like, Rise Group is a lot of things right now. It's real. It's a mirror. It's fries. It's Chovy.
All right, just going to drop a bomb on top of Zeka, who's in a bit of trouble, but a nice ult away from the side of Peanut. And there's the satchel. That's why you like it. You get it back. Look in front of the bomb here, but it's not quite going to have the range. And now Chovy a bit out of mana. Doesn't really have... you can clear this wave, but that's about it.
I kind of want to see the angle again, but if Peanut hits a wall slam with the Chovy there, I think he might have died. Because the wall was up, right? That's one of the reasons why we see this combo.
Yeah.
As Zeus is Beyblading as best as he can, but Keen has Sheen and played with steel caps, so he doesn't care. Doesn't want to lose Lady, but yeah, that was a bit rough. Nicely done there by Zeus, who does have Eclipse, by the way, so like, is very strong and has to be respected. One on spikes coming through for Humble Life across the board. All right, Chovy, this is the moment. Come on,
all right.
Do it.
Let's see that blasting wand.
Oh.
Kill the dreams of Chronicler. He spilled a full Roa. He didn't even build a... Oh, God. Yeah.
He is the #1 Roa merchant, I think, in the league.
It gets him ahead of his opponent. And so does Satchel maxing.
No, I do truly believe the only reason it works is just because he's ahead of the curve.
Yeah.
I've seen so many champions build Roa and not do damage.
Yeah.
I've seen these things with my very eyes, Val.
We have seen it a lot. Ziggs is very good at farming, right? Just clearing waves, and it feels like it's very much in Chovy's wheelhouse to just pick a champ like this, get a Roa to get ahead of your opponent even farther, and just wait until like 2-3 items and then take over the game. Yeah, there's the satchel. Gonna get over the wall. The exhaust gonna make his life pretty hard here. Just not going to have his flash up in time, and Zeka easily going to be able to collect on that.
Nicely done there by Humble Life. Even with the added tankiness, not enough to keep him alive. But let's be real, in that position, I don't think there's any item setup that does keep him alive as we get the highlight from production. 8 seconds before Chovy's flash is available, by the way. So just a really nice timing there from Delight and Zeka, catching Chovy in a rotation. And Hanwha Life actually fighting back in this early game. But I actually really love the space segment on this, where they really... Yeah, okay, I got nothing. They knew Delight was there, by the way. He was very aware. It was just a big mistake from Chovy. Ends up getting caught. Also the exhaust from Delight and an insult to injury. No way he's ever getting out. But for Hanwha Life, funnily enough, more so than any other Legend team, barring, KT Nongshim, their issue has been actually taking a lead and turning it into a win. And that against Gen G is, I think, harder to do than any other team in the LCK. As the Herald has started, Gen G a little behind the play. Chovy obviously does have his ult, and they're just going to let it go. It looks like really nice timing here. Hanwha Life keeps the productivity up. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, they started right away, and Chovy just bought without TP, so not really much they could do to stop that from going down. Satchel comes in, but obviously just a little bit early on that turret. Trying to just hit him back. King gonna make his way down to the bottom lane now, but yeah, nice little lead here. Trying to stop it back, not gonna work out. Probably should have just used it on the wave.
Yeah, he was looking for the recall cancel there, right? I'm like, wait, he knew that it was there. Yeah, for a second there, I'm like, you had vision of the... There's no way Chovy would miss a mania wave.
Yeah.
No way.
It's suspicious. Are we sure that's him?
Yeah, but instead, obviously was trying to look for the base, but Zayas had the empowered recall, so not going to be the case. And nice early game lead. We do have still a good amount of great dragons available here. Triforce is done. One-item spikes now more readily available. I kind of wonder is Keen just going to TP top? He's going to run there. Should be able to get there as Hanwha Life again. Prio here. Thanks to the power of that Lucian Braum, who now in mid-game do see giving their value over to Hanwha, allowing him to get the first rotation onto Drake, and they started up cleanly. Objective control for Hanwha Life has been really good this game.
Yeah, should be double dragon here for HLE. Now, will they roll high with the soul?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, they do.
They roll very high.
So what's next for Chovy? Cosmic Drive?
Cosmic Drive? You're not serious.
I'm seeing a Codex build.
Codex builds into a lot of things, okay?
I know, I'm just...
He's going Horizon Focus.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. Although it's definitely not the highest damage build we've ever seen from his eggs. Trying to fight over this vision here as now the quickness. Gonna get the flash out of Viper. Just trading flashes essentially. Now on the front line, this is gonna be a problem and a bit of trouble here. Delight gonna drop his ult. Because now a big bomb does come over the top. But Delight's kind of out of the play now. And again, they're not really fighting over anything except that one control ward. And I guess like a bit of prio in mid.
Gotta keep the brush control, Valdez.
He stopped the back, by the way.
Yep, nicely done. Not able to get back to his base is Delight. Goes by a little bit of space here for Gen G as these little back and forths keep happening. And Zayas, I think for the second game in a row, kind of just by himself building the lead. Even though this time around he did get... or he got the counter pick, right? Because Ambessa was picked on 4, Yorick was picked on 4 as well.
Yorick was picked on 5.
Was it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Get the counter pick to King. So King got the counter pick. Zayas is still doing really well in the early matchup. I think the Yorick pick is also more so just... One of his biggest strengths is that you don't really have to give Yorick any attention. He just kind of does his thing.
Yeah. It's a top laner's pick. He's just out there on an island. He will push if you're not there. If you are there, the Maiden will be annoying, and it's going to be hard to trade into him. And
he's a full item down, though.
He's just immovable.
Little spooky.
Hey, he's a half item behind.
Well, yeah, but it is Shojin versus Tunneler. I know Tunneler's OP, but...
Yeah, it is. All things considered, I mean, it's still a relatively even game. Does feel like HLE are getting quite a lot in this early game.
Telling me he's not going Cosmic Drive?
Yeah, no, not this time.
It's telling, though, that Hanwha Life really stepping up their game in this one, because despite the Yorick and the Ziggs, we're still seeing first turbo going over to them. Means defeats as well. And GNG, they're just biding their time. Now, we do know after last game that all it takes is a few moments of weakness for Gen G to take over again. That might be right here as Duro TPing in, but immediate counter TP. That's enough to say no thank you.
Yeah. Trading a Spellbook TP for the mid laner's TP on the other side.
That's a big win.
It's a win.
Okay. You don't want to qualify it as big?
It's a decent win.
So, on the range from minute to giant, where would it?
Decent.
Okay.
It's a decent win. It's not huge. I wouldn't even classify it as big.
Okay, that's cool if you feel that way. I thought it was, but I guess I'm wrong, Valdez.
It's okay. You can't always be right. Sometimes make mistakes as well.
Even Faker misses skill shots.
Yeah. And we're just kind of hanging out.
We're just having a good time. 2 item spikes now starting to get hit.
We're Gen G and brewing.
They do like that. They are out of the, I think, the Legend teams, the most likely to just handshake. Okay, you guys don't want to do anything? Sure.
Because
that's cool.
They will go for plays where they're certain they're gonna win, you know? So if it's like a handshake, they're just like, well, I think that's fine.
It's both that, plus so much confidence in their ability to shot call late game.
Yeah.
And their team fights, right? So if you, even though when you're looking at these two compositions, I think that either has an argument for like who you'd prefer in a team fight. I do think the Humble Life comp, outside of the Ziggs, scale better to me because I think their 5v5 is a lot easier to play out. But Gen G is more finesse than anyone else, I think, that I know in the LCK when it comes to playing out these more difficult compositions. Going back to some of their TF fight performances when we were looking towards coming up to MSI, right, was just kind of unreal.
Yeah.
Again, as opposed to T1, whose philosophy is, I will outhand you, watch me. They just do that again and again.
Yeah. T1, they're confident to take the little trades and to build big leads from it. Gen G, they're confident to take the big wins. And they'll take the small losses alongside of it. Peanut's going to be caught out big time. A huge chunk into him. At least they got the quickness out of Duro. That's what you can say about this for HLE. But Peanut has to back. And now you don't have a smite really. Trying to go in here though on a Duro who is able to get away. Meanwhile though, Zeus going to take the gate and make his way over on top of the Ziggs. As yeah, it's going to be an easy smite here to Canyon.
Peanut was here.
Yeah, he was, but now the root's going to come down. The divide comes in as well, and the shots are ringing true. Trying to get to the back line here. Zeus just trying to interrupt the curtains being called. He will be successful at that and flashes away. And yeah, just able to sidestep that one. But Gen G, they got the Drake and only lost Duro for it.
Could argue that either team is not too sad about that. For Hanwha, obviously, would have loved Soul Point, but they don't really lose too much by it. Gen G's only sitting on a single Drake. They got a kill. And for Gen G, you deny the Soul Point stacking. But the gold lead for Hanwha Life is slowly and steadily climbing up here, Valdez.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel a little better about the odds of that game 3. As we take a look here, Peanut gets taken very low, doesn't actually hit anyone with the ult, but is waiting, biding his time. And then Duro, man, watch this re-engage that comes through together with Keen here. Because Keen, I think, goes in, then Duro gets on top of the back line, immediately gets out, does end up dying, but I think still does his job because he allows the rest of the team to do damage, which is why the rest of Hanwha is low. And then Zeus gets the cancel, which, if he doesn't get that cancel, by the way, they just die. As
bit of a calling. But guess who's here? It's Canyon. And also the rest of HLE. Everybody making their way in. Outside of the Ambassador who's in bot lane.
You know, I'm just saying, Valdez. I haven't seen Chovy get caught with no satchel yet.
That's true.
I'm just putting it out there. You know, Ox isn't here to threaten me for saying these things.
No, I mean, if you max your satchel, you're feeling good in the lane because it's very easy to hit poke and easy to get your Comet off. But as long as you don't spam it later for aggression and for damage because you maxed it, you're fine. Now, obviously, you're losing a lot of damage from your mines in some of the team fights, but he went Rod, so he's able to get those skills back really quickly, you know?
Yeah.
He's able to max his E a little bit quicker than other Ziggs is.
As I don't love doing Otacon into Ziggs Pantheon. I'm not, a little scary to me.
Yeah, they're kind of zoned away, though, at this point. As, ooh, nice angle. Only going to catch Duro, though.
That's big.
And the ult comes in, but it's not quite there. So, going to get Duro out of the fight. And now looking for a bit more. Not quite want to land on a Chovy here from Zeus. As now TPs are just going to go into the bottom lane, it looks like. Yeah, Otacon just picked up by Hanwha Life Esports pretty much for free.
Hanwha Life is doing such a good job of answering sidelines in this game. I think one of the biggest differences in the last one was that they lost control of their turrets very early on. But they actually haven't lost a single turret yet this game. In general, we haven't seen a lot of turrets get taken. It's really only that topside turret for GNG. But with the Otacon out, Hanwha Life extending their lead, looking at the level leads as well. I say level leads. It's Zeus and Delight. Delight will be 2 levels up, which is kind of crazy, to be fair, as he obviously has just been stuck to Viper's side the whole time, whereas Duro has been roaming a lot more, plus the pedals. And then obviously Chovy is Roa, so he's cheating. That's not, it's not fair.
Obviously unfair. Azir not able to build that item, or if they did, we would criticize it heavily, because it's just not a good idea.
Well, we haven't seen Chovy play Azir in a really long time, so I would hold off the judgment until, because it just keeps getting banned or picked away.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't think we'd be happy if he played it.
The forbidden tech.
Either. Got the zoom in on the Delight. Maybe that's just to highlight that he is level 11. He's got a decent amount of XP on top of it. Pretty much 2 full levels ahead of Duro.
Not behind in the items though.
Satchelable. There it is. Comes on in.
Look at that. That's already off cooldown. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Yeah, there you go. Satchels galore. And
I never get the opportunity to rage bait. Oh, this is great. Is this how he always feels?
Yeah.
Man.
That's why he does it.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, production.
So now you can see the cooldown difference on the Satchel much lower. And the damage much higher if you do max your
Also,
W.
I feel like in this discussion we have not talked about tower destruction threshold.
Tower destruction threshold. 35%.
Is it a coincidence that Ox has never talked about that part of it? I don't know. That's 10%.
Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't know.
No, he definitely did.
Show it again. Look at how low that cooldown is, by the way.
Drake.
0.7.
Hanwha Life still sitting at soul point. This time, though, they're slower to the play. We'll see if Peanut can up the numbers, find someone with his ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, Peanut's just here.
They can't take too much poke. They have to be the one to pull the trigger.
Right, here it is. Oh, the ult gonna be interrupted by the Satchel, I believe. Oh, he's still gonna get the smite, though. Nicely done by Peanut. This time he's got a smite button. The front line, Canyon just being chipped away at as now Zeus goes in. Chovy in a ton of trouble. Gets taken down by Zeka. And HLE are stomping the fight against Gen G. It's a 5-0 as they're gonna take them down. As at least only Peanut did go down, actually, but it's still a massive win here for HLE.
And HLE, at the very least, is going to look for a push to inhib. I don't think they can quite end. But man, soul point secured. Amazing fight win. And Hanwha Life looking to be on the precipice of bringing us to that game number 3. As we take another look here. Even though Peanut doesn't find the ultimate, I think it's Delight that sets up a little bit of initial damage, but it's the stun and Canyon just getting obliterated. The follow-up from Zeus, and then one of the Delagies, Chovy, just gets killed immediately. Zeka finds him, Chovy doesn't get to flash, it's caught off guard, and then with those damage dealers and no frontline gone, the Gen G composition crumbles like a house of cards. 8-1, soul point there, IE for Viper. Game 3?
Game 3?
Game 3?
I'm a believer now.
6 out of 6? We do it again?
Yeah. Because we know the second series is 3.
Oh, there's
100%.
Absolutely no way it's not.
It can't not be. Like, that's impossible. You have QSS here for the Viper. So he has that IE, and he's doing quite a lot. Ruler pretty fast himself, so he's going to Just walk that one off. We have Void Staff finished for the Ziggs. It's not a whole lot of MR, but the game is coming along. You know, we're 30 minutes in.
I think it's fine, right? Like, there's Locket, there's just base MR at this point is actually going to be pretty high as well.
Got some mercs in there. It does feel like a nice buy, but should be Deathcap 4th then when he eventually does buy that. So meanwhile, going to go in here on a ruler underneath the turret, doesn't care, not even able to get redemptioned. And now Peanut able to peel very nicely against the Rakan, who's really struggling into Poppy. Who could have seen that coming? As now, with that pick on a ruler, looks like they are looking for the Baron.
And without ruler, so much damage is gone. Chovy is still there. There were a lot of cooldowns used there by Humble Life, so needs.
Oh, it's beautiful! And Chovy just doesn't get to play the game, and neither does Canyon. It's turning into quite the large stomp here in favor of Humble Life Esports. Keen, yeah, maybe he can get this objective bounty, but no. TP's coming in. Oh, man. It's a lot of damage, though.
Come on, Maiden!
He's going to get it.
Nice. I was rooting for the Maiden, not Genji, to be very clear there. 11-1. Soul almost certainly secured, given the fact that Humble Life has this Rebel Baron power play that's going to lead perfectly into it. As we take another look. No fear. Catches him. 3 items done, right? Like with Death Dance, she just becomes such a raid boss. And then there the flash plus the W from Peanut just to ensure that there was no way that it was going to go. Watch this. Oh, the preemptive flash from Zeka. Hope his flash doesn't find the mark. Gets swept back, and let's be real, even if he doesn't, I think he's still dead because they were circling around him.
Yep.
And now the prophecy foretold this, Feldes.
It did.
The game free.
I don't know what prophecy you're talking about, but it definitely foretold this.
The prophecy of me! I can prophesize. I mean, I can't. Well, I can. I just can't guarantee that it works.
Well, as long as it's not guaranteed. That's a nice satchel, though. They're going to catch Delight here in the front. He is Braum, after all, though. And Keen is actually the one taking a lot more damage. Going to get MS ult to 2. As this time Zeka goes in. Can't quite complete, as now Canyon trying to punish on the dive, but the turret's already dead. And yes, there are some low health bars here, but Ruler going to be interrupted. Zeus doing a great job of zoning them away. And they'll take that inhibitor and run away with it, as that one's funny. But he's still going to be able to get out of here. Viper continuing to push down the mid lane. Double TP coming in. And HLE, maybe they just win right here.
Zeka!
Oh, there you go. Just going to catch the 2 of them. And get Sturo on top of it as well. No wave, though. They do still have the Baron for a minute. And they have 1 caster minion. And that will be enough. Flash comes through, trying to punish Ruler even more as he stands on the damage. Says, hey, here, take some DPM. And we will have a game number 3. The series is on our hands as Zeus' Ambessa shines in this game number 2.
And that, to me, is another reminder of Zeus, who I think slowly and steadily climbing back to the form that we know he's capable of. The Gwen game, KD might not have looked good, but his impact in that game, his presence, I think was what kept him in it for a long time. A lot of damage on that champion. The Ambassador popping off. Also, I think, for me, even though Peanut was able to have a couple of impact plays, I still feel like he wasn't the Peanut of yore, right? But Delight having a much better game. I think the Lightning game one really struggled, even though Rel's one of his best ones. The Braum performance, though, really filled me with confidence, and Zeka's Azir. Let it be known, this man does know how to play the champion. Picked it away from Chovy. As we take a look at the gold graph, that's pretty nice, pretty clean.
Yeah.
And
pretty swift.
So like game free.
Yeah, like they had that nice lead, and then it was just like boom, boom, boom. A couple of big team fights, especially that big one on the Drake, where Pino was able to smite it down and set up the beginning of the play. So good stuff from the side of Peanut, making his voice heard here in this series. And looks like we are getting ready for game number 3, guys. We have a series on our hands. It's 1-1 between Humble Life Esports and Gen G. We'll take a break and have the space. We'll be right back.
아, 2, 3초. 밑에 W 없다, 지금. 타워 쳐볼래? 여기 가볼게, 내가. 그래만 타워 쳐봐. 타워 치래. 몇 개. 빅스. 타워. 미니 없다. 다음 라인. 미니 한 마리. 미드 쳐봐, 그냥 쳐봐. 네, 어차피 무조건 찼으니까. 라인 있네. 좀 착하게 할래? 진. 네, 끝내.
스튜디오입니다. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 엄티 엄서열입니다.
프로님과 함께합니다.
네, 안녕하세요.
어서 오세요.
프로 이사입니다. 반갑습니다.
아니 근데 분대 촬영하는 건 처음 보는 것 같은데?
군대 촬영? 헬리우스님 보러 왔네. 드디어
아니지 맨날 나 있을 때 안 찍다가 엄팀이 오니까 이제 그제서야 찍으러 오고 나는 맨날 그냥 찬밥이고
오늘 엄지님이 오신 너무 기쁜 날인데 왜 그러세요?
너무 역하다.
화이팅!
감사합니다. 와 너무 역겹다.
이게 너무 다 비난 아니에요? 나도.
너무하다. 나 군대 찍는 거 처음 봤어. 저번에 찍은 적 있어요? 없죠?
아니
와.
군대 찍는 게 아니에요. 헬리우스님 엄지님 찍는 거예요. 많이 좀 찍어주세요.
와.
헬리우스님. 서운하셨대요.
이제 필요 없어요. 늦었어.
잊었어.
왜 또 오셨어요?
오늘도 새로운 게스트분이니까
근데 왜 이렇게 늦게 오셨어요? 이게 다 끝날 때 오셨어요?
저희 선수 다 찍고 이제 나머지 찍는 거예요.
젠장. 또 짬통 처리야. 알자 우리 짬 처리반이라고. 또야 또. 우리 짬 타이거즈야. 차라리 이게 특이. 아니 근데 이거 웃긴 게 게스트들 온다고 내일도 올 거죠?
네, 게스트
없어요? 아 그래요?
네, 헬리우스가 게스트예요.
내일 안 오실 거죠? 와 고개 끄덕이는 거 봐. 아니.
비엠프릭스인데 3세트엔 또 어떤 모습을 보여줄지 기대가 되네요.
도전을 할 때 가장 중요한 거니까. 고생하셨습니다.
프로님 오랜만에 분대하는 것 같아요.
다 아는 얼굴들이라서 재밌습니다.
헬리우스님이랑 같이 해서 좀 훨씬 편하고 왜냐하면 저번에 같이 합을 맞추기도 했었고 좋죠? 기쁘고 뭐 그런 반응이 있는 건 좋은데 결국에 그 소리는 누군가 일자리를 제가 뺏는다는 소리 아닌가요? 잘 도와주시고 있는 헬리우스님부터 뒤통수를 때려야 된다고 그러게
농담입니다. 엄태님은 아직 올 때가 아니라니까. 아직 선수 생활을 더 해야 되는데 벌써 넘보지 마세요. 지금 아직 프로도 지금 기다리고 있는데 어디를 오려고? 에? 안 됩니다. 아시겠어요? 제가 확인해 드리겠습니다.
아, 뽕같아. 어떡하지? 나 지금 미친 것 같아.
근데 오늘 경기 너무 재밌었어요.
네.
진짜.
진짜 꿀잼이었어요.
명경기.
e스포츠 종주국 한국의 또 커다란 기념일에서 제가 응원하는 팀이 승리해가지고 기분이 아주 좋아요.
의미 있는 날에 또 이렇게 의미 있는 경기도 함께 할 수 있어서 더 좋았지 않나 싶습니다.
광복절 기념으로 역사 인식을 다 같이 되새기고 해외에서만큼 다 같이 연대하는 분위기를 만들고 싶어서 입고 왔습니다. 항상 선수분들 응원하고 앞으로도 좋은 모습 기대하겠습니다. LCK 만세!
저는 새로운 세상에 온 듯합니다. 이곳은 어디인가? 나는 여기 왜 있는가? 잘 모르겠지만 청춘들이 이렇게 좋아하는 곳에 왔다는 걸 생각하니까 와 가슴이 뜁니다. 제가 옛날에 솔직히 여기 있는 친구들 잡으러 다녔거든요. 이런 재미가 있는 곳이구나라는 것을 배워갈 수 있는 그런 시간이 되겠습니다. LCK 파이팅!
Welcome back to the spaces. We're all tied up here 1-1. Hanwha Life Esports get the early first blood, control the game, pick their fight at the right time and do something that they haven't done too much here round 3 and 5, close out a game with the lead.
Yeah, and they did it really nicely. It was actually a really impressive game, the late game team fighting and even the mid game team fighting from Hanwha they were clean. They were punishing. They just did not allow Gen G to play their composition, and that's kind of what we've all known they're capable of, what we've all been waiting for, and to see it on display against the best team in the world is really exciting if you're a Hanwha fan. If you're a T1 fan, less enthusiastic because it's another game win on the board.
I mean, I gotta mention that I think Gen G is trying some stuff right here, especially on the mid lane. Ziggs, but not only the champion, but also the item build as well. It's happening. It was kind of confusing.
Yeah, well, thankfully, on the global side, we do have a Ziggs connoisseur who is not working today, but felt the need to text us. This is a direct quote. A deserved loss for doing abhorrent things on Ziggs, talking specifically about the build. Wolf, take it away.
I mean, the Rod of Ages is the big standout here because there's a lot of different things you could do with Horizon Focus. Well, the Rod of Ages early gives you experience, but you're maxing W second as Chovy because that's what he does.
Well,
also, like, if you're buying it because you want Catalyst and lane into the Azir, why'd you pick Ziggs into Azir? That's supposed to be a good matchup where you outrange the Azir. So this one was a bit confusing to me. We did.
I mean, it still makes some sense, you know, like Horizon Focus got buffed. You get cooldown.
That part's fine. I'm okay with that part.
Yeah, but yeah, Rod of Ages, I don't know. We gotta ask Chovy, man. I just don't know what he's thinking right now.
Yeah, we highlighted it last time that they played it. He likes to max Satchel second, so he maxes Satchel second. He experimented with the build here, didn't like it, and didn't quite work out. Now at 27 minutes, that's what it took to finally separate these teams at the Drake. Hanwha Life Esports have the decisive fight.
Yeah, this Ziggs bomb doesn't really hit the mark here. And remember, this is a Jhin Ziggs composition, so in terms of consistent 80 carry damage, they just do not have it. The engage comes through here from Peanut. They lock Canyon down, and then once again, Zeus on the flank here. Keen was trying to match his flank, but eventually just gave up on it. But Zeus finds that perfect angle to follow up, and then they're just able to rip through the rest of the team. Viper's on Lucian, and there's just not enough consistent damage. When you have Lucian plus Azir, and the enemy team has no Ziggs bomb, is going for this Ziggs build, drops the E in the middle of the fight, doesn't really do that much damage. You're always going to get out damage, but especially when Peanut has that snap engage.
And just in general, I think Duro was struggling to find out some engage moment here because of the team comp as well. I think Delight did such a great job of him positioning himself in front of the Rakan so he can actually block the engage from Rakan. So I think it was kind of well set it up from HLE.
Yeah, a decisive fight here for Hanwha Life Esports, but they weren't done yet. We've seen them get these leads before, but here is where they accelerate from that Drake fight over to Baron.
For me, one of the biggest issues with this draft is the Yorick pick because I think they needed something a little bit more bruisery to be able to have utility to actually have agency in fights for their backline, and they just didn't. Speaking of agency on the top laner, Zeus, he has it, and he is just not afraid to get in that backline, assassinate the Jhin, and then they go on this Baron, and instead of just giving this over to a 50-50, allowing Kenny to play it, they're like, nah, that's old Hanwha, we don't do that. We actually take no risks. And they get the punish here on both the top and bottom side of the fight.
I mean, you mentioned Yorick, but I also wanted to like target the Jhin and Rakan as well. They are the supports. They are the setup for the DPMs, but you have the DPM on the mid lane. Ziggs with the Road of Ages is not working out.
There's just not enough damage in this.
No.
So if you lose any part, if you're not in control from start to finish, Hanwha Life's comp just runs circles around you, and we saw that on display in each and every one of those critical mid to late game fights.
Yeah, and we wanted to give one more shout out here to the man in the bot lane, in Viper, who has, again, was the key player in the key matchup earlier in the day. Hasn't showed up against the top two teams here in the LCK, but moments like these are flashes of brilliance that remind you about how good he is.
Yeah, I mean, HLE kind of fell off many times with the misplays, but here I think Viper saves the game. That helps a lot when it comes to the team fight. You know, Rakan has no ulti, no flash. With the Viper outplay, man, that helps the snowballing from HLE.
It's that kind of moment where Viper used his dash, right? But he's so ready because he wants to make the aggressive play. He wants to trade up on health. But you could tell based on his positioning there, he's got his cursor like on the left side of the screen. He's so ready to flash back over the wall the second anyone engages on him. And it felt like both a pressure play from him, but also a potential bait. And if you react that quickly, you can actually turn an engage onto yourself into basically a counter engage at the same time, even as Lucian in this moment. Viper is just so fantastic at these types of really, really tense situations. If he dies there, if he gets caught, completely different game.
Yeah, I mean, think about highlight number 2 in the mid lane. Ruler trying to clear out that wave. He misjudges what Zeus is able to do. Zeus closes the gap, and basically they take the game from there. It has been a great game 1 and game 2 in this series. Who do you want to stand out here in game number 3, Wolf?
I want to see better performances from Chovy. You know, we had a great game 1. Game 2 left us a little bit wanting. The build wasn't great. It was a great matchup into the Azir, but the performance just didn't back it up. And we've seen great Ziggs games from him already this tournament. Obviously, he won't be playing Ziggs in Game 3. It's Fearless Ban now, but I like the creativity. I like the idea of this draft. It just did not work out.
Yeah, I want Zeka to have a better matchup as well. I think we didn't mention that enough on his Azir, but he did well on the Azir, especially in the engages as well. So I really want to see him having a better matchup as well.
Big plays by the big players on both of these squads. Who will have the decisive moment? Let's find out in game number 3.
Thank you, Spacers, for that wonderful breakdown. Well, we're not going to have to watch Chovy's Ziggs again, so there's that. We're here in a Fearless Draft system. And this just says, do you remember on August 17th, the win-loss win to the side of Gen G?
I've been so conditioned by Atlas that whenever I hear "Do you remember," I just immediately go to September.
The
21st night of September.
First night of September. Yeah.
Every time.
I know. I want to say it too, but I just don't. I'll spare you.
He loves Earth, Wind, and Fire. He just does.
He does. Yeah.
Game 3. Our 6th gamer, Nibet guaranteed, Valdez. Because even if you believe in curses, I'm not strong enough to curse the Rise group. We'll know this. They are uncursable.
Yeah, they're kind of on another level.
They go beyond what is known to be League of Legends content and curses.
Yeah. We got our epic draft music here for game number 3 of Saturday Showdown. Gen G versus Life Esports. Gen G on the blue side. And what OP stuff is going to be left up this time around?
Do wonder, looking at the picks that are still available, Aurora, definitely going to be in the ban list. Feel like that one's a no-brainer. Delight, as I mentioned, I think having a much better game in the last one. I also want to highlight, though, that Zeus got counterpicked, still built a lead basically by himself, and had a really big impact in the rest of the game. As the Sivir taken away here from Viper. I really feel like Sivir as a ban, when Jarvan's still up, to me feels like a bit of a throwaway. But Gen G clearly rates the pick very high. Maybe because it's specifically Jarvan and Bessa that we've seen a lot, and Bessa is obviously no longer in the pool.
Yeah.
Also, was that Pantheon's first loss?
No, it was the second.
Okay. I figured at some point someone else would have gotten in and then, you know, given up a trade, or was it like in a matchup where it didn't matter? As
Jarvan, they want to play Varus. You have to say, I mean...
Oh yeah, B1 Varus is the angle here.
Sivir banned, and now the hardcore engage of the Jarvan. I think you just have to ban it away. So they force the hand of the ban from the man in the mid lane, Zeka. And what are we going to get instead now? Stuff that has been banned.
Yeah, Aurora's gone. Annie is open.
Maokai's up.
Annie Maokai. Annie B1 would make sense. I'm not personally the biggest fan of Chovy Annie, but in the tier list, that would be what is in line here. Xin Zhao.
Which...
Hey.
I'm okay with it.
That's fine. That's fine.
I mean, I just feel like there are a lot of decent answers into it. Like, Peanut can just play Trundle if he wants to. And just feel very happy about that. And it doesn't quite hit as hard as it used to. Where Xin Zhao was just like, you get that, you're feeling great, it's flexible, it goes with anything. It still does that, but I feel like we've matured at the LCK past it being super dominant.
I think it's the versatility that really sells it for a lot of people. As we have Trundle Alistair, to like getting one of his prio picks. A lot of engage support's also gone. So maybe Duro going to be feeling compelled to go to like what, Nautilus, Leona are the two that are still open. Unless you want to go for something weirder. Can't really go
play Jinx Lulu.
Yeah, I would like that. Do have to lock it in here though, otherwise one of the parts is definitely going to get banned.
Yeah.
As Chenji's not gonna get anything with us. We're not getting fun. Keen Renekton, call of the day. Renekton, Ryze, Zinzao, the least inspiring.
Yeah.
Not saying bad. I'm just saying.
Just not inspiring.
Just doesn't. It doesn't spark joy. It's just fine.
Yeah. Or Cassante, but Renekton feels better. Renekton does come through. Again, no surprises. What are we going to get here? Do we get that bottom laner selected? Do we get an option into Renekton here, which is what production seems to think we're going to get?
Ornn, Gragas, main ones that come to mind. Have to see what Zeus goes towards here.
Could also grab Cassiopeia if you really wanted to.
You can.
Or just pick Kai'Sa. Okay.
It's a Kai'Sa angle.
I don't see the Kai'Sa angle at all. I think this is a really bad Kai'Sa angle.
Yeah, because everyone that you get in range of just murders you.
Yes.
Yes, I agree. Also, I think you might have a hard time actually getting good dive buddies. Now, I do know that Trundle Pillar procs Plasma, which is really funny. So you can like pillar someone and then Kai'Sa can ult in. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's
very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Very cool.
Do you just you slam Kalista Renata? I'm not joking. Look at this draft. Look at what you're playing into Alistar Kai'Sa. They don't have a laning phase.
Yeah, but Kalista isn't real anymore.
Yes, it is.
No, it doesn't exist.
They agree. They sold Diablo.
No Chronicler, Kalista doesn't exist.
They sold Diablo gliding, and they don't want any of that heat. All right, good ban. Humble Life.
It is Ruler as well, so him playing Kalista.
See, he's coming around.
Yeah. I mean, if you're playing Kai'Sa Alistar, you do have to kind of check your boxes here. And
exactly.
Especially in terms of supports, like that was going to be the next best one that could make your life hell.
Because what do you go? You can just go Nautilus, right? And that's fine.
Yeah, you can play Karma as well.
Yeah, I think you need engage though is the issue. And Renata, the counter engage is so good that I think it's fine. But
just engage with Xin Zhao.
I guess. Or just jump on top of them with Red Orb.
You don't necessarily have to play hard engage into Alistar.
Victor or Cassio.
They're all like super low range on the side of Humble Life.
So I like Cassio more because you're playing into a lot of short range characters, and Victor doesn't really have a good way to set up Kai'Sa the way that... Like Cassio is still not great, but at least you have some form of CC. Victor is like, I'll place my W and hope they stand in it.
There was someone on Twitter I was reading earlier today that wants Anivia instead of Cassiopeia.
Yeah, Vhagar, the
Vhagar,
C9 coach. Yeah, I've seen that. I mean, imagine slamming that here, by the way.
I mean, it goes so incredibly hard.
Playing Zinzao, Renekton, and Ryze into Anivia. Anivia Trundle.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Ooh, Blitzcrank.
Oh, the Duro Classic. I love that. Into Trundle, into Cassio. Those are some high... Even Kai'Sa. Like, Kai'Sa doesn't have... She has E, but she doesn't have a dash. Ruler has played this before. Oh my god, the throwback. The Season 2 bot lane.
We're throwing it back.
I wouldn't mind.
Ruler's like, can I play it, please?
Have fun? I can have fun?
Tristana?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Woo! Lock it in!
And the Gragas. You talked about this earlier. Just neutralizing, picking another Renekton.
It's that or Ornn.
Frontline.
I think Gragas is way better with Kai'Sa. Right? You can both simultaneously break up the fight, set up for really good ultimates. So I'm a fan of that. I think the Gragas to me is a smash hit, even though the matchup is not as insane as it once was, because you used to be able to go Grasp and legitimately not care because your passive is super broken. That's not really the case anymore, but it's still a good matchup as you can neutralize the lane. That said, though, Duro's Blitzcrank, feared for a reason, has not been seen for a decent amount, but is very often on the ban list. 4 teams once we get deeper into Fearless. Coming out here again. But I think the Hanwha Life draft is good. You have some good lane matchups towards the top and mid half of the map. Bot lane is a bit rough, but if you can get out of the laning phase, you're good.
You're still playing Kai'Sa.
Yeah, you're not a... I mean, Viper did go to the LPL. You know, basically the rules, did you go to the LPL? You can play Viper and Rule, you can play Kai'Sa. Or you're Diablo. And you're just a maniac.
Yeah. I mean, it's his 8th anniversary since debut. So I guess he can just do it every once.
I think it's good.
We'll see about that. You didn't think so earlier, Chronicler. But now that the comps have fleshed themselves out, we'll see if Viper's got an angle this time around. We're getting ready to jump onto the Rift for game number 3.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
Here we go, game number 3 on the way. Match 137, which is, we're nearing the end of the regular season of the LCK. It's getting very close.
Don't remind me, Feldes. Trying to pretend LCK goes on forever and ever and ever.
Yeah, and Chronicler never leaves, and we just have fun together for a very long time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
No, instead, this is the second to last week of regular season. We'll finish next week with the end of round 5.
We have play-ins and playoffs. We're doubling up on best of 5s.
It's all best of 5s.
It's going to be so fun.
It's like...
I can't wait. I want everyone to also, and we're going to start this campaign early, to discard of any preconceived notion of playoffs is better than play-ins. Because where else do you get to see the Rise teams face off?
Yeah.
You know, it's play-ins. You have to watch it. Best of, can you imagine a Bro versus BNK best of 5?
I can't wait, actually. It's going to be so fun.
Oh!
That was quick. And, you know, it's just a little bit of harass, but it's still very nice to get done early.
What about Nongshim versus DK? The Mental Boom versus the Mental Boom.
Hell yeah, I love that. That's a lot of fun. Hey, it's actually going to be...
No, it's actually going to be amazing.
It's going to be pretty
I can't
good.
wait. That's 2 out of 2.
Yeah, that one a little bit easier than the other one. They're not going to hit level 2 as well here before Viper and Delight, so... There you go.
No Tristana level 2 power spike?
Kai'Sa 6-0.
Yeah. Feeling better?
And Viper's played it. I just, you know, this spot into Rise and Jarenekton was not the best, but he's just like, no, I'm just really good at this. I'm just going to play it. Fair enough. And if you're fast enough, you know, you can just avoid them.
Ooh. Trade's looking not too shabby here. Because we do have both junglers path towards the bot side of the map. Duro still looking and threatening. Obviously the level 2 for Tristana, very scary. This goes back to literally season 2. But although back then it was Alistar Tristana.
Yeah.
And it was like it would hit level 2. Alistar's had some phases in the game. Remember the very early lane swap. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Greg is obviously feeling way better in a lane swap scenario than the Renekton would. So I think that Keen is going to kind of get caught off guard by this. Because I don't think he's going to be able... Because he's slow pushing, right? He doesn't really want to set up.
Yeah.
Now should be able... Because Zeus is backing. Because Zeus wants to TP towards the bot side of the map. Although it's interesting because this is really just for the bot side matchup. Because for top it's actually fine. Like Gragas loves playing into Renekton. But the read is you can have a better time as Gragas in a 1v2, and then add to that even though Gragas is neutralizing into the Renekton, he's still not going to have prio until you get to a much later part of the game. Gen.G will answer, but this does give tempo over to Hanwha Life for now.
Yeah. Just a bit of tempo. Feeling pretty good about that. HLE after that win. Got to be feeling much better because you were highlighting during that cast as well that they had fixed a lot of the issues that they had in Game 1. Especially like responding to map movements, making sure they weren't behind the play, proactively setting up for objectives rather than just trying to scramble. Because, you know, they talked about how it feels like their comms nowadays are kind of all over the place. We talked about that in the pre-show. A lot of the players were interviewed about it. But if you're set up on an objective, it's much easier to say, okay, we turn now, and everybody just kind of turn your heads and go the right way. Gonna hook in the Alistair just for some harass. Speaking of harass, Chovy not feeling great into the Cassio in the lane, but at the same time he's ahead 11 CS, so just fine. We're not big Cassio enjoyers over here, although I'm not sure how you feel nowadays, Chronicler, as we have seen a little bit of success.
I think it's fine. It doesn't really blow me away. But the alternative would be Victor, which I think in this draft is just way worse.
Nivea?
Well, yeah, but that's not happening. You know, Kingan's not a mid laner.
That's true. Not yet. Maybe next year.
Wouldn't even be the most shocking thing we've seen in the LCK. Although we haven't had a lot of role swaps. The last one was Dove.
Was he the last one?
Who else?
Ever?
Well, I mean, I think so, yeah.
Out of like all the lanes.
Yeah. I can't think of any other one. I'm sure if there is another one, we'll be told very quickly in chat or by production. But
I feel like some bot laners probably would have swapped.
We had Vital support for a little bit.
Yeah. It counts.
Sure, but it wasn't in the LCK.
Ooh, that was close, actually. You can tell that Viper knew that one was on the way.
And the early game, nothing too crazy for now. I think both teams happy to just get to 6. But yeah, if it was a Nivea, I'd be pretty stoked. But I think the Cassio has been fine. Cassio does always mean that you need to be a little mindful about how you go about your fights, because if you overextend, she's like much less oppressive than a Jhin, but it is, once you're in, you're in. You can't really get away from her once you're actually stuck. And then obviously in case of Gen G, it's also anyone that is short range needs to be very careful of how they move around, as the junglers will see each other. Peanut's going to put down what I think was a bottle, and then
is it like Junkyard Trundle?
I think this is like a world skin.
Oh.
Like esports Trundle, because he's holding I'm pretty sure he's holding like a light stick with the world's logo.
Oh, okay. So then it's probably not a bottle? Maybe it's like a trophy?
No, you will see it more. It would definitely look like...
Ah, yes, the esports bottle.
No, he's like an esports fan, because he's holding a light stick, right?
And what's in the bottle?
Water. So that's the light stick.
Okay, where's the bottle?
In the back.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
We're getting the
so
angle.
So it is, yeah, it's worlds. It's worlds slash...
Where's the bottle?
Well, the pillar is the bottle.
Yeah, the pillar. We gotta look at the pillar. That's not...
So that is, okay. Wait, no, it was right there! No! They're gonna find the pillar, chat. Don't worry.
Okay,
we're gonna figure it out.
They're getting the angle.
We're getting the answers!
It's a trophy for sure.
Is this how investigative journalists feel? How, you know, getting closer to the answer? I'm joking about that. We're not even doing the investigating. We're just yapping.
Yeah. You know what? I was on a plane recently. I watched Blood Diamond. It's a pretty good movie outside of the accent. Okay. Ooh, that was pretty slick. Out of Duro. Not out of Delight. Oh, it is a bottle.
Yeah, I know!
Wait, but why does it... I don't understand. Oh! Flash! Oh, he got stunned! And it doesn't matter. He's still dead. A little bit of anti-synergy, but it doesn't quite make the difference. First Blood goes over to Gen G, and they're already 1,000 gold ahead, plus all 3 grubs for the 3rd game in a row.
Yeah, the Kai'Sa feeling in this scenario, obviously, like Kai'Sa, you need to get out of laning phase, right? She's never picked for that, but we're starting to see what the prio leads to in case of this game, because the reason why this play works is because they remember up, so they can play very aggressive right there. Chovy with the root. There is so much single target CC, so there's Keen's W, Chovy's root, Kenyon's knock up, and all of those perfectly set up for Duro. They will answer as there we go.
It's a bottle.
They will answer, I think it's a bottle and a bag of chips, like snacks.
Ah, yes.
Because they're an esports fan, so they're sitting in the arena.
Definitely not Doritos bag.
I don't know. Yeah. That's corn. That's corn chips, clearly.
Yeah. Okay, Chronicler.
I like corn chips. Corn tortilla chips are good.
They are pretty good, yeah.
In Korea, they're okay.
Everything is better in the Netherlands.
I like the Dutch
chronicler. Yeah, I guess so. That explains a lot. Name one thing you like about Korea. Oh,
the food.
The food. Oh, well, you
Food's
just saying
great.
that the corn chips.
Yeah, that's one food. The food is great. One food. Not is he? Was he? He wasn't.
Yeah, he's spotted. Alrighty.
It's Delight really trying to look
Little
for that,
tempo heal.
that auto. As Peanut knew that Chose was on the other end of the map, so he has a little bit of room for a play there. Chovy going Rod of Ages again. This is on Rise, so in this case we're completely okay with it. That's.
I just saw Chovy miss a CS, by the way.
Yeah, he's washed. He's only 15 CS up. He's missing 3 creeps in mid.
Wow.
I know.
He only missed 1, but
he could be at 110. He could be up 16 creeps, Valdez.
True, he could. Instead, we're just getting this. Hopefully we get another look at the bottle.
Bottle him! Ah, he does not bottle.
Bottle him! Is that okay?
I mean, that's what he does. Summons the giant bottle and he traps you.
True.
That's the gank, right? That's my type of gank. Go in, miss skill shot, take a turret hit, leave.
It's very clear that Chovy knows how to play this matchup. Like, Zeka's trying to hit poisons, and he's just not. And he hit that one right as I was saying it, but like...
It's going to come down to the pressure over the course of the game, right? I think you are still speaking true.
He wants a little bit more. Maybe he's trying to bait out the ult? Or just a combo, yeah. Phase Rush OP, especially on Rise. Short range, little machine gun mage.
He procs it pretty easily. He's so fast as well.
Yeah.
I think Rise to me is the most like him. When he procs it, he actually books it. Like he is sprinting out of there.
He does look like he's running really fast.
He does.
And he is. But it just the visuals of it, you know. There's the bottle again.
That emote. Good stuff, Peanut. And this game is interesting in that I actually think that a large part of the draw for Gen.G scales well, but I think their comp scales poorly if you don't stay ahead. Just the nature of it, it's a pick comp. Really, like you can play 1v1 really well because you have the Rise. Renekton in the side lane is a really big menace. But it's Blitz's power level is always going to be how much can you get done. Are we trying to play on Zeus again? All right now, but we do have Kenyon in the area. There was also some threatening, and this is, I think, a really big difference with Gen.G and a lot of other teams. The moment that they show the dive is coming, Keen, oh my god!
Wait, he's diving too!
He's not just backing off, they're actually just fully committing now to just 5-manning this turret.
Zeus is like, wow.
Play safe!
Play safe, Zeus! Wait, play safe! No! He didn't play safe. Canyon gonna pick up the kill. Meanwhile, Viper does get some solo time with his top turret, but...
Yeah, but there's a Tristana on the enemy team, so we're not, and Renekton actually, we're not winning that. The TP from Keen, there's the most, that's actually a really interesting call to me. Because I thought they were just gonna back off, but they really want to make sure they guaranteed get this play to work. I don't see that often. I was just praising him for the move down, because I think that by itself is enough, but no. That's going to be a certain first blood turret taken, maybe a pick on the light.
Yeah, they want a bit more. He's got his ult, exhaust, and the flash. Oh, the max range makes it look beautiful. Exhaust comes in. The Unbreakable Will is there as well, but the light was dead 100% of the way, unless he flashed the hook, which he did not. It was very close though. Max range there from Duro, who continues to shine on this pick.
It's really popping off. Also going to be interesting to kind of think about who are the POM frontrunners thus far, right, in this in this series. Because for me, coming in for Humble Life, the frontrunner would be Zeus. But I think this game he has actually struggled. I think a lot of the previous games, KDA might not have looked good, but I think he did have a big impact. Obviously, he was really big in game number 2. But this game is looking a little tough so far. We'll see if he can come back the way he's done in the past.
Yeah. Zeka was good.
Zeka was great, true. And then on Gen.G, it's like, it can't be Chovy.
It's not Chovy.
It's like what, Duro or Canyon?
Game 2 was a bit rough for the side of
I know, but they lost, right?
for Gen G.
We kind of gotta erase that one.
I feel like Duro and Canyon both had the most trouble, right?
In game 2.
In game 2.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard.
나
All
가는 중.
right, let's take a look at this.
플래시는 있어. 플래시 있다?
He's saying he has flash.
나이스.
Not even a chuckle as he hits the max range hook. They're locked in with the threat of losing the series is Gen G. But yeah, that's what I'm kind of contemplating, because I think it's not Ruler. Could be Ruler. The Corky...
I don't even know if you can go for like the win and down.
Well, no.
Maybe it's just Canyon, even though he did like nothing on Pantheon, which is rough. I don't know if it's 100% his fault. Ooh, look at the damage coming in! As he already had the bomb prepped on him from the Tristana. And then Keen just gets in there and finishes him off. Viper, not able to even flash away, just elects to accept his fate.
That's Herald gone. And it's been these picks, not just set up by Duro, but also that one was actually set up by Ruler. He was the one that did the damage initially onto Viper. This Tristana counter pick makes me wonder if we're actually gonna... I feel like Tristana's one of those picks that's always on the edge of the meta. And then she's really popular, she gets nerfed repeatedly, you don't see her, and then at some point someone's like, what if she's still good? I feel like at any given point, we're just 2 weeks away from Tristana Zyra or Tristana Nidalee being back.
Very safe. She does a lot of damage, and she scales.
And then...
Right? What else could you want from your AD carry?
And then Viper just gets whacked by Keen.
Yep.
Just whacked by the W. Goes down. Gets caught off guard there, and... Yeah, this is feeling like a classic Gen G game, Feldas, I'm not gonna lie. We will have to see some absolutely immaculate team fighting from which have great tools. I want to repeat that. With the power of both the Gragasult and the Cassio, like, you can turn any team fight on a dime.
Yeah.
And I think that Gen G also have a comp that really, if you lose 2 fights, I do think the game becomes excruciatingly hard. My main issue is that this is Gen G. And there's literally not a better team in the LCK when it comes to get lead, win game. Like, it's just not...
They're the best at it. They win a lot, too. Oh, the knockup comes in before the ult can do much for him, and Zeka's just dead. No getting away from that unless he flashes the knockup initially. But yeah, it's another great setup from Duro, just making plays on the blitz. Chronicler unsheathes his POM selection sheet.
I'm just putting it out there.
He is preparing himself.
Where are we heading?
So, can we talk about Cassiopeia a little bit? Because I'm definitely one of the Cassiopeia haters.
Yeah.
I feel like this isn't the best game to be a Cassiopeia hater. Like, I don't feel like it's Cassiopeia's fault.
But I think the pick was done in a reasonable spot, right? Because it was picked face up into a lot of champions should be good into.
But okay, well, we're gonna have an engage. They're gonna try to go on to Duro. He just gets the hook in anyway, immediately dies. Because the engage cone, the rare one, the setup here is great from the side of Hama. But now everybody's getting pretty low. In goes Viper trying to take down Keen. He's like a raid boss. They finally get him. But now the front line being chipped away on some low health bars here. Gen G looking to continue in. Viper actually gets the flash here out of Canyon, who did not want to continue on that one. And really, it's just Toby, who is super healthy, as now the bounces are coming in. Life Esports continued for way too long. And there's the angle from Ruler as well. Jumps in and just shuts them down. Gen G take a huge fight.
And it looked like that might have been a turnaround for Hanwha. Zeus goes in, looks for the big play, and initially that was a trade up.
He almost killed him with Redemption, by the way.
Oh really? Duro?
He's out the back at least.
The Redemption from beyond the grave?
Yeah.
That's very funny. So, let's take another look here. Duro, the moment he's out of range of the miasma, flashes, gets the knockup as you highlighted, which is what prompts this mid lane play. And it's almost the blessed Gigacon Gragas engage. The turn onto Duro looks like it might work out, or rather, it does work out. They do get him, but it does put them in an awkward position because look at where they're at in this fight. They're kind of hugging the wall there. I think that in some scenarios you might get more as Viper goes in. Yes, they do kill the Crocodile, but Chovy is just unchecked throughout all of this. Add to that the fact that Canyon in these longer fights with Sundered Sky is going to sustain a ton. But this is still a good trade if they could have turned into anything more. But then the fact that Genji continues, Peanut ends up dying, and the light goes in, I think overestimating his tankiness, doesn't get his barrier off that he has available. Roots Cassio, kills Trundle.
Is it a Chovy angle on the POM? Maybe not.
Remember...
Like, the thing is, to finish the Cassio conversation, it's selected into Rise because it's got such a great lane matchup, but instead Chovy just is looking to, like, giga gap in terms of CS and in lane as well.
Yeah.
So... Chovy's doing a lot of work at the very least.
I can't do it after the Ziggs incident, and I know that was.
But what about after the Pantheon and after the Rakan, who did nothing in game 2 as well? You know,
he was playing into Poppy. Oh.
Yeah. Well, he is Sinjao. He should be okay. They got the redemption back. Meanwhile, Gragas is just dead. Little flip potentially coming on in here, but Canyon's just going to get it down as Pino was already backing away, and now it's just Bedlam in the back line. Amalef Esports on the run, just scattering to the wind as Peanut is going to get away. But, yeah, not the best Otacon fight, you could say there for Amalef Esports. Genji will capitalize big time.
And you can see it on the Humble Life cams as well. They know this game is done. That was the final moment they had, trying to play for an Otacon. But now, unfortunately, not going to be the case.
Is there a Keen angle, actually?
I think he actually got kind of...
Because he played well on the Yorick.
Did he?
I mean, again, like...
I think he kind of got gapped in both games, no? I think Zeus had...
His Rumble was very good.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. It's kind of hard.
I'll leave it to you. Chovy, meanwhile, just going to get booped back into the team and give 1,000 gold over to Viper. So.
Thank you, Chovy. That was a sign. We're gonna
make this a little bit easier on Chronicler.
Just a little bit.
I don't know. It's a hard one.
It's difficult.
It's a hard one.
I'm hoping for a split vote. I think Chovy will get it, but I feel like we've gotten to the point where we should give it to other people if we can.
I'd probably go Duro.
Well, you know I'm going Duro.
I think.
I want to have the discussion.
Yeah. Chovy just kind of hanging out.
He got in a turret, right? Bit overeager, but not going to be the end of the world. I don't think the kill will have that much impact.
Okay, the engage cone from Canyon, but actually dealing with a lot of members of Amalef Esports. He's got that ultimate up, but they're just trying to pile into him.
Cancel!
Oh, the cancel is huge on a Ruler, and he's going to go down. Amalef Esports just grouping up and taking him down.
And one kill on Chovy, I don't think it matters that much. But Viper's now almost 2k gold up, Feldes.
The Kaisa angle.
Kaisa scaling. All right, if they get Keen as well, that actually is big. I know there's no objective, but...
The bottle?
Okay, but he is a crocodile.
Yeah.
Big crocodile.
There's no cask either, so... TP was used, by the way. And now Realmorph coming on in. And big petrifying gauge does come in, but the hook is better! And it goes straight onto the Cassio. Now they're trying to kill Chovy, but they absolutely cannot, especially with the front line, with the bodyguards that Genji have for this Rise. And there you have it. Triple kill goes through for Keen. He does have 8 on the game, but that is not where Chronicler checked the box for the POM.
As we take another look here, this turn from Humble Life. Watch the cast that's about to come in. So actually surprise overload towards the bot side of the map. Watch this. As Ruler tries to jump out, that kill is a double for Viper. But I think Humble Life in that try to bite off more than they could chew. Viper's backing, guys. Why are we this far up? Looking for a pick. And the hook onto Zeka, I think, actually wins them this play. Like, if Zeka doesn't get hooked and doesn't die instantly there, they don't win this. Viper's there. Yeah. Zeus is there.
Uh-oh. And Duro's back. Back again. Delight's dead.
And this, to me, gets to the core issue of dealing with both D1 and Gen G. There are legitimately must-ban champions of all 5 players. And it just makes it so hard to do anything. Like, we're watching a Blitzcrank, as we've seen many times with Duro, just run the map!
Yeah, this time, some finicky stuff.
Get him, Keen!
There's the subjugation, though, and Keen
does not get him.
In a bit of trouble, has to flash. He's actually poisoned at the moment, but I think he should be okay. Looking for more is Duro, because why not? Start up the Baron on spawn here, 25 minutes. Especially with Chemtech, Soul.
Peanut has flash.
They do not care about that.
A steal into a fight win can turn even an 8k gold lead into the stuff of dreams, Valdez.
You got a TP coming in now.
Oh, the flanking Crocodile.
Trying to get over the wall here is Delight. Trying
Canyon's
to create
out.
some room. And they're just in the pit. Canyon's not there. And this fight should go over to Peanut. And he does get it, but the ensuing fight still going to be very heavily in favor of Gen G. As everybody's getting in as soon as they possibly can with the Realm Orb.
Good job by the bodyguards, Zeus and Delight, ensuring Peanut stands alone in the pit and gets the smite. It doesn't matter.
The game is over.
But it was a nice moment there to capstone this game.
It looked very cool.
That it did.
Yeah. Can they clear the wave is really the only question. The knock up, the miss on the hook. I feel like that's the first one he's missed, though, this entire game, so I feel like we can just give it to him. The GA comes out a big petrifying gaze. Now Viper has the angle. Can he deal with Chovy is really the only question. It doesn't quite matter. The rest of the team, though, is on the Nexus as Chovy is going to get it. Viper trying to clean it up, and they're going to stop them from killing the Nexus. Chovy gets away, so it won't be a Penta. As Gen G not quite checking the boxes and not respecting Viper's Kaisa.
Let it be known, Hanwha Live, do not give up, Valdez. They're gonna get Drake as well. That's a bounty. That's a like 3k gold swing.
They're still alive.
This game is great.
I thought it was over for sure. Viper just went back. He's like, no, I got to clean up on the Nexus. And that he did.
That's gonna be that's probably gonna be a full build for Viper. As we take a look here, also if Gen G have Nash, like that never happens, by the way, because they can just end with the Nash buff.
Yeah.
So really nice job there. So he gets knocked out, then he gets cast, and then he gets exhausted. So even with the flash, no way for him to stay there. And it actually is the miss from Duro that starts this whole sequence. Although I say that Viper goes to his J immediately. I think Gen G also thought that they'd won the game. But it's the ult from Zeka that gets the stun onto Ruler. Ruler gets deleted. Delight knocks Chovy away so Viper doesn't die.
Get Tristana is what he was saying.
Woo! Flash there on the orb as well.
Eventually he's like, oh, I should probably save the Nexus.
How much gold does he have? Like, yeah, 2.3k. It's going to be nigh a full item. BF sword done. Now, Gen G still have full map control. They also got the GA. But this is still... Again, I want to reiterate that for Hanwha Life and for any team that isn't T1 Gen G, we're just looking at how much do they improve. And I still think they look so much better than they did like 3 weeks ago. We're starting to see the glimpses of LCK Cup Hanwha. I just think in this game it might be too little too late. Given
does kind of feel that way, but
the rest played out.
Yeah, that's fair.
But also for Gen G, they're known for their clean finishes. This is getting into circus territory, and I've been told that that is a very well-represented area solely by T1. I don't know if you want to get into that business.
Or by the Rise group, you know?
No, right?
Wait, they're just going straight into the Alistair.
Guys?
That's not going to work, guys. They didn't even have Ruler or well, I guess they had Chovy.
Are they okay?
Oh, nice.
That actually, yeah, that's big. Because if Zeus flash ult or flash E's, it might get a pick. Gen G, stop trying to hard force this. There is still a free item Casio and a full Kaisa, item Kaisa on the enemy team, okay? You can't You can't brute for this, but maybe they are actually scared, because as we've said, I think in the 5v5, Hanwha Life actually have the edge. Like in the just straight up, we're looking at front to back, as Chovy does have his death cap done.
Yes.
Ruler's drawing beads and should have Executioner soon as well. But if this happens for 10 more minutes, Valdez, imagine the upset potential. How cool it would be.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's very much on the shoulders of Viper. And if he is not enabled in these fights, then I feel like Rise Tristana will just eventually...
야, 지금 와봐. 가자잉.
Jovi's the one who calls this.
뭐야, 못하네.
No way!
Chovy.
They could have actually lost the game.
That was naughty.
If they lost the game to that would have been... You know what that would have been? I talked about the circus joke.
Weekly lols.
No. That would have been peak Rise group.
Yeah. Because it's Rise.
Because it's Rise. And it's
there you go.
Oh my god.
Just added into the Rise group reels. And yeah, it does feel like Gen G are kind of scrambling a little bit.
We've gone into the silly universe, Veldis. I thought this was just going to be a clean win. But no.
No.
We're getting silly. Viper's full build. Zeka's approaching his death gap. Gen G is just kind of meandering until Baron shows up. And that is where I do think the issue does kind of arise. Because there's 2 items. So does Peanut. So they're not really doing a lot. They also still have not left their base, really, so they don't have map control.
Yeah.
So my guess would be that Gen G just gets Nash, starts slow pushing, and then goes from there. Because they do this very quickly. And this time, I don't know if they can repeat the get Canyon out of the pit palooza that they had last time. Keen's on the ward. Keen's on the ward.
Keen is on a ward, and now he's just forced to kind of go forward.
Doesn't have GA, by the way, so like if he would have died, that would have actually been huge. Tempo advantage now. Keen might have to base, and they don't have Dominus.
All right, going into massive flashes forward, and Duro's gonna get stunned and killed by Zeka, who's making it happen. 0-5 on the Casio, as now the pillar on a Chovy. Not the best. Look at the damage from this Rise. It's just ridiculous. As now Chovy once more, the explosion comes through. And that Kaisa in a lot of trouble. He's gonna go to the back line though, survives for a little bit, almost gets the crazy play off, but it's not meant to be. Chovy's still alive, and Chovy remains on top. 9-1 and 11 in this game as he'll TP into the top lane to try to end.
I saw an actual chuckle on Canyon's face. That's how you know that the game got silly.
Oh, Zeus.
Oh, Hanwha Life. That said, again, I look at this as a glass half full. I think that Hanwha Life have improved so much. It's just the problem is that they're facing Gen G. As, you know what? I actually have no idea who's going to get POM. Even POG, I'm not even joking. Like, who would you vote for here?
Guys?
Guys?
There you go.
Okay, that... yeah, we had the respawn there, obviously, as, come on. Don't do that to your old teammate.
Do it because he's your old teammate.
Down the next. I'm not even joking, like, Chovy feels like a great vote for this one. So does Keen. So does Duro. I don't...
Well, when in doubt...
yeah, Chovy's going to get it.
I think I'd probably go Duro, still. I mean, Chovy was... Maybe it is Chovy.
I want Duro because I think he's due.
Maybe it's not even.
I think he's
You think
Duro.
he's due?
I think he's Duro.
Duro?
He has been playing so well.
God.
He was the one that got them to the game-winning position. The fact that they then threw it and needed Chovy to actually play the video game doesn't take away from the fact that it was mostly done. Keen's reaction also absolutely stellar. And Hanwha, even though it wasn't enough, and I imagine they're going to be upset about the loss, this was a big win. The fact that they are able to still get a game, that's huge. The fact that they look better every week, over the course of the last 3 weeks is a big deal as well. I got a feeling that the when in doubt rule is going to strike hard here, Valdez. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, he did have 20 KP on the Rise, and he played a great Orianna game in game 1, too. Game number 2, though, That's the thing. I feel like it was a bit of a miss for everybody on Gen G, so it feels like it almost cancels itself out, and then you just look at who did best in 1 and 3. So I feel like a lot of votes will just go in that direction.
I really do think there's a lot of good votes. I actually think you can make a vote for anyone but Rula, and not even because Rula didn't play well, just because it wasn't really about him, right? Keen for the for the Renekton performance. Canyon because it was great the whole series. Duro because I think that he was the one that got them into a winning position in Game 3.
Yeah.
And even though the Rakan wasn't great, I think that Nico was again pretty exceptional. Although at this point it's like, is Nico kind of fake news?
Nico is exceptional as a champion.
Yeah, she is. But man, these skirmishes, I don't think I'm going to be mad regardless of who gets POM. Like kind of thinking about it.
It'll just be Chovy.
It might just be Chovy. That's okay. As the valiant efforts from Hanwha early in the game weren't enough. But they were once we got to the funny part, as I have to put in a moment. So I'm going to do that.
You'll take a moment to put in your moment, which is, of course, Mao and Pomment together. Pom comment. And I hope you do a good one. I'm looking forward to it. This was one of the moments where, you know, the hook misses on a Viper. Maybe if he's like a little bit closer to the team, perhaps Gen G can just burst him down, but instead...
Stop calling me out for being on my phone when I need to put in the comment!
He's putting the comment in live on broadcast. I can't believe you would do that, Chronicler. Chovy actually flashed for that kill.
I want to see this.
Player.
I want to see this second re-engage from Halmo because that was actually crazy work. The fact that Rula lives here is also insane. But the next one, which I think is Delight and Zeus, is actually blows my mind. Right. Oh man. What a game. I think I was earlier. I'm just... That's fine. I'm kind of out of it about that. Unfortunately, we still have the Rise group left.
It's not like you've been here for like so many games in a row or anything, right?
No,
and that I just got off a plane yesterday.
We are on track. We're gonna hit it. It's gonna be 24 out of 20, or no, 18 out of 18, and then tomorrow, 24 out of 24.
Are you on tomorrow as well?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so it will be. Chovy had like 1,500 DPM.
Yep.
In that game.
Is it good? Is it just Chovy?
Oh no, I think it's actually more than 1,500.
I don't know, man.
It's like 1,550.
I'm looking back, seeing if I can get spoilers. What I want is a split vote. That's actually like, I feel like Gen G had a lot of main characters here. Just give me a vote, scattered all over the
12 out of 13, Chovy.
Give me some Keen votes. After how that game ended, you can't be mad at this. You can't. Because his rise was what ended up winning them the game.
I don't even think this is win in doubt. I'm just memeing. I do agree. Now, and he's at 1,400, which nobody was going to catch him anyway.
I wonder if we of the English cast are just so influenced by the Ziggs game, we're like, no, not doing it. Well, I mean, it's valid.
I think it's a fine vote.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's totally fine. Ziggs game, he played Ziggs, you know. That's a little bonus.
Both the Orianna game was great, but I think as Orianna you're often a bit more supportive. But come on, the Rise game. Again,
he had like the shockwave that zoned away Peanut. Remember on the Baron?
I want to repeat, shouldn't have gone to that point, but when it did, Chovy was like, "I got this."
Yeah. Well, guys, we do have the interview ready. Let's jump into that right now.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Sierra for the POM interview translation, joined by Chovy on the side of Gen G. Wow, what an incredible match with your victory over Hana Life Esports. You got your 8th win in a row and reached 27 wins. How do you feel? You know, we got a 2-1 victory today. I think we had a really good time just trying to apply some of our experimental attempts. It actually did solve a lot of the mysteries that we had in the past, so I think it was really good. And in Game 1, you gave Yunara away, and previously in Round 4 matchup against Hana Life Esports, you did the same thing. So, were you just prepared for her? I feel like it's just something that we have been assessing regarding Yunara. So we're trying a lot of different things, and I think that's what happened today. We just had to give Yunara away, and the enemy picked her. And then following the Yunara from Game 1, you left the Pantheon open in Game 2 and picked Ziggs. And it was an unfortunate loss, but what was the feedback like? I feel like there are a lot of high-tier champions, high-priority champions that we have to ban. And I feel like there's a lot of experiment and testing going on that we are implementing. So I think because of all the options that we have to ban and try out, there are a lot of things that we actually have to leave open. And you picked Casio in Game 3. What are your thoughts on the Ryze-Casio matchup? I feel like it's a skills matchup, so it really depends on your jungler's pathing and the gank times. And in Game 3, from the start, you pressured your opponent and quickly snowballed the game towards victory, but your attempt to break the Nexus was denied. So after that, what was the team comm like? We just said, wow, close one, you guys. And after that close one, we saw your backdoor attempt with Ryze ult, and in this next highlight, we noticed that you didn't take the ult. You see, I saw the Alistar in the minimap, and I just felt like I shouldn't go, and I just didn't take it. You know, and then I gotta pretend that, I missed it. We were wondering if it was a payback from when Keen didn't take it before. There's no way Keen surely didn't do that on purpose, so I wouldn't do that to him. Today is actually a quite meaningful day. You reached the big 700th LCK game milestone today. Please give it up for Chovy. And we have a full breakdown of your career history. And you played Yasuo for your debut. How bold of you. I feel like when you're young and when you are new in the scene, you end up being really bold. So how does it feel looking at this history? I feel like, yeah, I've been playing a lot of games, I guess. And what would you like to say to your teammates? I mean, I did reach 700 games, and I feel like there's a long way to go. I'll keep on playing, and I'll keep on building and making history. And you'll face KT and T1 next week. Please share your mindset. I feel like there's a lot of things that we need to prepare, like the draft, and I hope that we just, it's like a lab experiment. We're just gonna have to keep on experimenting and keep on doing our best to improve. And any words for your fans? I hope that we can show our growth to you continuously. Thank you. And that was the end of the POM interview with Chovy. And back to the space. Thank you.
Thank you very much, dear Ayaya, as it is the 700th game, just like the first game, against Hanwha Life Esports. Chovy getting the POM, 1,400 POM points, and the big victory here in a very, very closely contested, tough battle on our Saturday showdown with Hanwha Life Esports. Chovy getting this one. You guys didn't vote for it. How do you feel about it?
I think Chovy had a really insane performance on both the Ryze and the Orianna, but I think Keen also had a huge impact in both games, especially the Renekton game where he took over. It's a tough game, though, because you're competing against Ruler, who's also popping off on the Tristana, had the amazing flash play, had some great jumps, and then also competing with Chovy's Ryze. So I expected a more split vote. I thought Duro had a great start to Game 3 and had a decent Nico game. I'm a little surprised to see he gets a vote here in the end, but I expected less Chovy.
Nah, I mean, Alex is gonna be mad, like after that 6th game, but I know. Well, I voted for Keen, because of him taking some boring picks for the team. your team is having fun while I'm on ranks on duty.
Yeah, he's not having that much fun. He's just getting 8 kills and chilling and absorbing pressure and pressing Q, full healing in team fights. I think he's not having that much fun, though. I don't think he should be allowed to play Renekton anymore, which is crazy because it's not even one of our more top lane picks. It's probably like C tier right now, and he just keeps getting it and popping off.
Yeah.
Weird.
He's been in great form. Now, for our Justice for Support vote from Chronicler, your efforts are not unnoticed, Duro.
I mean, especially he picked Blitzcrank into Alista and some of like the anti-Blitz picks, you know. I think all those pick priority from Duro kind of helps Genji when it comes to like BO5 or BO3. It already helped on the BO3, so it's not surprised that it's going to help on BO5 as well.
Yeah, let's see what else that we had from our Korean side of the broadcast. A lot of Chovy votes there by them. Why is Genji so strong? Because they have the final boss, says Coco, and deservedly so. So much damage on that Rise, where Helios wants to learn about it. Can you teach him how to play Rise? There's a skin I want to use.
We all want to learn how to play Rise from Chovy, but in truth, like, you can't get the CS hack. You can't get the numbers that he's pulling up. You just can't beat Chovy. The only way to play Rise like Chovy is to beat him, and there's only one Chovy in the world.
Yeah, definitely.
But good try, Helios. Maybe one day you can be like almost as good.
Yeah, let's see the last one here. Prince going with strategy is meaningless before overwhelming force.
I think that's a pretty apt descriptor of how the series went for Genji.
Yeah, I love that Chovy was asked about the realm warp into the back of the base, and he's like, oh, no, that was intentional. I saw the Alistair.
Oh, man.
Food strategy? No. We'll just send the team win by forces. We take a look at the standings after this great Saturday showdown here in round number 5. Genji still on top, and with this loss, that's right.
That hurts.
Of course, T1 still have a series to play later this week, so it's not over just yet. Like, if T1 also drop that, then they will be behind Hanwha. So getting that extra game win does make a big difference here for Hanwha Life, because temporarily, yes, they drop down to 3rd place, but they can likely grab it back again.
Yeah, it depends on matchup, but I feel like T1 is now favored for 2nd place. I mean, that really hurts for HLE, but we could see some good stuffs from HLE today, so I'm looking forward to them having a better performance this week.
Yeah, T1 will play KT later on this week in the Telecom War, but don't worry about it, y'all. We're not done yet. We have a big one here. The Bros versus the DN Automotive Freaks. They, too, are playing for their tournament lives. Will the Bros be able to handle the Freaks? We'll find out after this short break.
6 games day?
It's a 6-game day, baby.
No one's gonna catch Genji. No one's gonna catch Genji. Nice try, Viper. Nice try. Not good enough today.
Doesn't kill me, makes me stronger.
나실라나?
저 아니 그런 거 같았어요. 이상했어. 솔랭 7판을 꼭 해보도록 하겠습니다. 가자! 안녕하세요.
솔랭전사 오셨다.
지금 해도 되나요?
네.
그럼 저 이거 롤 화면 공유할게요. 저 뮤트 올 하고 시작할게요.
네. 그거는 그냥 항상 습관적으로.
근데 제가 어제 솔랭하다가 저를 버리고 자꾸 서포지 도망을 가는 거예요.
너 도망가는 것보다
네.
로밍을 가는 거예요.
아니 2렙 때 갔어요 도망.
아,
그건 도망이죠. 날 버린 거야.
이거는 도망간 거긴 하네요. 심했네 그 친구가. 첫 번째 목표는 우선 룬이 잘못됐네.
왜요?
초반부터 세지가 않아요. 이거 왼쪽 거 맨 마지막에서 가운데 걸 들어야 돼요.
이거요?
네, 그리고 오른쪽 거에서 맨 밑에 거 봐봐요. 네, 그거에서 맨 왼쪽 거예요. 그건 첫 번째가 네, 그거. 맨 처음에 설정돼 있던 거는 약간 후반류. 근데 요즘에는 후반이 너무 중요하다 보니까 후반에 센 걸로 해야 돼요.
알겠습니다. 선생님 저 잘할 수 있을까요?
할 수 있어요. 잘할 수 있어요.
오케이.
자신감 가져. 자신감. 맞아. 그리고 상대가 티모잖아요.
네.
티모면은 이제 스풀에 가면 이제 투명 상태가 빨리 되니까 스풀로 가는 게 아니라 그 반대편으로 가면서 플레이를 해봐요.
여기요 여기?
네, 그쪽 라인으로 해서 이제 Q 맞추려고 해봐야겠어. 좋아요. 약간 그런 식 좋아요. 때려 죽여. 네이스.
잠깐.
미니언이랑 같이 싸워요. 미니언이랑. 뒤로 카이팅 베리어 쓰고. 괜찮아. 좋아요. 다 잡았어요. 이제
정글타이.
포깅 좋아요. 이제 Q를 맞추면 이 궁을 바로 한번 눌러봐요. 그렇죠. 좋아요. 그거예요.
나이스!
개그만이 보인다. 약간 욕심 부리지 말고 우선 집.
욕심나요.
여기 자아를 갖는다고 이거? 이제 만화가 없잖아요. 그죠?
네.
밀고 집 가야 돼요. 그럼 궁쿨을 해도 돼요. 궁쿨리어를 해도 돼요. 아이고.
잘못했어요. 죄송해요.
아니. 괜찮아. 오케이. 형 큐? 카이팅. 런. 도망가야 돼요. 살아나요, 사이.
아이쿠. 저 왜 이렇게 세냐?
탑이 또 저러고 있거든요.
내가 갈게.
너 못 잡을 것 같긴 한데 이거. 궁을 그렇게 쓰면 안 돼요.
왜요?
이거는 얘를 죽이려고 하는 게 아니라 쟤를 그냥 막는 용도예요. 그냥 그럼 저거를 이게 저 집 우리 집 터져요. 때려. 어차피 얘 여기는 못 잡아요. 괜찮아요. 오른쪽을 무빙하면서 오른쪽으로 아니요 거기는 민데. 아니야 괜찮아요. 게임 끝나겠다는데.
선생님 방금 화내시려고 했던 거 아니죠?
제가요?
또 졌어.
근데 저는 이 판에서 그래도 희망을 느꼈습니다.
진짜로요?
카이팅은 우선은 많이 연습을 해야 되지만 괜찮았어요 그래도.
저도 열심히 하고 싶거든요. 저 솔랭 티어도 올리고 이걸로 좀 분석 데스크랑 인터뷰도 더 풍성하게 채우고 싶다는 욕심이 이번 계기로 좀 있었으면 좋겠어가지고 오늘은 가르쳐주신 내용을 생각하면서 그렇게 해보겠습니다.
파이팅 하세요.
고생하셨습니다.
고생하셨습니다.
어려워. 제가 잘할 수 있을까요? 이러면 이게 나가는 거잖아.
실장장님
실장장님 트레인 감사합니다.
상훈 PD님 닉네임이 훈 PD예요. PD님이 어제 저보고 인사 안 해주시고. 언제요? 채팅 치신 거 보면은 뭐 팬 소통 없나요? 뭐 저기요 인사 안 해주심. 계속 죽으시네. 훈 PD님
나가세요.
저 포스트잇 좀 찍어주세요.
이거요? 미포는 평큐평 W 끼고 ER. 이 노래 가사를 여기 메모장에 켜놨는데 열심히 연습했어요. 모든 걸 아주 열심히 하고 있으니까요. 제가 끝까지 꼭 열심히 해볼게요, 여러분. 화이팅!
두 대 한 대, 두 대 한 대, 한 대. 이게 얘한테 쏜다는 거예요.
그건 알아요.
안
해주지 마. 저 너무 무시하는 거 아니에요?
무시하는 게 아니라
제가 느끼기에 은비님이 60레벨까지 너무 그냥 막 했어. 연습 모드 같은 거 좀 시켜줬었어요.
그동안 뭐 하셨어요?
누가 뭘 뭐해요?
무서워.
내가 그나마 가르쳐준 거야.
여러분, 저는 지금 롤파크에서 퇴근하고 바로 집이 아니라 친한 언니 오빠 집에 놀러 왔는데요. 11시 46분이거든요. 근데 저는 솔랭 7판 과제가 있으니까 오늘은 언니 오빠랑 같이 게임을 좀 해보려고 합니다. 화이팅! 화이팅! 아! 뭐야! 너 언제 왔어! 지금 그래도 이겨서 기분이 좋거든요. 그래서 열심히 재밌게 또 더 해보겠습니다.
아, 네 거다.
4시 반인가요? 와우.
이 지친 얼굴.
이제 너무 졸려요. 근데 지금 마지막 칼바람까지 3연승인가? 4연승. 4연승 했어요. 너무 뿌듯해. 너무 졸려서 이제 자야 될 것 같아. 안녕. 오늘도 미션 클리어. 같이 해요.
stronger.
화이팅!
오케이, 우리야 화이팅! DNF릭스 화이팅! DNF릭스 화이팅!
Hello and welcome back to the LCK. You're just on time for Bro versus DNF. We're getting into it, the Rise Group matchup of the night, and boy, is this one going to deliver. What do you think about this one, Chronicler?
I have been fully converted. I am now of the belief that Rise Group is better in every single non-gameplay related way than Legend Group. That's all I can say.
Yeah?
The story arcs, the drama, the emotion, it can't be topped.
The swings.
You never know what's gonna happen.
Your heartstrings get pulled in every different direction.
At no point in a Legend game do you ever wonder what's gonna happen next. You know, come on, let's be real now. If Gen G has a 2K gold lead, it's free.
Yeah.
T1, oh, they're 2 kills up, get ready to get stumped. No, none of that.
You just have no idea.
My Rise Group.
You just have no idea until you actually complete the game. And until that happens, DK could lose to DNF. You could see DRX lose to anyone. I mean, or beat anyone. It's really just up in the air. And that's what we're going to figure out tonight. Can Bro beat DNF? It's very important for Bro. As musical chairs are in motion, only one seat remains. Bro is fighting to hold third place. DNF are locked and loaded to play spoiler.
Yeah, this is actually a really big deal, this match. It matters a lot. If Bro lose here, that means that DRX are still within touching distance. Now, they will still remain ahead, even if, you know, it doesn't mean that DRX makes it. Let's be very clear about that. But it sets up for a possibility of them getting overtaken, right? Especially because we do have DRX Bro as the final match of the split. As the Pyokorim is back. I did actually really enjoy the Hecarim gameplay. It was very fun to watch. Will that pocket pick return today? You know, for DNF, why not? Why not just pick whatever? Just do it.
Yeah, sure.
And for Bro, everything's on the line. If you lose here, you will remain the 1 series ahead. But because of the way that the game scores, say you lose 2-0 here, right? You're minus 14. DRX sitting at minus 16, only 1 series behind, and you're playing a head-to-head. So if DNF then, or DRX rather, get an upset win over BNK next week, all of a sudden, whether or not your year ends might come down to this match, which is crazy.
And for DNF, there's no pressure. Their year is already over. They're just having fun. They're just playing spoiler. You know, they're just doing well, actually, in recent times. Better than they have in the past, you could say. They did lose to DRX, but at the same time, it does feel like we're beginning to see some signs of life out of that side. Here's OK Savings Bank Breon as they're getting ready. Wolf wants to say it's Closer's best individual year. And is that wrong?
No. That's I'm just.
Is that correct?
I keep hearing Year of Closer. Did we just make that up and then pin it on Wolf to his dismay? We would never do that.
We would never say that.
The LCK has never attributed things to people that they don't actually believe. I can tell you that. Never would happen to anyone.
Just because you say you don't believe in curses doesn't mean you actually do.
Yeah, and I care about
predictions.
And I care about predictions, Val. That's all right. As we get into the top, this is the point. I get into the top lane matchup. Morgan has actually had a really big glow up here towards the tail end of the split, which is really cool to see. Has been a standout on both his picks, Renex and Yorick, and on tanks. Dudu looking better, but I still think back to 2023 Dudu. And I don't think he's back just yet.
It's the Modu matchup. We get it once again. We get it a lot of times because of our format, We get all these different kind of matchups. Kraka and Pioshik were laughing as they gave each other the fist bump before getting into this one. Kraka seems to be in a very good mood today.
Let's not forget that Pioshik knocked out Kroko by 1 game before he went on the most insane Worlds run of all time.
And that's what immediately made you... What was it? Oh, the Live Sandbox 2022.
Oh, yeah, that's not that's my identity now, unfortunately. I've never gotten over it. I still think about them every day.
Every day.
Every day.
You're just obsessed. I mean,
I'm having a great time though, right? Because we have Kroko and Closer, and then we have Kyle who did well. I got the costume at MSI. That was fun. That was cool.
That was cool.
I enjoyed that.
He's doing well for himself.
He is, which is nice. And then Prince is here on the desk.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that's good.
Who's the missing?
Dove.
Dove? Oh, yeah, Dove.
Was it Dove or was it Summit? I don't know. It's hard to keep track. Might have been Summit.
I think it was Summit, actually, yeah.
Probably was.
It was. And then it was Dove afterwards? Or was he before?
I think it was. It's hard to keep track, man.
I think it was before, actually.
I love the person eating pizza in the back that's like, can I keep eating pizza? Yeah, it's fine.
It's like, huh? Caught?
Deer in the headlights, but deer eating pizza. Not
that I want to see.
Not the translator. I'm talking about actual
that's
deer.
not what I was talking about either.
No, I just want to clarify that. I'm talking about the animal
deer eating pizza.
Have you never seen this? You're from New York.
It's probably happened before. Actually, it probably happens a decent amount.
Yeah, you go upstate. You bring your pizza. You accidentally
you throw
lose
it to the deer in the yard. Just hanging out there, like.
I feel you should do that though. I don't think deer should eat pizza.
No, probably not.
It's Rice Group, Brendan.
It is Rice
Group.
Well, Nico's bans. Wait.
Guys, it's not 10 seconds, and we have a picture of a deer eating pizza on our prompter.
Is that AI?
No, actually. I mean, there's also, on my honeymoon, went to Nara in Japan, and there are so many deer there, so I'm sure one of those at some point has eaten pizza, even though you definitely shouldn't give them that, because it's not good for them, I assume. I don't know, I'm no deer expert.
Is that another picture of a deer eating pizza?
Yes, it is. Apparently this is a common
Are there any,
as you were saying.
Are there any more pictures of deers eating pizza?
Maybe, I don't know. So Banfi and the Wukong taken away. This is the Rise group, which means that there are different rules. Wukong Annie in this group, not allowed.
Giga busted.
Extremely OP.
Yeah.
Tsunara does get taken off the board. So we are B1ing Rumble, Gwen, Zinzao.
It's not going to be Aurora because...
Azir.
It's probably Azir.
Azir, Aurora. What's it going to be? If it's Trundle, I will get very mad. I don't let it be Trundle. Azir's good.
Azir.
Bulldog, don't pick Ahri. Don't do it, please.
Talia is banned.
No.
Apparently Yundo Googled the deer's eating pizza. I'll believe it when I see it in person.
Well, you are from New York, so anytime now, Brendan.
There aren't that many deer.
Oh, no, I imagine
nowhere near
city,
the
you
city.
can't actually... Guys, Aurora's open. Okay, that's a little better. Aurora is still open. But I do think Rebel on this patch specifically is a little silly. Pyoshik Vi would make sense. So what are we, Croco Skarnering? It's been a popular counter pick into the Vi. I think Poppy's really good in this spot as well. Really good into Vi, works well together with the Azir.
I just like Poppy in general.
Yep, Poppy's OP.
Poppy OP.
Poppy OP.
She has OP in her name.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
What are there other champions that have OP in their name? I don't know, think on that.
Yeah, there should be.
Well, they did pick the one that definitely does.
There we go. Okay.
As we have Ophelios, which is not prompt. The production team is trying their best. What do we get? What else do we got here for Morgan? I think it should be Aurora, but we'll see if they actually lock that in. Morgan has been, I think, a bit of a hit or miss on the Aurora. Watch him just pick like Yorick, because he's just Morgan, and that's just like, yeah, it's fine.
He's gonna play Ornn.
Cyan, Ornn.
Oh!
Hey!
Aurora.
Love to see it. A really solid match. Not quite as one-sided, I think, as the Gwen one, but still very, very nice.
Oprora.
Oprora. No.
Oprora.
Stop.
Yeah.
That is a Bulldog special. So is that.
Oh.
Watch him slam Zeref. Zeref Vi, dude. Let's go.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Ziggs. Uh-oh. Chovy lost on this.
Kind of likes it. Okay, well, he did have... the bar's not high for Ziggs today. Bulldog, this is one of the rare occasions where you have the opportunity to have people say Bulldog was better than Chovy.
Yeah.
It can be done.
It might happen here.
It just, all you need is if he also, imagine he's like watching the early, I gotta try that build. Oh no.
Please no. Nobody wants to see that.
Orcs would not take it well. He's not here though, so it's fine. We don't have bot side yet. Sivir gets banned away. Now this is technically a flex, but let's be real. They are not flexing this to Berserker.
Why do you think they give Ziggs such scary teeth? Like this giant mouth of so many teeth, and then like the cutest little button nose.
Because he's an insane Yordle, and you can't show people he's insane without having a crazy, scary grin. I mean, his voice lines do a good job of selling it.
Yeah. And the nose is just because he's a Yordle?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, Poppy's a Yordle as well. She kind of just looks like she has a normal nose, though.
Yeah, I think that's... it's also like there's some Yordles where you're like, are they Yordles? I feel like Fizz, I remember something about like recently was like kind of retcon into somewhat of a Yordle.
That's
I remember correctly.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Yordles don't really make a lot of sense to me. Lucian taken away as well. So what are we looking for? What are we looking for here? Like Zaya? Ezreal? It's Berserker, so could also look for hype. I know that's normally we don't get there until later on. Is it just Jhin? Just slam Jhin here?
Yeah. Like the Jhin.
Jin's fine.
You have a lot of damage with it now.
I don't mind Corki. I think Corki's, yeah, there you go. Corki's good. Good lane pressure. Very versatile, hard to lock down, a lot of damage. I like how he's kind of just settled into, he's just good. He's just, no one is really ever offended by a Corki lock-in.
Yeah. Jhin on the other side.
Jhin Bard. Yeah, Jhin Bard. All right. So we got Jhin Bard and then, oh my god, Life, do it. Life,
do it.
Do not back down, you're playing into Pyke Bard.
Do it.
Do it, Pyke. Do it, Life. No.
No.
I mean, that's good.
No.
Into Poppy, right? That's good.
No.
You can play Rakan into Poppy, right? Duro did it.
Yeah, he did, and they lost.
Yeah.
There was a Ziggs in that game, too.
Yeah. Wait. Oh my god, they copied the homework?
They copied the homework. When in doubt, when things are not going right, just copy the homework. It's fine. Now, I mean, if you play Vi and Rakan and the Poppy doesn't exist, let's pretend that they don't have Poppy. It's amazing. You have so much catch, you have so much potential onto pretty much anyone that's not Poppy. You can lock them down for so many seconds, and then you've got a Ziggs and Corki who do an insane amount of damage onto that one pick. But Chronicler, they have Poppy.
Yeah, I think it makes the game a lot harder to play. There are scenarios where we say this and then the Rakan still is able to pop off. As we do have confirmation, by the way, there's one other OP champion, Cassiopeia.
You literally say OP in her name as well.
Should have known.
Cassiopeia.
I'm sure Twitch chat knew immediately, but we're dummies.
Yeah.
Which is why we're here with you.
It's only
with
2.
The Sing Rise group.
Out of all of the league champs.
That makes sense. What, Aphelios is not real?
Aphelios.
It's Aphelios' brother, you know?
Aurora.
Oh, God.
All right, guys, let's have another riff for game number 1.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
All right, here we go. Game number 1. The DNF fans are going insane, as they always do.
I think they're going a little bit more insane today.
It feels like every day that passes, they get more fans.
People love rooting for an underdog, Valdez.
Yeah. Even though there's no hope of making it into playoffs.
We are starting this early. What's your recent Bro and Brew? What have you been?
Bro and Brew?
Yeah, what have you been drinking?
A lot of Coke Zero.
Okay.
Actually.
Okay. So it's a solid drink.
It's good. Are
you a soda guy?
It tastes okay. Not really, but that kind of allows you to have something that's quote unquote sweet.
No, I get it.
It's kind of basic. You know, I drink it for the basic reasons that people drink the drinks. So it's not really. It's nothing too interesting. What about you? Are you sticking with your coffee?
Is that why they call you Basic Brandon?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
BB.
Has anyone ever called you Basic Brandon?
I think you guys did.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just to make fun of me.
So mean. I would never.
Why would you do that? Yeah.
I don't know.
It's pretty messed up, Chronicler.
Yeah, no, I'm... yeah, I still have way too many bags of coffee.
Yeah.
Because I brought coffee from Canada.
You're just collecting them?
Yeah, well, no, I'm trying to get through them, but it's hard. I try my best. Even with 2 cups a day, it's rough.
When do you drink your second cup? Is there a set time, or is it just like...
No, it's just vibe space. Today I only at 1, because, you know, we had a 6-gamer, so I woke up at like, I don't know, 10, 11.
Yeah.
And then I had my 1 cup and my breakfast.
That luxury.
Yeah, because you don't have a kid.
You know, yeah, in the past, I would sometimes wake up later than that.
You would. Yeah.
Pretty often. And I'd be like, oh, Chronicler knows, or Chronicler wakes up early, right?
Relatively, yes.
Yeah.
10
but now I'm like,
time.
Chronicler wakes up late.
Yeah. 10 for esports times is pretty early.
Yeah. But it's just, it's crazy how much my schedule has changed.
Well, you did have a child, so I feel like...
That did happen, yeah. And they're 9 months old, 9.5.
Very cute, doing great.
Chilling.
Oh, is there what?
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool.
Week and a half ago?
Yeah.
We're doing great.
He visited, yeah.
It was nice. We had a good time.
He was a big fan of Chronicler.
I was a big fan of him too.
Yeah.
Very cute kid. Also behaved very well, I was told, when I showed up. Probably because I'm so scary.
Uh-huh. That's why they call you Malice Maurits.
I think this is payback from production because I called you...
Basic Brendan?
Yeah, Basic Brendan.
Yeah.
You know that Dan is trying to make a Cursicler happen? Because I... Because he said
Wait, how have we not thought of that before?
Oh yeah, I don't know, because...
that's such a slam dunk.
I don't know if he made that up. But that's what he said.
All right. Actually denied the satchel, and now Bulldog in a really awkward spot.
Actually,
as he walks away.
Nice.
You know, when you're dealing with awkwardness, the best thing to do is just walk away.
Just leave.
Just walk in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I can't stop you.
You ask that person out that you like that gets really awkward. Just walk away.
Just leave.
Just pretend it didn't happen, okay? You know,
that ever happened to you?
Get in trouble at work, you're feeling kind of awkward after you got yelled at by your boss, just walk out the front door. Just pretend like it didn't happen. You'll be fine.
This is not real life advice, everyone. Please.
What do you mean? Yes, it is.
No, please don't do these things. No, because it made me kind of go down memory lane. Like, I've had a lot of weird nicknames. We had Grass Boy for a little bit. Remember when I was talking?
Yeah, that was a Challenger special.
Yeah, when I was talking about Rosemary, and people were like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you eat grass." I'm like, "What do you think lettuce is?"
Is lettuce? Wait, is lettuce grass?
No, it's not grass, but it's plant. Like, grass isn't really distinguished. Like, there's no inherent difference.
Yeah, but herbs and lettuce are different too.
Well, they're both plants.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like...
Nice, good kind of doo-doo.
They're different types of vegetables.
Oh, yeah, no, of course. Well, I mean,
right?
I wouldn't even call herbs vegetables. Herbs are actually just plants.
They're their own things.
Yeah.
Wait, so they're kind of like similar to grass then?
Which is why it was called Grass Boy, yeah. Then we had the garlic thing. That was a whole thing.
Yeah. Can you tell me how you prepare that garlic again?
Black garlic?
Yeah.
Let it ferment in your rice cooker for 6 weeks? I've never...
6 weeks?
Yeah, you need to let it ferment. I never made it personally.
I feel like you can ferment. Maybe garlic's different. You know, it takes like longer to ferment.
Oh, Croco with the dive. This is what we want to see with Poppy.
Croco with the dive. Little equalizer action. Just trying to clear the wave. And that's why Rumble is so good.
That's my bro and brew. I knew you could hear it, right? I knew there wasn't actually going to be action. Imagine just joining the LCK, you know, it's like your friends tell you, you should watch this, and you just tune in, and for the first 6 minutes, no gameplay.
No gameplay. No discussing the gameplay. It's almost like the game isn't even on.
I actually think that what Rise Group has really done, it's brought us closer to challengers the best way. It's brought us closer to LCK 2023.
Oh, man.
When we were all really
having a great time?
Yeah, well, I was going to say trying to get the elusive 9 game.
Oh, yeah. Only the best of us could.
Yeah.
Not the cringe duo, me and Wolf.
It was my favorite part was when you guys never did, and then Oaks came in and was like, I'm pretty sure still jet lagged and there for a week. And then I think he either filled in for me or Wolf.
Yeah.
And he immediately got a 9 gamer.
Yep. With Atlas, of course.
Yes. Atlas was the king of 9
Wouldn't be me.
gamers. No, couldn't be you. You're too cringe.
Yeah, too cringe. Cringe duo.
Yeah, as it turns out, everyone, costing 9 games in a row is not... It's not good for you. Or it's really good if you like entertainment.
Yeah. Didn't the LPL guys do it a bunch?
Yeah, I think so, but I'm pretty sure they... Actually, maybe, yeah. I know it's only the LPL that would do it because they have triple best free days, right?
Yeah.
Because even when we have, like, at Worlds or MSI, when we have, like, 8-game days, which are grueling still, it's only the desk that's usually on, and even then we do a lot of swaps. But if you're a desk that's on for 8 games, it's a little more doable, but as a caster, it's just not.
It's too much.
It's too much. You get kind of weird. The filter between what you think and what you say just evaporates.
Yeah, makes for some really fun casting.
It does. It does.
Like, he's sponging all over them.
Yeah, Lord Spongius.
Yeah.
That was when Morbius jokes were already like a year old, so it wasn't even topical. So when do you think we'll get... I did this with Atlas. When do you think we'll get First Blood?
I'm gonna say 13.5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
13.5.
Because here's obviously a head shake.
Oh, this is a red herring.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you leave. Yeah, yeah.
Avoid the action.
I am going with 10.5 minutes.
10.5?
Yeah.
That's 2 minutes from now.
Yes.
What? That's so quick.
There'll just be a random kill. It's just going to happen. Someone's just going to die for seemingly no reason.
I was, what, 12.5?
You were 12.5.
And you're 10.5.
Well, I'm not going to do the thing where I'm like 12 and 20, 28. That's lame. Ox would. I would never.
Ox would do that. You know who else always does that is Achilleos.
Really?
Yeah. You guys may remember him. All of you LCK grandpas out there, you probably know about Achilleos.
Remember, this is the first time I think we're acknowledging it on air, but when we just swapped out Atlas and Achilleos for a desk segment?
Yeah, that was amazing.
That was great.
Because he was just here.
Yeah, he was, I think, I don't know what it was.
He was inviting Pastor John to his wedding.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep, and then
And we
just hot swapped him in and out of the desk.
Yeah, just pretend like it didn't happen.
It was good.
That was when we were still doing 2-man desks as well.
I think so, yeah.
Which made that much more difficult to
It
actually
was
pull
hard.
off. Yeah.
Also, wasn't that when we still had the clip mics?
Oh, random kill.
No,
on the way.
Too early, too early.
The knockup. Wait, he missed the first shot. Oh, one more will do it.
Got him!
And he got it. It's an early kill in this game. Meanwhile, Pilchik's just here. Just coming on in. Looking for Krako now. Might be in a bit of trouble. And no flash for the Poppy means that it is easy peasy. And you're not going to steadfast presence the Vi, who presses her R button on.
And they get Berserker, but they pay a heavy price. As can't believe that Berserker lived for as long as he did. Actually ends up being a really big deal. Because when we look again, Hype, you gotta hit that one. That not hitting the one when he doesn't CC makes sense. But then it's the fact that you have the Ziggs actually base and then TP in. So nice play there from Bulldog. Plus the fact that because they took so long, they're actually very overextended on bot. Because most of the members of DNF were already in the bottom half of Rivers. Doo-doo.
Trying to get the flash out of Doo-doo here.
They have Bard. I think they could have ulted the turret and maybe looked for something, but...
Or ulted him to like get closer? Or...
Well, yeah, you could have ulted him immediately, and then you would have traded, right?
Yeah.
I think flash for ult, but that's a really good trade. That would have been great. And you know, DNF have been on somewhat of a DNF-assance. I don't... Is that something? Like the Renaissance?
It's obviously
DNF?
DNF-assance.
Okay, well there you go. That's yeah.
I can't believe you wouldn't know that, Chronicler. You're,
that's
you're
actually,
the European here on this desk.
Yeah, no,
okay?
that's kind of bad. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep it together. I'm going for this 18 game spell, this.
It's only game 1. We're only 11 minutes in. It's just the beginning. It's just the beginning of the series. Okay?
Have we noticed that Bulldog
trying to keep it together?
Bulldog is already off on a better start, Ziggs-wise.
Yeah. It's not a row.
What is he maxing? That's the next big question.
It's probably not Satchel.
Well, we need to know.
Yeah, I'm sure we can figure out very soon. And
Production
it's Mountain
has
Soul.
been on point today. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. He's a knower.
He's a knower.
That was 3 levels in E.
He does damage. Yeah. He clears waves. He uses his satchel just for safety.
This might have a dive to Morgan here. Oh, I love this setup. You can just press R with Pioshik and Bulldog presses R and then you're just dead.
Yep.
Oh, they don't even need him.
Didn't even need him. Doo-doo. Oh.
Nah, that's fine.
Calculated. Okay. DNF are just good.
I think they're just good now, which, if you're a DNF fan, you know, that feels a little bit like the Dutch expression would be mustard after the meal. I don't know if I've told you that one before.
That sounds like a bad idea.
Well, the point is that it's just like, oh, why?
Why would you do that?
Why wouldn't you have it with the meal? But from a glass half full perspective, they have improved so much compared to where they were. We saw this team have really big issues with both getting... Initially it was like anything. Then more recently we saw that they were able to get laning leads, but obviously weren't able to close out, which, to be fair, I just now got a violent flashback of the last time I casted this series when they did lose from a 10k goal advantage. That did happen.
Yes,
I was there.
That did happen.
So maybe I should chill a little bit. Because that was...
You want to know something sad?
That was harrowing.
I predicted DNF earlier this week.
Yeah.
They got 2-0 blasted by DRX.
Of course.
And I predicted Bro in this series. So I might do the Aux, which is where you predict the underdog team, but for the wrong series. Because he's done that like 3 times.
Yeah, I wouldn't know, because I don't care about predictions. I don't want to lie.
Because you always get them right. You know, you're not really caring about getting them wrong. That's what happens when you're always in the know. Berserker.
When did that meme start? I don't even remember. It's like a year or 2 ago?
Not sure.
It's nebulous.
It was definitely Aux who started it.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it was there before. I feel like it could also be just a Wolf and an Atlas thing.
I
definitely wasn't you.
It wasn't me.
I know that. Also, wouldn't be Dagon.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. Timing-wise, at least.
Yeah, of course. Actually getting a game here, fellas. It's nice.
We do have a game, yeah. A game is happening.
It's
true.
We're building up to the actual game. Because I think this is, from a storytelling perspective, also quite well done. This is where we build the tension. And then once the action starts, it's not going to stop. It will just be fight after fight after fight after fight.
What makes you think that's going to happen?
Any second now, Veldas.
Okay.
I'm telling you,
I believe.
Once it starts, once the Rise group really kicks off,
yeah,
they don't relent. And I think that this might be the starting point here. Right? Bro?
Well, certainly you would want to...
contest Herald. Yeah, when
contest
you have
Herald, yeah.
one item spikes.
Yeah, I mean, they are. Right? Nice little magical journey to get out of the choke.
Okay, Morgan's in the base.
Elects not to take it.
Then TP in, but I don't think he has a... That's not a great TP ward. I don't know if they have the time here.
Yeah, it's a little bit late. Kroko gonna... Oh, it gets denied! Pilsik just running circles around his jungle opponent, and they get the Rift Herald. Only life goes down, but it's multiple kills in the pockets of DNF, plus the Rift Herald.
And they're so clean! Pyosha cancels, but guess what? I think even if he gets ulted, just with the damage from Bulldog. Oh god, oh no.
He's actually gonna start crying.
Oh no.
He's actually gonna start crying.
Well, it's just game one, but this game one so far has been a complete blow up. And that man right there, if they win 2-0 today and we get a Pyosik dance, I will be so happy, Veldas. We have not seen that man's
2-0
throw his keyboard. I'm not joking. We're not getting 2-0. We might get a Pyosik dance though. I can dream.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's probably gonna happen. Yeah, I believe. I mean, he's playing really well nowadays. He's pulling out pocket picks like the Hecarim, you know. Obviously, it's a shame that it happened this late in the season.
We get the zoom in. Love that. Nicely done. And so that's a nice play individually. But what I really want to highlight is that when that happens, Life immediately ults, trumps the backline. Bulldog has the ult basically in the air as it happens.
Yeah.
They're cohesive. And that is something that until like 2 weeks ago we just hadn't seen from this team. They're actually playing like a team.
It's insane.
You'll love it. It's great stuff.
All it took was a little bit of pressure release, you know?
Yeah.
To say, hey, the season's done.
And we can't, I feel like we at some point predicted this, because this is not the first time this is happening.
No. It's, LoL is a very mental game. You got 5 players, a bunch of coaches, everybody's trying their best, but nothing's working, so obviously...
Also, you're like 20 and a pro gamer.
Yeah.
So you've just been playing League of Legends
You don't have a lot of life experience.
for 8 hours a day for like the last 8 years.
Yeah. There was a time in my life where I did that as well.
Where you were that? Yeah.
Where I was that?
Yeah, well, yeah, where you were the guy that was sitting at his desk. But then you also costed, right? So you kind of
eventually. But before that, I was doing that. It's a lifestyle.
It could be it's actually, isn't that crazy? Couldn't be further away from Dad Brendan.
Yeah.
The Bren Dad. Waking up at 7.
Life.
Oh, it's cool, right?
Things turn around in a big way.
Yeah.
Sometimes for the better. Most of the time for the better. Pyosik just going in. He saw a guy, and he's like, I'm going to press R on him. Meanwhile, there's the shuffle. And yeah, the Bard is going to help out quite a lot, but look at the damage. Everybody's stacked up as they go through, and the Rumble just burns them to a crisp. Just not a chance in the world as DNF are just smothering their opponents right now.
Burn, baby, burn as the crowd goes ballistic. Bulldog, his ult might not have hit, but Berserker backs him up. Just Gatling gunning all over, bro. And this first game, Okay, I can't say it. I can't do it. I was there with Atlas
Okay, I'll say
when
it.
they lost.
It's over. Right? Is that what you're gonna say?
Yes.
Okay. I can do it. I can do it because I wasn't there.
You weren't there. We're slowly getting into hairbet territory. That's
No
where we're at.
haircuts.
So
not with DNF.
really nice ultimate there. Initially from the bar to try and save the play, but the damage that like Berserker, Bulldog, and Dudu are doing is insane, right? So you have Flame Spitter, Ziggs bombs, and then you also have Corki just Gatling gunning away.
Yeah. I mean, everybody in the choke as well. It's just.
And now we have Bulldog actually going, look at that. Sork Pen Boots has a Black Fire Torch. Dudu is toasting people. Bloodletters means that his mid laner is doing even more damage.
Yeah.
They're actually just clean. I'm kind of... This is not what we promised people. What's happening?
Is this Rise Group? Are we sure?
Is it really?
Maybe they, maybe it's like other players sitting down. Let me check.
Well, we did, me and Wolf were...
it's the same teams.
He did actually, by the way, for everyone, he did actually turn around and check.
I just wanted to make sure, you
It
know.
wasn't a bit. Well, it was, but not in that way. So, me and Wolf were saying yesterday that Rise Group is a mirror. And maybe that also means that when you think you know what to expect, that's when they turn it around on you.
You're just proven wrong.
Because you thought you knew, but you don't.
The mirror wins again.
Watch them throw it Otacon now. Well, they have 1,000 gold leads up on every single member.
Yeah, it's such a clean...
I don't trust it, actually. I feel like we're being set up here.
Oh, the flank. Getting on in. Gets into the Steadfast Presence at the same time. Big damage from the Ziggs, just going to push them away, but they have redemption.
That's a lot of cooldowns used there. That's Ziggs and Rakano.
That is 2 cooldowns.
Still have the Vial.
At the Emperor's Divine. Meanwhile, Life might be in a little bit of trouble here. Uh-oh. Okay, gonna dodge the Poppy ult. The timing not quite there, just flashes away.
Trying to heal up, still getting Beybladed. Yeah, with that pick not working out, I think they have to abandon ship here. And DNF, not tilting, not getting overzealous. It's just clean gameplay so far.
Just clean gameplay. Yeah, this is me looking around. I'm like, yeah, they're there. They're still there.
Yeah. I'm glad you actually verified that.
Instant replay.
I gotta give ads after production between the... My favorites were when they got the video of me and Atlas responding to DNF and Bro losing. That one was great, but then also the Aux as Lahens like tried to flash E on Leona and messed it up, and it was just like agony.
Head in hands.
Head in hands.
On the desk. We've been having a great time this season.
It really has been, yeah. Really mostly thanks to Rise Group. Legend Group, I'm sorry, but you gotta step up your game.
The more challengers casting we can get in, honestly, the better.
It is.
So,
it's a spiritual successor.
Yeah.
All right, we're looking for picks, because we can't fight for Soul Point, is Bro. How do you think you feel when you're Jhin and you're staring down a possible Mountain Soul, and you just... you just buy Collector?
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, probably not feeling that great. The almost Collector.
Did everyone go Bro? I feel like Dagon is the one that...
I went Bro. I don't know about the others. Actually, I had it open here. Let me double check.
You go take a double check.
Wait. Wadid went DNF.
Oh my god. Isn't he also still in the running?
Everybody else went Bro except Wadid. He knew.
Isn't Wadid also still in the running?
Yeah. He was right behind you. He was in second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I have fought this before. I remember when KT won game 1 at the beginning of the week. And then they got the huge lead in.
Yeah.
Oh, Life. Good cleanse.
Cleanse from the support. Always feels great.
Thank you. Spellbook.
It's unsealed.
Yes.
They have released the seal on the spellbook.
Well, does that mean there's like a spirit inside? I feel like if it's sealed away, it kind of implies that there is
Not necessarily.
an entity, right?
It can be sealed away, but also it could just be like
sealed
off. Shut.
Oh, there you go.
Like the spellbook is closed
until
in a way that you can't open
Life got it.
And then you unseal it.
All right, they got
All right, well, yeah, they did. And now Krako got himself, I believe. The damage not quite there, though. Actually, the first to go down will be Life. And now here comes Closer, just running into everybody. Sweeps up the Ziggs, but now he's in the middle of 3 people. Just perhaps a little bit overzealous. Now the burn! And it's perfect from Dudu. Beautiful stuff with that equalizer. As they're just trying to do damage to him on the backside. It's not quite gonna come through.
And the bros just can't catch a break.
Yeah.
They're trying, and it's so good that in these trying times, Brotex is actually reduced in price. I don't know if you...
Is it really?
Yes. The
I saw...
For moments like this.
That there was a new highlight message.
So, we quickly talk about this. Pioshik just cues Palu, turns onto Kroko, again basically wins the fight. Life dies, but it's not the end of the world. And then here, we're so close to a turn if there was more follow-up, but there isn't, because Morgan isn't there, right? He's off on the other side of the fight, can't quite join. I'm not able to actually do the damage to blow up those people because there's too much beefy frontline, but no. Knowing the struggle that Bro was in, there is now actually a separate button for Brotex, which is less than the normal highlight.
Yeah.
Because the LCK wants to appreciate all the Bro fans out there. And if you're a DNF fan, you're chilling this game because your team is stomping. So it's a win-win.
You don't need the DNF tax. That's not on sale.
That has actually been paid as they're free in 24. Like that was paid in games, unfortunately, earlier throughout the year.
Ouch.
It does make me wonder though, you know, what could have been for DNF if they weren't stuck with the, what was it, was it actually, it was 1-17, I want to say? They beat Nongshim, right?
Yeah, it was 1-17.
Yeah. Because I think they've looked so much better in round 3 to 5. The turnaround just was too little too late, as we often say.
Too little, too late. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. That is what we say pretty often. Trying to set up vision around this Baron. And Krako kind of in an awkward spot. See the mines on the ground doing quite a lot. Krako just dead. That is the jungler of Bro. And so they can just take this Baron here. There's nothing that Bro can do about it.
Yeah, so they had no vision of Nash. Someone has to face check. That someone, unfortunately, for Krako was Krako. Morgan isn't here. I don't think they're going to be contesting. As I say that, they're TPing in.
Oh god, this damage is insane! Oh boy. Well, nobody's quite gonna get in there. Decent amount of damage done by Morgan, but eventually you don't have a flash and you don't get away from the Vi. And one Poppy, who's still dead by the way, cannot do anything about that.
Just trying to walk through the river, and they're getting equalized, and they're getting bombs thrown at their head. This is one of the most one-sided games we've had in Rise.
Yeah.
And I can't quite believe it.
It's DNF versus Bro.
It's DNF versus Bro, as Paulo, maybe self-ult was the answer there. As Morgan goes in, they obviously don't have Kroko. They can't. Really the only way you win this is if either DNF make a huge mistake or like you ult 3 people away and then win the fight and then go from there.
Yeah.
With your Poppy, but you can't quite do that. And I'm ready to say it. This game is unlosable.
It's less than the lead they had last time.
No, I actually, this time around, I think they've turned the corner. I think they've done it. I think that they're just going to take this game #1 in dominant fashion, Valdez.
That's some good play-by-play. Maybe we should swap roles again.
Oh, we did that
could
before,
be fun.
right?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
And that's the Jhin into Ziggs experience. I mean, if you're playing an immobile AD carry and you're behind against Ziggs, you just kind of you just kind of die. It's not very fun for Hype in this game.
Is it time for the Bulldog is better than Chovy conversation?
Yes, absolutely. Get it in.
Build-wise, it is.
Put it in the chat.
As far as specifically Ziggs' performances on the day go,
yeah,
I think
better.
Undeniable.
Absolutely. You can tell he didn't max his W. Although it's almost maxed. Oh, that poke is insane. Hype just doesn't get to play the game.
Nope.
Bard ult's not going to do anything. You know, honestly, maybe they just Bard ults, win Ziggs ults. That might be the play at this point. Closer Berserker. Fist fighting down on the bottom side. And DNF say, you know what? With Mountain Soul, with Baron, we're not going to end the game. No reason to do that.
They also remember the 10K gold lead they had, and they're like, nope, not doing it, which I do really appreciate. This is just another highlight of that's legit. That's just 60% of his health bar.
All you have to do is press R.
Insane. Just the amount of damage that comes out from Ziggs. He doesn't even have death cap yet, Valdez.
Oh boy. And the Horizon focus helps for that kind of play as well.
We've talked a lot, but for me, the main characters is the fact that Pyosik and Live in this game have actually... Pyosik, I think, has already shown that he's kind of turning around with his performances over the last couple of weeks. He was one of the big weak spots. But Live, I think, has been very hit or miss. It's the fact that they're working together so well. Like, I think it's actually remarkable given how the team has looked in the past. Because it's the two of them that are the main characters in every single play. And then, you know, Bulldog just has to throw ball.
Yeah.
There you go. That wasn't the one.
Yeah, I mean, might as well try. You miss all the shots you don't take. Nice flash from Dudu. Was just waiting for it. He's like, okay, you gonna flash first or am I? Redemption comes down. As it was mostly like a 2v5 there.
All right,
2v4.
2 super waves. Just go top. Get that top side in him. Come on, DNF. 12K gold.
They got it, Daisy. Look, the TP's coming in.
No, I know.
They understand.
I know. I've been hurt before, Valdez. I just wanted to close it out cleanly.
Tutorial victory. Take down every single... Okay. Equalizer gonna push them away. And even without Baron, they're just pushing. They have pretty much everything. Nice combo here from Pyosik. Gonna get closer, extremely low, but he does survive. Just zoning, you know, throwing in a bunch of ults, just zoning them away. It's now the Aurora trying her best. Morgan desperate to be relevant in this game. It's not gonna happen, not even once. Dude, just burning the ball right in front of their base. But yeah, this one is done so, guys. No comeback this time around. Berserker, oh, the snipe right at the end. But it doesn't matter. DNF take a very dominant game number 1.
Zoom in on Bulldog for the build. You love to see it. Big damage on the Ziggs. But it's the jungle and support Diffie that made this one. It's the early skirmishes set up at Pyosik. This is legitimately also one of the best Vi performances that we've seen in a while. I feel like Vi's kind of dropped off in our prio. But right there, that was a textbook game. As unfortunately, the Poppy didn't really work out. Some of the early laning phase didn't go the way of Bro, and they do have sometimes the issue of if we fall behind early, we'll just kind of sit there and watch them take objectives. And this game did kind of feel that way. Because, oh my God. Who knew 6 could do that much damage?
I can think of a couple of people, at least.
Oh my God, it never stops! Is he seasoning the carrot?
Yes he is. Okay guys, that was game number 1. The Bros look stumped. They're gonna have to figure something else. They're going to have to raise the taxes, no doubt, on the population. Otherwise, I'm not sure if they have another angle. DNF, a big game win in game number 1. We'll take a break and have the space. We'll be right back.
하면 내가 볼 거야. 이거 라인 넣으면서 그냥 포킹 넣고. 라인 기다려, 라인 기다려. 그냥 스킬만 던져. 직스 공 돌 때. 이거 그냥 포킹할게. 포킹해봐. 호비 교육해줘. 터질 수 있으면 줘. 탈진 있어. 그냥 맞지. W야. 직스야 나봐줘. 땅 싸움이 맞게. 줄게 이거 우리는. 아줄 필. 바텀 칠래? 타워 칠래? 더 쳐봐. 이런 느낌이야. 발전 박았어. 타워 빼줘. 바로 더블 받을게. 나 봐줄 사람? 나 봐줄게. 더블 있어? 나 놀다 올게. 끝내자. 이제요. 왜 이렇게 잘해?
엄니어 스튜디오입니다. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 엄티 엄서열입니다.
프로님과 함께합니다.
네,
어서
안녕하세요.
오세요.
프로이사입니다. 반갑습니다.
이쁘게 커요. 아니 근데 분대 촬영하는 건 처음 보는 것 같은데?
군대 촬영? 헬리우스님 보러 왔네. 드디어 이제
아니 맨날 나 있을 때 안 찍다가 엄팀이 오니까 이제 그제서야 찍으러 오고 나는 맨날 그냥 찬밥이고
오늘 엄지님이 오신 너무 기쁜 날인데 왜 그러세요?
너무 역하다.
화이팅!
감사합니다. 와 너무 역겹다.
이게 너무 다 비난 아니에요? 나도.
너무하다. 나 군대 찍는 거 처음 봤어. 저번에 찍은 적 있어요? 없죠?
아니
와.
군대 찍는 게 아니에요. 헬리오스님 엄팀님 찍는 거예요. 많이 좀 찍어주세요.
와.
헬리오스님. 서운하셨대요.
이제 필요 없어요. 늦었어.
늦었어.
사이드에서 왜 또 오셨어요?
오늘도 새로운 게스트분이니까 그래서.
근데 왜 이렇게 늦게 오셨어요? 이게 다 끝날 때 오셨어요?
저희 선수 다 찍고 이제 나머지 찍어놓은 거예요.
젠장. 또 짬통 처리야. 아, 진짜 우리 짬 처리반이라고. 또야 또 우리 짬 타이거즈야. 차라리 이게 아니 근데 이거 웃긴 게 게스트들 온다고 내일도 올 거죠?
네, 게스트
없어요? 아 그래요?
네, 헬리우스가 게스트예요.
내일 안 오실 거죠? 와 고개 끄덕이는 거 봐. 아니.
DNF릭스인데 3세트엔 또 어떤 모습을 보여줄지 기대가 되네요.
도전을 할 때 가장 중요한 거니까. 고생하셨습니다. 고생하셨습니다.
프로님 오랜만에 군대하는 것 같아요.
다 아는 얼굴들이라서 재밌습니다.
헬리우스님이랑 같이 해서 좀 훨씬 편하고 왜냐면 저번에 같이 합을 맞추기도 했었고 좋죠? 기쁘고 뭐 그런 반응이 있는 건 좋은데 결국에 그 소리는 누군가 일자리를 제가 뺏는다는 소리 아닌가요? 잘 도와주시고 있는 헬리우스님부터 뒤통수를 때려야 된다고 그러게 농담입니다.
엄티님은 아직 올 때가 아니라니까. 아직 선수 생활을 더 해야 되는데 벌써 넘보지 마세요. 지금 아직 프로도 지금 기다리고 있는데 어디를 오려고? 에? 안 됩니다. 아시겠어요? 제가 확인해 드리겠습니다.
꿈 같아. 어떡하지? 나 지금 미친 것 같아.
네, 오늘 경기 너무 재밌었어요.
네.
진짜.
진짜 꿀잼이었어요.
명경기.
e스포츠 종주국 한국의 또 커다란 기념일에서 제가 응원하는 팀이 승리해가지고 기분이 아주 좋아요.
의미 있는 날에 또 이렇게 의미 있는 경기를 또 함께 할 수 있어서 더 좋았지 않나 싶습니다.
광복절 기념으로 역사 인식을 다 같이 되새기고 게임에서만큼 다 같이 연대하는 분위기를 만들고 싶어서 입고 왔습니다. 항상 선수분들 응원하고 앞으로도 좋은 모습 기대하겠습니다. LCK 만세!
저는 새로운 세상이 온 듯합니다. 이곳은 어디인가? 나는 여기 왜 있는가? 잘 모르겠지만 청춘들이 이렇게 좋아하는 곳에 왔다는 걸 생각하니까 와 가슴이 뜁니다. 제가 옛날에 솔직히 여기 있는 친구들 잡으러 다녔거든요. 이런 재미가 있는 곳이구나라는 것을 배워갈 수 있는 그런 시간이 되겠습니다. LCK 파이팅!
Since the beginning of round 3 through 5, the Bros have not gone 0-2 in a week, but they're staring at that right now after game number 1 against the TN Freaks, picking it up in a dominant fashion, very decisive. Pioshik running amok like he did last time they got a win.
Egon just a fax machine over here on the analyst desk, always dropping the last time such and such thing happened. He's full of the data.
If curses ain't real, I gotta, I need to explore and make sure.
But there's only one man on this couch who predicted DNF to win this series, and he's feeling pretty good about the start right now.
I mean, also I said that I'm feeling that it's gonna be 2-0 for DNF. I can see DNF winning Bros 2-0. Like seriously. I don't know why, but the fundamentals are there, and the team fight. You saw how they team fight around the Herald as well. It was so clean, clean enough. Hey, and Digon, what happened to Bros again? What happened?
It's game 1. It's game 1. We're doing it for the entertainment. Let's take a look at draft and how this one all shaped on up here, because the Vi played a huge part in it.
Vi Rumble, incredibly strong. We talked about this so much with DNF. A lot of this year, we didn't see them draft these simple, easy-to-execute compositions. But with the Corki to follow up on the Vi as well, this draft has so much power. Also, Ziggs can follow up from super far away. You have the Rakan. And on the other side, it's an immobile Jhin that needs so many resources. Doesn't have a support that can really peel for him. Has an Azir and Poppy, that's relatively helpful, but the engages were just so much faster, so much more crisp for DNF. And there just isn't really the frontline threat that Jhin needs to come online in the late game if you fall behind. And DNF just never gave them that edge with this draft at all.
I mean, again, this Ziggs, I think he made creates a lot of spaces for the team, because normally Poppy counters Vi, right? But I think them having Ziggs, having a great situation, so when it comes to you just try to 5-on-5 and Ziggs is poking, so Poppy is in hurry about the engages as well. So I think it was really great pick from DNF.
Well, early on in this game, it was a bit of bro and Bruin until the go button was pressed by DNF over at the Herald. It was a good attempt, but countered by Pioshik.
Watch Krako and Pioshik here, looking for the ultimate. Oh! Pioshik says no. Tempered Fate also whiffing critically.
Plain.
And then look at the easy combo setup it is here for DNF. You just kind of chase them down and run them down because it's a Jhin. There's not enough damage offered back here. The Aurora trying to get in the backline just dies there. Couldn't really get out. Trapped by her own ultimate. You can see in these fights that if you're decisive as DNF, you just kind of instantly win the fight. And that's how the comp is supposed to work. They get a lead, they snowball it into these types of fights, and all you have to do is Pioshik is press R at the right time. Pioshik's had such a resurgence here at the very end, after they're already eliminated, unfortunately, for DNF, but it's just great to see.
Yeah, but that wasn't the only big fight that they had. Right after that, the DN Automotive Freaks turned that small win into a big win near the blue buff on the top side of the map. It looked like, bro, we're trying to come up with something here, but the damage and the lead that DNF had were too much, and it's just a perfect Rumble ult later on.
Yeah, again, this is the fundamentals that I was talking about. They are actually moving towards enemy jungles all together. So, if there is a counterpunch, you can still actually just go on the target because all 5 members are around the team. So, Rumble follow-up, Ziggs follow-up, you might think that Bard ulti that you actually countered the enemy engage, but here, I think them having 5 members around the all same jungle side is pretty impressive.
Closer sees the Tempered Fate, and he's like, this Rakan is a problem. I've got to time my Emperor's Divide to try to stop him. And he hits the Rakan, but the Rakan's still able to ult, and they're so out of position. The follow-up is just so easy. He only hits the Rakan, so the rest of the team just rushes in and cleans up the fight.
It's back to basics here for DNF. More numbers on the right side of the map. You can go ahead and take the fight. Speaking of numbers, we have to agree with the numbers here as we do some investigation on the global side every now and then. And it's in the mid lane, actually. Who is the better mid laner? Is it Bulldog or is it Chovy based off of the Ziggs play? Because we got to see both Ziggs. We're just comparing Ziggs to Ziggs. It's apples to apples here, we did.
Yeah, Bulldog builds Blackfire Torch and wins a game with Ziggs today. Makes Ox happy and hitting all the ultimates and max E second as well.
He may not have 1,700 palm points, but he's got a W on Ziggs on the day, and that's something Chovy doesn't have. And that's not something Chovy could take away from him ever, no matter what. Today, he will be known as the only Ziggs player to take a victory. And, you know, he's probably not going to get POM even if they 2-0, because Pioshik kind of outdid him in that game. But you know what? The Ziggs was definitely better than Chovy's.
It's Bulldog time, bro.
All right. Well, I mean, Wadid saying that it is Bulldog time. He was the DNF Predator. But the bros have a way of brewing until things matter later on. Do you see that happening, bro predictor Wolf?
Well, this first game didn't leave me with a lot of hope, to be honest, but I think the draft wasn't great. They tried to play through this Jhin that was in an awkward spot, and I think that if they have a better draft in game 2, Croco can get it done. Croco didn't have that much agency in this game.
Well, they had Poppy, they had Azir, they had Jhin. They had
just individual champs aren't alone. We got to make a comp. We got to make a comp, we did. Not just 5 top-tier champs. You got to work together as a 5-man unit. That's what Bro's been pretty good at, but not in this first game.
Definitely not. Well, we'll see if they're going to be able to do so here in game number 2. This is my nemesis for today. Wadid, you're going down. The bros will be able to bounce back. They have to bounce back. Their playoff tournament lives in the lead matters on it. What do you say to that?
I mean, I got Bulldog in the mid lane, bro. Good luck. Better than Chovy.
Is Bulldog better than Chovy? Chat, let us know. Bulldog or Chovy based off the Zig stats. One of those 1-0 today, one of those 0-1 today. Looking to go 2-0. Are the DN Automotive Freaks, will they be able to do it? Let's find out as we send it on over to the casters.
Thanks, Spacers. I mean, you guys laid it out pretty well, right? Like, I think the facts tell the story, and that is that Bulldog was the better Ziggs. That's just the way it goes.
Yeah, I got nothing to add to that.
Kill it.
Is that the
Not
song?
sure what's going on here.
No, I think that's the LCK song that they're doing. The Unbin song, which I do appreciate. I, for one, am partially on Degon's side. I don't presume to know who's going to win this series, but we said to each other as we got up, some people might see this and think this will be a clean DNF 2-0.
Some inexperienced people.
Some people that haven't watched enough Rise Group, but we know. I don't know who wins the series, but this is a free gamer. There is no way
100%
that DNF, after a game that clean, just runs it back with another draft, does exactly the same thing,
Not in my Rise Group.
snowballs
Not in my Rise
to a
Group.
quick 2-0, denying us
Nope.
the based 6 gamer.
Nope.
Nope.
Any
Not
patch
allowed.
notes readers?
Not allowed.
Dude, just taking a quick look. He's like, hey, what happened in this patch? I don't know. Bro are back on the blue side. Didn't quite help them in game number 1. Thought closer was fine on the Azir, but really nobody was fine by the end of that game on the side of Bro.
Yeah, there was a lot, right? Croco didn't have a great performance, and I think that, as often is the case with Bro, if the jungler doesn't get off to a good start, life is hard. Then we also have Morgan on the Aurora. I think that Morgan is really good at his picks, but the Aurora, to me, I feel like he just hasn't really ever had the impact he will on any of his tanks, or the classic Morgan champs, like the Yorick or the Renekton. So Pantheon Wukong remain permat. Any prio should shoot up now that we're in the second game of the series. But if Bulldog is feeling confident again, he used to be known for really having a lot of weird counter picks prepared.
Like Tristana.
That is, yeah. I mean, it was at some point basically a Tristana one trick.
Yeah.
That did happen as Yunara gets taken away and he is still up. Would not be surprised to see that prioed highly. Zin's out, also at the forefront of our minds. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that really stands out.
Ives nodding.
Mbessa, Varus. Oh, Varus is open. Okay, well, that'll... But don't you just slam, like, Jarvan, Annie, and then Varus doesn't get to play the video game?
Probably should. I think the Annie makes a lot of sense.
Talia, Jarvan, I also am down with.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Talia was banned in game 1. So was Varus, actually. So... really, it's just 2 different bans from OK Man Breon that is changing up our drafting here. They ban the Orianna and the Gwen instead of the Talia and Varus. Same bans besides that. So Talia does come through. They banned the Orianna. Could have been like Orianna Nocturne. Not sure if Talia Nocturne really has quite the same reach.
No, it really doesn't.
It's a couple of like mini globals though.
That is true. You do have a lot of silent. I love that. I think Jarvan's really good here.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh my god. I save that for game 3. You know, I think that we can get away with the hacker in, but Jarvan is just so good into any immobile AD carry, and it really complicates the... Oh my god, it's Yeah, I was about to say. Oh, I didn't fully take into account that the Yone was not available. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. Now you have Maokai into a short-range composition, closer on his Yone, actual peel for your Jarvan as well, or actual peel for your Varus as well.
Jace blind.
It's Mbessa. It's Jarvan and Bessa.
Okay.
This combo, insanely strong.
Trap them and then press your R button on the other champ.
Yep.
And Bessa.
And then you can follow up with the Taliyah wall. You can follow up with the Taliyah flick back. It's just, there's so much threat here. Now, I do think Maokai and Rice Group is super OP because most of these teams, their setups are not the best. What is going to be the focus here? Bans on Bro side should be AD carry focus, trying and make sure that Morgan is the best time. Maybe support, actually, as opposed to AD carry. I would love to see... I want to try and have them enable Renata, because I think Renata actually goes super hard into the DN Freaks comp. It's full melee. Well, Taliyah isn't ready, but kind of, you know, short range. They're already heavily committed to dive. They are probably looking at Kai'Sa. I really think that if they end up picking Kai'Sa here, you slam the Renata, and they have a really hard time. And the laning phase is hard because Nico's banned. Now, you might be... The only thing you could be worried about is a life Karma, so I would actually like a Karma ban here. I think Kai'Sa wouldn't be too worried about.
Yeah.
So ban Karma.
Nami could feel good, but it's not great with the Varus.
So we ban what? Sion, Renekton? Well, Renekton's already banned, but what? Sion... I'm not...
Well, Sion alongside of the Renekton.
There you go.
There you go.
Which is so funny, because we've seen Mbessa be picked into Renekton or into Sion like a million times. And they're still like...
Times change.
Morgan, not allowed. And I think it's warranted, even though sometimes he does a drive-by.
Yeah, and...
Doesn't matter.
Sometimes the Mbessa's picked into it, and it just, like, falls on his face early, and then it's just like, well... Maybe we should have banned it. And so, it's banned. Do they ban the Kai'Sa away? Yes, they do. Seems like we're all on the same page here.
I would have rather seen the Karma ban, but we'll see. Lucian Braum? Question mark? Could be Lucian Nami as well, to really just go further in on the we run at you in a straight line.
Yeah.
Type composition.
Kind of like it here. It handles the Yone pretty well. You know, slows him down, maybe throw a bubble, you get some healing in. Can peel really well for some of that annoying dive that they already have with Closer's Yone.
Now, I would expect a Renat. Oh,
they
yeah.
Take the Braum away, and then they just play Nami.
That makes sense. I was actually looking at Polyrel, because I feel like that's been his pick that he definitely feels the most comfortable on, that they heavily gravitate towards.
Well, now they're kind of lacking engage.
Yeah, but you...
Just let them engage.
Let them engage.
And you disengage.
And they will.
Surely that's what they'll do.
Yeah. Life Rel could come through here. Rel into Braum is... It's not amazing, but it's not a truly terrible matchup. Like, Nautilus, I think, is always the one we go to very often, where it just feels really tough to play out. Alistair with Lucian, I don't think is too hot. Leonie also don't want to play into Braum, so it's just going to be the Rel to give even more backline dive. And I really could see this one go either way. I think that when you look at the comps as a unit, the DN Freaks comp for me is a smash hit, right? You have so much backline dive, so much backline access, good side lane pressure as well, honestly, with the Taliyah being able to cover. But then I look at the Bro comp and I'm just imagining them at an objective, waiting. And you have to engage into Mauk.
They got to get ahead first. I mean, they have Varus, so maybe that's a lane where they can get it going, especially because there wasn't any range support picked by Life. And I mean, top lane is going to be... Maybe they get like an early lead there with the Yorick. But yeah, if they get some... It says the team that has basically a chance of winning should live. A team that has a chance of living should live. Referring to, of course, Bro should live. And that was DNF pulling Bro down. And maybe they will. Maybe they will do just that. Could absolutely happen here. But DN Freaks have looked fantastic so far tonight. And they've got another great comp. We'll see if they can put it together here once again as we hop on the Rift for Game 2.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 미니언 생성까지 30초.
Let's go. Game number 2 on the cards here. Life just hanging about the enemy jungle.
Can't wait for the third game.
What was that emote? That emote was crazy.
Didn't see.
You gotta rewind.
We do have hype going for the Comet, which is interesting. I kind of was expecting him to go for the on-it variety, not because of looking at the enemy team. Like I get why he didn't. I think the lethality variety is a lot safer. You also get more access to your ultimates, which synergize really well with the rest of the team. But given the changes, and mostly you're playing with Braum. So actually, I would have liked if you go, which I know isn't as popular, but just go Halo Blades, but still go lethality. So you have the ability to at least get value out of the passive a little bit more. That used to be Old Rage, obviously not in recent times. But I feel like that tech still works pretty well.
Yeah, I kind of like the lethality.
No, I know, but just go lethality with Halo Blades.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I feel like the Comet, at least, yeah, that's the emote.
Oh, Peanut was spamming that one earlier as well. It's
a
I think
cupcake.
Exploding cupcake.
Yeah. It's pretty scary, to be honest. Oh, we're taking a look at some runes. Level 2 hit here. They're trying desperately to get level 2. And that they do. The flash shot in. Hype maybe going a little bit too far forward. And he will be punished for this with a successful trade by Life and Berserker.
Can't really be caught as Varus there by the Rel W. Stands up, getting taken very... Oh my god, the level 3 cheese gang.
Oh, it's Jarvan. And now I think they know. Immediately, Hype does have his flash still, but the flash shot in from Pioshik. This guy is on a here. And he is not going to miss a beat with yet another gank coming up here. Picks up first blood on Jarvan just like that.
I thought I knew Valdez.
Is Pioshik the best jungler in Rise?
I thought we were knowers. But now I'm wondering
We
if...
still can be. It's okay. It's
Well,
early.
yeah, but I'm seeing Pioshik just hit perfect flash flag and drags after diverting his early pathing, responding to what happened in his bot lane.
Okay. 여기까지
Ice cold. Straight back to clearing towards the top side.
Oh boy. Here we go once again. This time it's from the other side. Krako is gonna go in. Takes a turret shot, but Life, no flash. He's taking a bunch of damage as well, but they can't finish him off. And that is the big difference.
That dash in by Berserker
Did they go for
there,
a dive
by
here?
the way.
Looks like they want to. Berserker level 2. But yeah, Life's still around as well, and they don't know where the jungler is, so... I mean, they can assume he's on the top side of the map, though, but still, not going to take any risks.
And we'll have to see if Bro can fight their way back into a lead in the bot lane. But this is a great start for DNF as, oh my god.
Oh boy. Here we go. Flash available for Morgan. This time he's got to use it. There you go. It's another flash burned, taken away by Pioshik.
So now you have Flasher's Morgan, who's going to probably end up in a 1v2, because his bot lane doesn't want to lane into the 2 levels up Lucian. And they have a giant wave, slow stacking here. And Morgan's going to be able to catch it. Things will be okay. But man, this is actually just such a good early game by DNF. I'm kind of flabbergasted.
Yeah, it's hard to believe.
It's textbook.
It's
this team.
It's refreshing.
Didn't this team lose to?
Yes.
To DRX 2. They lost to DRX 2-0.
Yeah, they did.
3 days ago. What?
Times change.
What? What do you mean, Tybo?
They're reborn.
Clearly.
All right, we got another swap.
This is not anything like the previous game where at some point we were just ready to call it, but you know what it is? It's a tempo vibe shift. that's what we're all feeling here.
Tempo vibes.
I think they've shifted for DNF.
They really have. It's quite clear. They look like a totally different.
I recall them being pretty good at like the beginning of the year in LCK Cup. I think they were. Where do we have them? Like maybe like somewhere like 7th, 8th.
Yeah, ish.
Around that area.
Yeah.
And then obviously they had a horrible drop-off. Team was super disjointed, unable to really make it work, but it would be really a tragic irony if then now they just win the next couple of series, right? Like win here against Bro today, beat BNK, and then beat DK, all of which, by the way, are perfectly beatable opponents.
Sure.
Especially in Rise Group.
It's a giant wave here, so even though Dudu's like chipping away at Morgan, it just doesn't really change anything. He's still gonna move up, get the demolished proc, and back away. And Hype, this is one way to deal with the Lucian. Just try to poke him out, but now you're really far behind. You can't even really do anything to the Rel. And Berserker will run this lane. He went for a call on top of everything. Has the biggest lead on the Rift. Does Berserker.
And Hype's, you know, he's tearing up a little bit. That he's back in this 2v2, where he definitely did not want to be. We'll see if they are able to use Life's ability to TP out, make an impact elsewhere on the map as well. As Bro, they're still within very reasonable touching distance. I think their comp also really will shine once they actually get to the objectives. That's where I expect them to have a much better time. Croco going for probably just a Leandries into Blood Ladders that we've seen countless times before. Kind of the new style build on the Maokai. The objectives, though, are going to be the big thing, because that's where DNF built themselves such a giant lead last time around. We'll see if they're able to make that happen again.
Yeah, definitely all eyes on that.
But I'm worried, Valdez. I was full-heartedly believing in the guarantee of the 6-gamer.
That would be pretty cringe, to be honest, if you were like 17 out of 18.
I did not consider that you would be besides me.
Yeah.
Maybe Atlas was the one that
Atlas was the reason, yeah.
It was not me. It was never
you.
me.
No.
Oh my god, it was Atlas. Maybe.
Or a combination of you two.
We don't know.
At least for LCK.
Yeah.
We don't
well,
know
I worked
yet.
for Challengers as well.
Well, yeah. But he also got one alongside Ox.
That is true.
So
but I was here.
It could have just been him at Challengers.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, you were here.
All right, so we're trading grubs for Dragon, it looks like. TP coming in from the Braum. And they will know that this is happening, but I don't think a contest is really an option. Although with Life TPing mid, Pioshik can also make his way over. They might be looking, because it's just Croco doing it by himself, and he's not that fast. I actually think a contest is in the books here. Dudu can base and make his way in.
Yeah, they're trying to. Everybody collapsing now in this position. The Drake take is so slow for just a Maokai. And now all of a sudden, Bro trying to abandon ship. And there you go, the engage comes in from Life, catches the two of them, and in goes Charvin right over the Nature's Grasp. Does not care at all about that. Although Hype is free hitting on the backside here. He's going to take out two members alongside of Morgan. So at least that's a little bit of a consolation prize for him. Morgan picking up the 2 kills.
And a good comeback there by Bro. That looked like if they lose that fight, might lose control of the game fully. But it sets up a win condition for them. Morgan actually now super far ahead on this Yorick. As we take a look at the beginning of the fight here, we have the entire team going in. I think Bulldog is just a little bit too early because there's not that much damage. The response from the bot lane of Bro is also good. This engage comes through, but you were throwing a lot of damage into it. You're a bit of a split call there. If Dudu follows Pioshik, I think they just kill Croco and they get more value out of the Jarvan ult. And then after that, a lot of flashes were invested as well on the side of DNF. The trade is even, and no one takes the Drake.
Drake's still up, and that's why for DNF they're feeling pretty good. They got the 3 grubs. Looking for a bit more there on a hype, trying to extend that lance just to be as annoying as possible. And if they have Prio in mid and Prio in bot, you can see eventually maybe Pioshik just goes for a back, clears bot, and goes towards that Drake and takes it. And then you've got 2 objectives in your hands. As here's Bulldog, doesn't have his wall, but he's here. And that presence enough is to actually get this kill on Apollo, as down he will go immediately. Did not expect the Talia, as Bulldog having a day out himself as well.
And now, with another kill going over to DNF, the gold lead rapidly growing here. They need to find some counterplay somewhere, but when you do, I do think the Bro composition, if they actually fall behind substantially and they get 2 objectives later, as you highlight, they don't have great engage. Their counter engage, absolutely exceptional. But if you're the one that need to like try and start a fight, it's not great, Valdez. And we have Morgan approaching his Triforce, which would make him a big sideline threat. From there on, he should be able to at least provide a pressure point on the map. But this is where I look as well at the composition of DNF, and Bulldog can keep threatening in the side lane. That's not something that's going to go away, and that might end up being a big problem for Morgan, because as good as Yorick is, if he's against Mbessa and Talia, and they're at a decent item breakpoint, you can just get CC'd and die.
Yeah. It's a legitimate threat. We have Ocean Drake on the way after this, as finally we had our first Drake taken 12 minutes in by DNF. That's what I was talking about. You're winning mid, you're winning bot heavily. And guess who's back again? It's Pioshik. He wants more. He's going to have to deal with this Braum kind of awkwardly.
Back into the fog. But still, you do have the health bar of hype. Right, so a lot of damage is still done. Life is listlessly looking towards the top side for a Morgan play. Does not find it. But that is the final win con that I think is left for Bro, outside of some crazy wombo combos between Closer and Croco. I'm vexed, Valdez. I'm vexed.
Yeah.
Not about DNF winning, right? Or looking that much better. I think that even though most of us predicted Bro, we've all accepted. Rise Group is just, you don't know what you'll get.
I'm just angry I chose the wrong series, you know?
Because you care so much about predictions?
Yeah, I do.
Can't relate, but...
Of course, yeah. Gotta care about predictions.
They're just gonna go for a bot side dive. I know that Closer's on his way, but...
Hype is already leaving. I mean... Or he was angling backwards.
I guess the Yone alone is enough of a deterrent. They also, I'm pretty sure, don't know where Croco is, and if he also shows up, you are just kind of cooked. And DNF is also showing restraint.
It is very weird, but also being very proactive.
They are.
And
they're continuously looking
coordinated, you know? Like, they've got their waves synced up, they've got their jungler, and they're...
Talia might be looking for a topside roam. Bullock is level 2 on the ultimate.
Oh, if that hits. Still going for it, though. Morgan, he's got his flash, and he's going to get out.
That's another summoner force, which means that Morgan has to play way safer in the side lane. Doesn't just get to exert his pressure. I don't even know if they're already going to give anything up for this. As the bot wave will be going into the turret here, that is the price for that roam, but a flash for a wave, I think, is something you're going to be happy about, especially, again, with the amount of single target damage, CC, and focus that's available for DNF.
Yeah. Absolutely. DC Closer is heading up towards the top side. Did he finish that first item? Yes, he did. So he's going to try to deal with all the pressure on the top side of the map. As we can see, like, they have a decent amount of vision control. Life's hanging around here. Dudu just able to play weak side down in the bottom lane. And Berserker will hold down mid. So it's going to be up to Closer again to just try to soak up all the pressure with the help of Krako, who's nearby.
Leander's now done. Blade of the Rune King as well. And if Bro can find a big combo to multiple people, Bulldog, if you do actually get on top of him, same for Berserker, can blow them up quickly with this Yone Maokai combo, but if they one more team fight loss away, and I think this game is really going to snowball out of their control as Pioshik, and again, keep the proactiveness up. Going to start the Herald here. Bulldog is a little trapped here.
Oh, they're going to turn onto the Yone. There's the knockup. They nearly kill him before he's able to rebind, and in goes Life. Going to catch the front line, but Morgan just going to eat him for breakfast, as now Morgan is taking a bunch of damage, but actually just zoning them away. And now DNF are going to have to get out of here, as the Eye will be taken and the Rift Herald will be taken by Bro. Okay, Dudu, he's going on in. He wants to access the backline, and that he did. And he immediately died. As now Berserker's going in, as one by one DNF are beginning to chip away.
Pioshik! No! What? No!
There's no way.
Oh boy.
There's no way. Closer?
Dead?
No, he's fine. He's fine. Just baiting. Just baiting.
You know when people say that is that's someone's Joker moment?
Yes.
I truly now more than ever understand that.
Everything was going too well.
It
was going too well.
That's a 3.5K gold swing.
On a Rift Herald.
So, this initial fight setup, even this looks pretty good, right? I don't think this is too disappointing. Life needs to go in because he's going to die. This all makes sense to me. It's obviously unfortunate that Life dies, but Closer is mostly out of the fight. But it's not really, not even losing Herald. It sucks, but it's fine. It's why is Dudu going in? If Bulldog is ready to flick back, is fine. But it's really then Berserk dashes in.
No, cut the tape. Cut the tape.
Pioshik and Bulldog could have just left. Just ult out. Ult out.
All right, ult in. You said right. Pioshik goes in, nearly dies, but hype is low enough that it's worth it, and they're going to take down the Varus. And finally, DNF going in a little bit more coordinated. Morgan is incredibly tanky, but he is going to be flicked back. Can they chew through the health bar? Yes, they can. As down will go the Drake. It is going to go to the hands of Bro, but DNF, at least they win another fight.
That's Rise Group, baby. Immediately after one of the team fights of all time, we're straight back into the Rise timeline, where this fight goes the way of DNF. Morgan isn't here for the beginning. He is threatening off on the sides. He is their strongest member, but he needs to be a little respectful because he doesn't have vision. So the turn from Pioshik actually ends up being big. Uses the little alcove there, created the little wall, and then Bulldog actually finds backline access. And then here, it's the flick back that ends up being Morgan's demise. Bulldog this time around does find it. Krako flashes out. Palu finds the jump. And it's a 1-for-2 trade in favor of DNF, but the Drake did go to Bro.
Went to Bro.
Okay, now we're back.
Cloud Soul.
Now we're back in Rise Group, Valdez.
It is Rise Group, baby. It is the new challengers stream, I should say. Berserker just gave a big nod. He's like, yeah, it's okay. That happens. Shake it off. And just forget that it happened. Here we go. Got another engage here. Flash available, but the knockback comes in, and Morgan thinking about it, but he's not going to have the time to do so. And yet again, Bulldog is out on the map on this Talia, just making their lives a living hell. And speaking of which, Krako gonna go down as well. It's 2, and the DNF fans are going insane. Show me that gold dip.
Where has this Bulldog been? Because we saw this Bulldog in 2020. Sorry?
Sad. He's been sad.
Yeah, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Because we've seen... Oh, the TP. Oh, okay, he doesn't have ult. I'm like, whew. Because I feel like we saw this, not every single match, but pretty consistently in 2023 when he came up, when he was a promising young player. He had a lot of issues. I think his laning phase was always maybe was a little too trigger happy on some counter picks. But Talia was always one of his better picks. And even in this game, we've still had some walls that I think warranted we did where does Bulldog wall to segment. But at the same time, I think him and Pioshik in both games have been outstanding. Obviously in game 1 I think it was more so Pioshik in life, but this game has been Pioshik and Bulldog. Bulldog getting these consistent flickbacks, making his impact on the map, continuously keeping down the one member of Bro that is actually ahead. What a riveting twist, Valdez. Look at that.
This is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see. From 2,000 to 1,000 the other way. Back now to 3,000 in favor of DNF. Do we swing back? Does the pendulum swing back?
I think it will. But I do want to give credit to DNF, and this is the biggest difference between them now and before. What would happen before when something like that happened? The game was done.
Yeah.
It was
They would just collapse.
Immediately. Right? They would stop doing stuff. And here we are. And what are they doing, Veldas?
They're doing things.
Stuff!
They didn't stop doing things.
Still!
Ooh! It's gonna get them the turret.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Otacon?
This is where the swing comes in. Okay, this is why the bros...
Okay.
We need to get a free gamer, okay? This is where the bros fight back. Come on, bros!
Get your bro tax out. This is the perfect time, actually.
Don't forget to click the actual bro tax button, not the highlight message. You have your own button now, bro fans. All right, it's oh, they don't have vision. They don't have a flank ward. Croco isn't here. Ooh, oh.
Well, Croco is here.
Fortunately, DNF got scared.
Well, they got the TP. Got a closer.
No, it's
and Berserker just goes mid.
It's a win, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, bro. Oh, bro.
Uh-oh. Little stun comes in. A lot of damage on a Bulldog. Oh, the redemption's going to be huge here for the side of Bro. And it's going to keep them alive. Pioshik nearby. We're going to get a flip. It's not an Elder flip, but it's an Otacon flip here in the Rise group as in goes Dudu. Otacon goes over to Bro, and now accessing that backline is pretty big, but it's only Palu basically. But they take down Morgan, the most fed member.
Hype is still alive!
Pretty close fight. Look at Berserker. Gonna cleanse, gonna dash away. He's got room on the backline here. He's looking for Hype, and he's gonna take him down. DNF, they win the fight in a huge way.
And that is a 2 for 4. With Otacon going the way Bro, but the Dragon will be going to DNF. If they didn't get Otacon, I think that's game over. But the Otacon is actually big. That's a lot of stats. But even with a somewhat disjointed follow-up, Bro still has the fighting power. Ultimate comes through onto Hype. Nicely done there. But then here, if Life and Pioshik are synced, I think this fight isn't even close. Instead, they're able to turn. Hype was still alive, so I was kind of worried that he was going to be able to bring it back, but Bulldog is raining damage. Berserker is dashing into people, and Life gives his life for the good of the colony. Goes in, gets the flash CC to set up, and that's a 5k gold lead now here for DNF, and I don't know what the last time was. I'm sure Digon knows, but for the Bros, is this an 0-2 week? They're a 1-1 team, Valdez. 1 win, 1 loss. Honest, salt of the earth, loved by Twitch chat, classic. We win 1, we lose 1.
Yeah.
I love that copy pasta, it's so good.
So good. I mean, this isn't as big of a lead as game 1.
Oh, it's not done. No.
We're not done yet, okay?
But it is, we're starting.
Oh. Okay. Another turret take. Another one. You know, these walls, some of them, they come out and it's like, oh, well, he missed the guy. Well, he's still getting wins. He's still using it for good effect. It's better than holding on to it and doing nothing.
That it is.
It's like Flash and Hex Flash.
Yeah,
you know?
just keep him on cooldown.
Yeah.
It's not a combat summon.
He's getting value out of the cooldown, you know? He wants to be efficient.
He has stopwatch.
Yeah.
He can make these decisions. Berserker is about to finish his Executioners, which is going to be a big spike. There's a lot of healing on it. Actually a kind of insane amount of healing. So there's Paulo with Redemption. Then there is Closer with his entire kit. And Shield Bow and Blade. Then there is also Croco, who has heals in his passive. And then Yorick. So Executioners, as it is now done, gonna get a crazy amount of value, I'm sure. Bulldog finishes his Zhonya's.
How about a Oblivion Orb for him as well? Because he's got Leandri's.
Yeah, I would like that, actually. Actually, for Bulldog?
Just a little quick one.
If it was
I feel like they're ahead enough and they have enough damage.
You know who should get that, though, is Croco. Croco should actually get an Oblivion Orb.
Croco.
Yes.
Okay.
You press R. Spread out. You have the saplings as well. You have You have Leandri's. They have Mbessa, who I think alone warrants it. But then don't forget, Jarvan with Sundered Sky in an extended fight is going to heal like crazy. I don't know about this.
Oh, the Zhonya's. Not going to catch him that easily.
That's a cooldown, though.
As cooldown for Closer, too.
For DNF, for DNF, it's so hard. Because they need to make sure that they don't give him too much space, but they can't go too ham.
All right, here we go again. It's going to be blocked. That one a little bit obvious. He's just keeping it off cooldown.
On cooldown, sorry. He actually has been.
Yeah. He just keeps using it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's been the call from the coach. It's like, just use your stuff. Just press your buttons, please. And they are. Doing a great job of it. Dudu in the side lane. Looks like he has caught back up to Morgan. You remember Morgan had like 1,000 gold lead.
And, I mean, the reason why that isn't there anymore is because he got, what, like ganked 2 times by Bulldog, and I want to say once or twice by Life.
And died in the team fights as well.
Didn't get to hold on to his lead.
Yeah.
Wasn't allowed to. You think Deacon's okay?
Yeah, he's probably okay. This game isn't over, you know? Still got room, we still got time.
Yeah. I mean, technically, if you're not a bro fan, which, you know, come on, we're all bro fans. Even I'm a bro anti, and I still like the team, right?
Yeah.
If you are completely independent and you just want the most amount of games and drama, bro losing here does mean the next week is going to be absolute fire, by the way.
Yeah.
Because then...
Well, they're generous Giga Chads, right?
Exactly. So to keep the tension going.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that.
They want to keep the fans invested, you know?
Because it means that,
Yeah, Bulldog is going to have to flash there, but they are still going to catch the Braum. And that's going to feel pretty good, able to link that up into a bit more. Life taking some damage, but that's just fine. Berserker, though, look at him. He's going extremely low, has to flash away. Dudu accessing the backline, though, looking for that Varus. He is going to catch him out, but Dudu might have to pay for it with his life. Not able to Beyblade out enough. As the knockback comes in, Berserker goes down into the fight and does take him out. And now Pioshik is going to be caught by the ghoulie wall.
Get it, Bulldog!
Bulldog continuing because you might as well. And they're getting so many kills off of the back of this. And they've got a little wave here, but instead of that, they'll look for the Baron.
Are they?
Never mind.
Never mind.
Going for the Drake.
They get Soul Point. It's not bad. He definitely could have done Nash, by the way. But they don't want to run the risk of getting Morgan and Paulu'd. As we take another look here, so Berserker gets it, and then the flash there from Hype, or from Bulldog after Hype tries to hit him with the ult, I think just too far forward. Because Croco was on a flanking angle. I think that the trigger just pulled too early by the bot lane from Bro there, so the fight is disjointed, because it actually ends up being really close. A little bit different. A second later there, or earlier on the redemption, later for Hype. Dudu might die. Right? And yes, he ends up going down, but it's after you use extra time, after you use the cooldown, as Closer with the snapback tries to stay alive. And then here, Croco, I think the call was, I don't know about the flash. My guess is that the flash is to try and clear the wave because he's worried they're going to end. I don't know why else.
Yeah.
That would be my read, right?
That
I don't
seems
know.
like the only
I don't know why else you would flash there. So I guess that was his attempt. Obviously, didn't end up working out. But now, not even Morgan holding on to the gold lead. Soul point secured for DNF and Valdez. Is it not happening?
The 2-0 for DNF.
Is this the cleanest Rise Group game that we've... Okay, well, you know, with that one Herald fight, but outside of that...
Yeah, no, I mean, in terms of a series in Rise Group, like, this has got to be up there in the top 5 at least.
Bro, literally 2-0 DK. And I know DK aren't in the best of them, but like they 2-0'd them. Like last week.
They did, yeah.
I don't understand Rise Group.
That's...
I just don't... No one does.
Just look at yourself in the mirror.
That's actually, yeah.
And you will begin to understand.
It's between that and trying to read the tempo vibes. That actually, I forgot who said it. I don't know if it was Ox or Atlas, but like you're just right. I think it was Ox. Trying to read the tempo vibes on the day for Rise Group.
Yeah.
Are they good tempo vibes? Or bad tempo vibes? And depending on that, you just pick.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm not tuned in yet. Maybe after this it'll help me.
This has only strayed me further away from the pop. Valdez, I'm not gonna lie.
I saw the lines, but again, it was just wrong.
They were crossed.
So like I feel like I'm gaining some initial.
Well, that's my real.
Kernel of information.
How is this DNF the same that got 2-0'd by DRX? I don't get as closer.
Oh, the angle.
Ooh, jump scare.
Just Yone things.
Actually, holding on to his stopwatch there is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
He does have TP though, so he's not too worried as long as he doesn't die. Can just TP back in. Bro, maybe this is the Hail Mary attempt. Your counter engage is amazing. I think you just have to send it. I think you're losing this game. If you don't get a crazy play here, just try and play for Nash. Just make sure you use the turn. You have to.
Yeah.
It's the Hail Mary.
DNF 6,000 gold ahead, but I'm sitting here like, it's anybody's game from here. Bro, we're on the Baron. And will they actually be able to take it down? In they go. It does go over to Bro as he engages in, and everybody's zoned away on the side of DNF. Nobody can get into the pit as Pyosik eventually will go down. It's 2 kills to the side of Bro. And the Baron. So now we got a wall coming out here. Yeah, he's going to get away. But Bro, right back on the horse.
That's right. Okay, I'm actually losing it. That is Rise Group, though.
That's a Rise Group, baby.
Rise Group is a mirror, you know, and like we're just not meant to understand. We keep looking, and we just keep seeing more chaos. All this starts with Bulldog getting picked, but this is to me a lot more like the DNF we've seen before, where it does really feel like they're kind of disjointed. We have like 3 separate fights going on.
Yeah.
Add to that the fact that this is where I think the Bro comp shines. It's actually the best fight that they've taken. It's the peel back into behind the Baron, right? Like peel back towards the north, get the ultimate out from Croco to ensure that they can't all come in at the same time, and then just play forward, poke with closer, poke with hype, and then when the moment is there, look at the start of that gold rise. There's no objective on the map right now, so Bro is just looking to push their lanes, try and get as much gold into their pockets as possible. And I feel like this game deserves an Elder Flip. That's where I'm at right now.
Might happen. Might just happen. I mean, it does feel like Bro are in control of this game right now, even though they're down 2,500 golds.
I'm just throwing out ultimates.
Yeah. It's very late in the game, so that lead isn't really doing much at this point in time.
Exactly.
Yeah. The tempo vibe's heavily in favor of Bro.
Right now they are.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty clear. Doesn't take a tempo vibes connoisseur to know that one.
It's so hard, because now if Bro end up winning this game, I don't know what the takeaway is.
It just means that it was a Bro victory the whole way. All right, gonna try to ult Pyosik here. He is gonna wait and buffer, but now Berserker has to flash away. Dudu has to hop away.
Going very deep.
Yeah, trying to turn this one around. Big engage out of the front line. Morgan just gonna be burst to smithereens. Down
that might
he
be
goes.
Woo.
Very close.
Closer, closer, closer.
Closer. Okay, immediate exhaust. And he is denied.
Okay, so they're 1 member down. Morgan's down. That is big. But GA's still there on Closer, and Bro are first to the objective. Closer still has ult. They can't get this over. They can't give the mountains or the Cloud Soul. It's too strong. The poke.
Pyosic's pretty low. He's trying to get in, but the poke is coming in.
Oh, they gotta get this up.
Yeah, just gonna have to give it away. And the soul will not be DNF's. Not yet. Even in the 4v5, they're still able to take that one down.
A member down. No issue there as we take another look here. Pyosik able to get away. Nicely done there. Berserker, his flash is actually quite valuable, so that's a good force. But it's the fact that Closer is on the snapback when this happens, which means that when he snaps back, there's an opportunity there to engage onto Morgan, onto Paulo. Paulo gets out, but it's the poke from, funnily enough, the Yone plus the Saplings, plus the Varus, who at this point is really, even though he's behind so much gold, like it doesn't actually matter that much. I think Lethality Varus nowadays skills way better than he used to. And now, bro, denied his soul. Gold lead is a little bit bigger than it was before. Again, we're getting towards the 2.5K mark, but then with that turret, at this point, this is basically it, right? Otacon also taken into account.
It is. It's an even game.
Feeling good, Valdez.
You know, we could go to like 50 minutes. Like a 50-minute bro victory into a game 3.
Is that not exactly what you said?
That was the prophecy. No, you said it to me.
Well, oh, yeah, I did? I thought it was you.
No.
I thought you said it to me. Or like, Ma, we're definitely going to get a 50-minute bro victory into a game 3.
I'm pretty sure that was you.
Well, I'm not 100% sure.
Maybe we're just mind-linked.
Of anything ever. Well, that is definitely true. It costed together enough for that to happen. Oh, the catch. Bulldog!
Okay. Gonna miss. As we have a comment from the leader of the Tempo Vibes.
Oh, very important, very
community.
important.
Oh, we're not going to get to read it. Going on in, Closer. Pretty low, but the Maokai is helping out so much against this. Berserker has to get Mikhail Zingo's life, but it's not looking good. Closer is going to get avoided, and now a massive cataclysm, but he immediately dies. And Berserker and Bulldog on the run. Flash forward, not really going to do all too much, but Berserker, or rather Bulldog, is going to be caught up here, put in the goalie wall, and taken down. And bro, they're on the big comeback swing, and they're looking to push mid.
Never doubted them for a second, Valdez. We are getting our game number 3. Some people might have foolishly thought that it wasn't going to happen.
No, not for a second.
Not for a second.
We were just building hype.
I love the Rise group. It started out as a meme, but now I genuinely, it's just the best.
It is the best. All right, trying to clear the wave. And they might just be able to. I mean, with GA.
Wait, they don't have Nash.
Yeah, trying to flash out of there now. They don't have a wave.
Okay, the next wave is coming. 2 seconds on Pioshik. I think they...
Oh, they're running.
No,
they're running away.
Oh, no.
They're scared. They know.
As we take a look here, attempted play from Pioshik there, just doesn't hit the mark. Closer's able to get out.
It's Yone.
Yeah, I know, it's Yone. You can't do that. And that's going to be in the picture-in-picture. We see that the Baron will be taken. The flash from Berserker, I thought,
will it?
Been enough.
Will it be taken? I mean, Pioshik's right here. Okay, trying to access that back line.
But Pioshik's still there. They have vision.
Ooh, Morgan.
Guys?
Yeah, they're just going to take him down. Okay, they're just going to take him down. Bro, doing the right thing at the right time.
Get me back that gold, Graf. Give it to me! Yeah, so as you were saying earlier.
So,
according to Atlas
Anderson said this series is the perfect example of the perils of mega misreading the Tempo Vibes. Which, guilty, I suppose. Bro had them the whole time. It was not a comeback. They knew exactly what they were doing. They had them exactly where they wanted them. You can't argue with the results, right?
Oh, I don't think the results are known yet. Let's be very real now.
Bro still have the Tempo Vibe.
No, I think Bro should win from here. But looking at that gold graph,
yeah,
I'm not trusting anything until I see a Nexus fall.
Well, it's a bigger lead this time.
It is. So a sharper drop. No, I'm kidding.
One team fight.
I think Bro's going to win for this position. I think their fights have been good. I think their 5v5, their comp also is easier to execute. And now that DNF have lost the lead, I think that the single target doesn't matter as much as the ability to just get 1v9 by Closer. It was really good setup, by the way. So still about a minute and a half on the Rebel Baron power play. He's won a game 3. But I would also like an Elder Flip, you know, I'm greedy. But it's hard.
Why not both? I mean,
no, because Bro's going to get this dragon. So I just mean Elder is really far away. Well,
what if Bro lose like 1 or 2 members? Oh, Pioshik. Okay. Look at the extra damage on the backside.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
looking good.
It's enough for them to get the top inhibitor. Right?
Yes. Certainly.
Right?
Yeah. They get it. They get it. They get it.
Right?
Yes.
Right? Guys, come on! You hit the inhibitor. Calculated. They didn't want to give them extra farm.
What do you mean? Dragon's up. What? That was such a free inhibitor.
They could have just gotten that, backed away, gotten the Drake.
That's actually a big deal, though.
Yeah.
Like that actually substantially kind of kills their pressure. They've also now rotated to the other end of the map, so.
Indeed.
I mean, they're gonna get Dragon anyway. That part doesn't really change. Almost a 5k gold lead now for Bro. All right, we're gonna take this bot side inhibitor. That'll show them.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay. Right? They have 14 seconds left on this Baron. Tons going in, and Pyosik once again, and there you go. Stunned up means it's free pickings for the Yone. And yeah, now we've got 2 inhibitors down. The top one is also free if they'd like. Nice Zhonya's here from Bulldog, just trying to clear the wave. As in they go, it's a big follow-up here from Life, but they just could not get the damage in after the fact. And now chasing them down with their wallets. They've got enough damage. As there you go, an empty Nexus, and Bro will be bringing us to a game number 3. And the third 6-gamer in a row.
We don't often go, man, what a 1v9 performance. But closers Yone, man. Oh my god. I know my job is to describe what just transpired, but I have a hard time doing it.
Not as important in Rise Group.
Not as important in Rise Group. This was a series of twists and turns, of which aspiring mystery writers can only dream. At no point during this game did I think either of us had any idea, except Atlas, I guess, who knew all along that this was what it was going to be like.
And Bro, you know, they understood the tempo vibes. They said, you know what?
The fact that Hype had the most damage on his team is so... I know he's Lethaliver, it's kind of fake, but it's very funny.
Everybody actually did quite a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Even Kroko.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's kind of cheating, right? Because he has saplings at the end.
Still counts.
We get a 6-gamer, Valdez. Let's go!
The team that can live should live, says that sign. And maybe Bro can. Maybe they can do it. All they got to do is win one more, and they'll be in a fantastic spot to take down a spot in the play-ins. Well, guys, we have a series on our hands. We'll take a break, and we'll come back.
타워 밀어봐, 타워 밀어봐, 타워 밀어봐. 타워 밀어봐, 타워. 나 풀, 타워. 가볼게, 이거. 나 타워 껴서 가자, 얘들아. 또 세게 해야 돼. 타워 깨자, 얘들아. 타워 먼저 깨봐, 타워 먼저 깨봐. 루시안 볼게, 이거. 잡았어. 자, 대시 없고. 오케이. 탈리아 내가 여차하면 볼게. 바로 버프 끊어서 탈리아는 내가 여차하면 볼게. 얘들아 이거 레니시 내가 끊어줄게. 래플 생각해 얘들아. 레니시 내가 끊어줄게. 탈리아 그냥. 나만 사진 막아놨어. 확인하고 앞라인 맞을게. 끊었어. 야 루시안. 아 연애는 안 된다. 아 힘들어. 아 300개 당해가지고.
Yeah, who made this get collapsed on here? He does have flash and ult. He may be
It's definitely going to utilize something as, yep, just going to press all their buttons. Very easy to do exactly that as Kellen makes it look easy.
One thing we know is that Krill likes his bagels toasted.
That is that. All right, now just in the game being... For a bit of an angle here. As you can see, it's slightly split for the Bros. Once again, a flank angle for Morgan, but it is going to get watched out for as there's the exhaust onto Closer. Not really a full commit here, as Dudu just taking a lot of free damage for the moment. Another double knockup from the Q, and the instant ulti from Closer just says goodnight. The interrupt! This guy's Yone today is just something else!
Double kick. Triple kill.
Frets and Zinzao rise and deliver.
Gank Faker.
버려. 여기 봐줘.
Legendary. And carry on. Keeping his brother alive here is great. The chains are going to be notched actually, but still a ton of damage coming forward, and Faker's rejoining. KT did go pretty deep for this one, but they got the follow-up here from Duckcom. And TRX actually able to utilize the advantage. Showmaker's in so much trouble. He's not going to hit, but the Ricochet does. Wait.
Double kick.
This is massive. He goes in. He looks for the angle. Oh my god! The first damage is repugnant. And the Simmer is dead. Lucy now trying to chase after them. And
시우 장례식장에 틀어도 되겠다.
From this fight, there's no blast code to get him in, and Shiu goes between worlds, but I don't think he really wanted to be there. And that is going to be that third Drake taken down. You've got some upgraded shoes. Rich taking a bunch of damage. That Sunwave is monstrous! But Teddy stays alive. He picks up a triple before he goes down, as Showmaker manages to shield himself, grabs the kill on the Zinzao, and Yehu cannot take him out.
나는야 토끼 식어버린 협곡 텐션을 키워 수락을 눌러 다시 불을 지펴 이그나이트 We are born to be a queen Now we rise yeah Sterling you dance run it up with 토끼 Wake up, Soaring Hunters, Respawn!
And for the third day in a row, it is a 6-gamer. All 3 games here in the second series. Wadid and I going head-to-head in our Preds, but also losing our minds after that last game. It was a full dose of Rise, but the bros tie it on up against
I wasn't worried.
DNF.
I'm also a bro player. I wasn't worried. Last time it was an 11,000 gold deficit and they still got it done. Was it when it was 5K, 3K before that? I was like, not worried. Close results not hitting, wasn't worried. Wasn't concerned. Hype can't pick a target, doesn't matter. Because bro's eventually going to come back, surely.
Nah,
did. I knew it. I trusted.
Just go on the first highlight already, man. Like, why do we explain all these things, man? Like,
so you guys know Twitch hype trains with donations. You're about to see a big set of donos coming in.
All right, so the setup was great from Maokai, the zoning out, the counter engage from Varus was great, and yeah, I mean at the end they should stop bleeding out DNF.
So you should just give it up. We have a big donation coming through.
Koshik was trying to find his wallet and save money. And Dudu said, hold on, come back in here.
Hey,
Koshik goes out.
Dudu.
He's gotta come back in.
He says, I'm looking for a 6-gamer. And we have another donation coming through from DNF. Wait, no, not Berserker. It's from DNF Bulldog.
No, it's Koshik.
Okay, let's get it.
Oh, wait, Koshik first.
Oh, man.
Sorry, Bulldog's donation came in a little bit later.
No, why?
Just leave. What? Okay, so in all seriousness, we have talked about this team shot calling problems all year long. It seemed like towards the end of the year when the pressure was off, they kind of fixed it. But you watch fights like this and you're like, maybe not. Maybe not. Like how close that fight was. If everyone turns together, like if Pyoshik and Bulldog go in at the same time, Bulldog doesn't, or Berserker doesn't run away, it's actually a winnable fight, but they go in piecemeal one by one by one by one.
Yeah.
And bro are just like, thank you, thank you, nice,
Yeah,
all right, sick.
Yeah, I think in game 1, DNF were decisive on the same page. I think right there, they were decisive. It was just a lot of different decisions there being made by DNF. Yeah. However, they've retained the lead. They had a pretty solid hold on it, but the bros were able to get Baron, so they have a little bit of control here in the mid lane, and Bulldog with the wall tries to go for the hero play, gets caught out here, and the bros turn it around.
Nah, man, seriously, just don't let Bulldog play Taliyah. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I just reviewed the whole replays on his Taliyah plays, and not a single time he had the abilities when live landing engages on like multiple targets, or Pyoshik landing crazy engages on the enemy backline. Neither of them, like Taliyah didn't have any cooldowns for the combo. And I think that's actually crucial. That's actually illegal.
I mean, there's not great engage here for the side of Bro at all. Like, they really have Maokai to slow people down, or maybe it's Closer who ults, right? And in this fight, they try to engage twice, basically. They try to look for the cutoff of the Weaver's wall. Then Pyoshik goes in. And Berserker's like, from a mile away, like, I don't want to get anywhere near that, but I guess I'll give you guys a culling. Like, I guess I'm going to make it look like I'm trying to help you guys out, but I really know I can't do anything here. Berserker only dies at the end of the game, has 0 deaths. He's playing really well, he's positioning well. But like, the only way you can really lose this game is to hard force and engage like that into a team that has no engage, but then can just catch you and take you apart one by one.
I mean, to be honest, their team comp got outscaled really hard at the end. So I think they could have just snowballed earlier with the Taliyah Lucian power pick. But yeah, again, misunderstanding about their picks at the minute 15 was just horrible.
Yeah, multiple different fights that we could have pulled from. The bros didn't close out cleanly. They had to push through the bot lane. It took a little bit of time. There was also the Otacon fight that went the way of DNF. So bros aren't off the hook yet either. But they are the ones with the stakes in this game, trying to get into the play-ins. I mean, with the 1-game lead currently on DRX, but this is not play-off type play here from the bros.
I'm just glad it's fearless that we don't have to witness this Taliyah again. Like I'm just so mad about
I also think the Varus should have gotten a lot more value in this game. On the defense of the bros, this game means a lot to them, right? For DNF, you know, obviously there's a lot of pride on the line. You want to get as many wins as you can. Like, it's been a rough year. But for Bro, this series actually has real playoff or play-ins implications. And so for them, I can understand some of the weird decisions, some of the hesitation, some of the nervousness, but you got to get it together, because if you lose here, it's looking real rough for that play-in spot.
I will say the Bros, they were resilient. And speaking of resilience, we have to go to another game. Our casters, who have been there every play, every flash, every call, will continue to call it here in game number 3, Crun and Balance.
Thank you, Digon. We're getting ready for game number 6, number 3 in this series. Can you do it, Chronicler? Can you make it?
Oh, look at that. Oh.
Pyoshi come to Keiko.
Yeah, you see Kana. I like, every now and then I check up on LEC, I check on Kana, he's doing well.
Yeah. This is Magnoon. Obviously, the OGs will know. A long time ago, he was a pro and is currently a content creator.
I love the little, I'm okay, I know it's a 1. I know it's a 1. Yeah, I'm really on a journey of self-discovery here, fellas. That's kind of where we're at.
Just look into the mirror and you can find all the greatness and understanding you need.
More about the Rise group with every passing day. And apparently we're also, again, being taught by Atlas that he is the Tempo 5 master.
Yeah.
Which, you know, he did I don't know, did he invent it or discover it? I feel like
it's like electricity,
it's
you know?
a discovery, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not made up. It's a discovery. He's the one that named it. And he can read them like no one else, clearly.
Yeah, I mean, when you're the first to discover something of such greatness, obviously...
Of such impact, I, for one, am just disappointed that none of the other regions have picked it up yet. And I will not stop.
No, they will.
They will, in due time. They will see the value of this discovery. Maybe one day they can have their very own Rise group.
Well, I don't know if that's, you know, if they can handle that much greatness.
I don't know. Might be hard. You know?
It takes time to build it up, you know? Gwen ban.
Yeah, a lot of the good Gwen answers are gone.
You know.
And I guess they don't want to be tied to first picking it. So game 3, Trundle value probably rises. Scion value goes up. Are we B1ing Scion? Renekton's still open, so I get. Oh no, they banned Renekton. Yeah, I think we B1 Scion. Let's slam it. Big Trundle, and then I guess that'll make you a little sad, so maybe don't.
We've seen a win into Trundle.
You can, but it's not fun.
Galio, so maybe they want to first pick Annie here.
And I like that the space also highlighted again. Like, this is basically a must-win series for Bro.
Yeah.
To kind of guarantee that they're safe. Now, they are facing DK next week, which they'll probably 2-0, because they've thus far beat them every single time. And then it's DRX Bro. And DRX Bro might end up deciding who makes it, which for me is the ideal scenario.
Yeah.
Because that's just cool as hell. Final match of the season. Deciding the game. Deciding everything.
Orianna.
Has been banned a lot. Yeah. Hard to counter. Slam that Akali closer. I know you want to. Listen to the voices.
Maybe not. Maybe not yet.
Nocturne Akali 1-2.
Nocturne Akali, okay. That would make for a fun game.
Also,
I like that.
They want to deny Nocturne from Pioshik, right? Like the Nocturne, I actually think there's Nocturne.
Nico Nocturne. Wait, Nico, what?
Nico, wait, Nico Nocturne into Akali actually ends it, by the way.
You would think.
Well, we don't know. You never know.
Yeah, you would think.
But as a Bro predictor, I'm down.
Certainly, it feels very strong. And
also, you know, I don't like the way Wadid switched up on DNF. I feel like he was like, man, I can't believe they did this. I'm like, come on, Wadid. You should.
You gotta commit.
You gotta commit.
Yeah.
Digon never gives up.
Nocturne.
Nocturne.
Scion. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. I mean, Scion makes sense. So now Dago Nocturne. Do you get like Nocturne? What do you go with it? Bessa's out. Nocturne Camille?
Just play Hecarim instead.
Nocturne Cho'Gath? We keep going back to this Nocturne. Maybe we're tunneling Veldas. I don't know. Words are weird.
Maybe we're spiraling.
Yeah, I think we are. That's not a great lane. I don't love that.
Yeah.
What, are they gonna like lock Sivir now? Just pick something lane dominant and like it's Alistar Kai'Sa, you're just gonna demolish them.
Doesn't look like
Go
I think he's
Caitlyn.
saying Ezreal?
I think Caitlyn makes sense. Do not pick Ezreal to Kai'Sa. God.
I was just lip reading, okay?
No, I
don't
know.
actually, yeah.
It's Sivir.
Sivir makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. It's fine. You do have Cyan, right? And let's be real, these games have already just become teamfight fests. So picking the teamfight setup, I think, does make sense. Now you really, I guess you don't have to ban Nocturne, you can just pick it if you're pro, but I think you've now shied away from a Nocturne draft on your end. Like, I don't think Nocturne goes that well with this. So I think you ban Nocturne, unless Kroko wants to pull out a pocket Ivern.
Go Ivern Tristana here.
Oh my god. I just ban Nocturne.
Yeah, ban Nocturne. Makes sense. They really highly prioritize both Kai'Sa and Alistar, so you get to take away some picks from Pyosik. Do you ban Hecarim? I don't even know if it's...
I actually think you ban Hecarim, yeah. I think...
Just because it is Pyosik.
Like, what else would you ban here? I guess you probably just ban Xin Zhao, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably have to ban Xin Zhao.
Or like Viego?
It's an okay Viego draft.
Yeah.
I don't think it's crazy good yet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Trundle's
Yeah, they do have Scion.
That's better. Wow. Look at us.
We're figuring it out as we go, you know.
Two dummies.
So they're gonna ban the Xin Zhao.
That makes sense. Because you can pick Xin Zhao for it and not really have any counter picks, right?
Yeah.
So what do we pick here? I don't mind some disengage. I think you're just committed to team fighting as well, so anything that goes well with that is good. If they pick like Viego or something, I am going to lose it.
Krogon's like, trust me, bro, trust me.
What is it going to be here? Tension's rising.
Now, is that better or worse than Viego? I feel like it's better.
I think
it's better.
No,
yeah.
I think that's better. I know. Yeah, he's gonna.
Of course.
Of course.
Not a big surprise.
Wait, that's so good! Is it actually? It's good into Zed. It's good into Nico. Yeah, slam it. Slam. Oh, no. No, that's not the one. No,
there's no way!
That's not the one. I really don't think that's the one.
Hecarim. I don't know. This, yeah, it should have been. It should have been Kindred.
Oh, we're getting the acronyms as well. They're making sure that we can see we can see what's happening. They did this yesterday a lot.
Sure, you want me to say that one?
No, I don't think you should.
Well, let's see. Let's see what they lock in.
Cassante.
Okay, so the Okalk.
Yeah, you know that's kalk is the Dutch word for calcium.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, happy. Happy to help.
Thank you.
So now we pick a middle. We're gonna pick a Kali, aren't we? Like let's just send. No,
Annie.
That's not fun. Man, I also don't really like the Annie matchup into the Orianna. I feel like Orianna gets to a point where she can just kind of shrug off a lot of the damage. If you go, the classic tankier builds.
You go tanky builds, and eventually Annie doesn't have a lot of good targets.
I don't really love either draft. I guess I prefer the DN Freaks. You have a good ball delivery in Lee, like that. He does that well.
I feel like the second they pick Lee Sin, they lost the draft.
I don't know. Like Lee can kick away Nico. Else, that's something.
Surely he'll be able to do it on time.
I don't think Piosik's
and not just get flashed over. And then he kicks the Nico into his team.
I don't think Piosik's issues have been mechanics related. I think the issues have been mostly decision making related. All right, he can press that R button fast. As that's how I. That's Rise Group right there.
Guy on the right he doesn't know what LOL is. He was kidnapped, said the person on the left.
Nice.
Yeah.
As we have 2 opposing team fans right there. I can't wait to witness the movie that's about to unfold here, Valdez. I don't know what's going to happen, and I think we like it that way.
It's better to not know, I would say, in this case. Well, guys, we're ready. Let's hop into the Rift for game number 3.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
Alrighty. Crowd's going insane as we're getting ready for game number 3 of this epic Rise battle bout.
I kind of want to go back and clip that that Joker laugh I had when they went in.
Yeah.
I feel like the pitch I reached there must have been... That's good, you know, that's good for the Challenger co-streams. I feel like it has the same energy.
Mm-hmm. You should. Honestly, I think it was a great moment. Yeah.
I will.
Do you have the... He flashed over the wall!
No, I don't. I need that one.
Yeah,
that's my new stuff. Because right now it's Pali Pali, which is fine.
Yeah.
This is just cute, but I think he flashed over the wall is better. I also love that everyone has now been just doing high-pitched screams in imitation of me. Flashed over the wall is the classic, but what's the other one? Rich? Rich! I don't even remember that one, but Wolf loves that one.
It just turned into like a southern accent somewhere along the way. It's because you're Maurice Middlebrook from Tennessee.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah.
Another alter ego. Man, what a...
You're a man of many talents.
I'm still... No, well, yeah. Mostly just being made fun of in different ways. I'm trying to remember what the... There was one more big nickname that right now I can't think of. I forgot what it was. There's another one that Twitch chat would just call me every time that I talk.
Chronic Keckler.
There you go! I forgot about Chronic Keckler! Yeah.
What is Crow and Valdez? What is that?
Crow! It's like, that's just short.
Raz!
It's like Raz. Oh, he tossed it. He just called me Crow?
I don't remember that.
I don't remember that. Oh.
Apparently he did.
I don't remember that. I did listen to the desk, like we were here. I sold the segment. I sold we did Mauled. I don't remember that.
I remember him hyping us up.
But that does actually remind me of Raz, which is, I'm sure at some point, released show where Raz just talks gossip.
Yeah,
as
we need that in
Rise
lives.
Group is ran by Any. And I do think that it's a little cheating because I'm pretty sure like 7 of those wins are with Wukong, the other champion that runs this group.
Yeah, but Wukong's 0-6 now on this patch.
Yeah, because
so
they started banning Any.
Yeah. Some of those losses were in Rise Group.
Because Any is 10-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Rise Group. I guess
in Rise Group.
Point and click CC is just OP. I'm just happy I
did. It always was.
I'm just, I know. I mean, I know. You know. We know. So we get the lane swap again.
Just pick Vine Nautilus every game. TF.
I mean, we did have that. That's been like 3 years of that, honestly.
Yeah, for a good reason.
Yeah.
Should keep it going.
If it wasn't for Fearless, we still.
All right, they saw the Zed. They spotted him. He was farming. Imagine that. That is what the Zed does. Until like level 6, and then he actually
does stuff.
Begins to attack lanes. You can get some decent ganks off, but you don't have any CC, so it's just a whole bunch of damage.
Lane state is not fun. He's not having a good time. No.
Well, he's gonna get knocked up here as well as auto-stunned. The damage is not quite there, though. Life seemed to think it was. Berserker said no.
I'm telling you right now, you know what would have been better? Just walk to that wave, die, eat it with passive. I've seen enough Scion Blade to know that would have been fine.
Yeah.
You know, you have TP to get back, fix the wave state. Easy.
I think just old habits die hard.
Just take the good death. It's fine. As Kroko is just gonna be farming. They have a okay amount of ways to CC the Zed. It's not amazing though. It's really just Alistair that's reliable. The rest are a lot harder unless Cassante is willing to invest his ult. As... What will this game have in store for us, Valdez? What genres of film or media have we not touched yet?
Have you had any kind of like food recently that you didn't regularly eat that you were surprised by? That you were like, oh, this is really good, I should eat this more often?
I made
Could be anything.
I had like a little bit of for like a week and a half, I just ate Turkish eggs every morning. That was great.
Yeah.
But I kind of knew I liked those. I just hadn't... Because you need to... So basically, because yogurt in Korea, even Greek yogurt, is too thin. So you have to like get the cheesecloth or like the... anything of the sort.
You can get thicker
No.
Greek yogurt.
No, I mean...
I have gotten it
Well,
before
you can,
many times.
You can get like the really tiny one. But if you want a
You get
large
bigger
amount...
ones.
Yeah, but they're way more expensive than like... If you get the...
Okay, well that's a different situation.
So you get the cheaper, quote-unquote, Greek yogurt, then you just let it like, what do you call it, drain for like 24 hours or like overnight. Like drain, you pour it into cheesecloth or you pour it into...
Okay. Yeah,
so,
sure.
Yeah, so you drain a lot of liquid, so it thickens.
What do you do with the liquid?
I mean, it's not that much liquid. It's like maybe half a cup. I just get rid of it. Although apparently, as Jason tells me, you can wash your face with it. So
really?
It's, well, I don't know. That's what Jason said.
That can't be real. I thought she was meaning.
That's K-Beauty. I know they do it with rice water as well. That's supposed to be one. Some people do. I mean, it's just...
She's saying she doesn't do it, but like she's very knowledgeable about it. I don't know. I think she probably does it.
I feel like Jason would say if she... or no, I don't think Jason would lie. I don't think she would care. Rocco's 6, but, you know, Piotr can just dash out, so he's fine. So you make the fig yogurt and then add dill, mint, garlic, olive oil, salt, pepper, and... what's the final one?
Wait, you're adding all of this to the yogurt?
Yes.
Why?
Because you want savory.
You're putting
yogurt.
salt in the yogurt?
Yes, because you want savory yogurt.
Oh,
yogurt.
yeah. I guess if you're making it like a sauce, right?
Well, kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, and then you spread it on the plate, and then you have a nice flatbread, and then you have eggs.
Okay.
And then on the eggs, you drizzle, where you normally you're supposed to do butter, but I did olive oil because it's a little healthier, with like paprika and chili pepper flakes and sumac. It's really good. It's great. And then parsley on top. It's nice.
That does sound pretty good.
It was, yeah.
The eggs were cooked, right?
They were definitely poached, and in case you guys don't know, Valdez has a bit of a thing about eggs that aren't hard-boiled, so yes, they were not...
They don't have to be hard-boiled. You can scramble them. Or you can eat it as an omelet, you know, as long as they're cooked.
Yeah, but you also don't like...
You gotta be careful not to undercook it.
Yeah, I guess.
Little gank here on Annie.
I don't think that's a real gank. Oh, never mind!
Yeah, no, he's dead. He's giga dead, actually. First blood handed over to Berserker. And, there you go. Very nice stuff. He just did not see that coming. Closer maybe could have flashed to the north, like to the top of his lane. Not sure though. The angle is pretty good that they took there.
And yeah, poached eggs I think are the big something that will put you off. But I love them. They were very runny. They were great. It was good. It's good breakfast. Also, Amanda could move the usual breakfast of oatmeal to another dish. I had to cook less.
You usually eat oatmeal at night, though, don't you?
No, it just kind of depends on where I'm.
I see.
Where I'm at. As I think Closer was dead anyway.
Yeah.
Because the W had landed.
맛있게 먹어.
Very clean.
Said, eat it deliciously.
Nice.
Literal translation. How would you say that in English?
That's fine.
Enjoy.
Enjoy the meal.
See, G-Sun's better at English than I am.
Well, I mean, I think that... so we were talking earlier, like, what would be your combo you'd want to see on a casting desk? Like, dynamics we haven't done yet.
Yeah. That was like 3 weeks ago.
Was that you and me?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it was, yeah. Okay, I don't remember, man. I remember I did that with someone. I don't remember. But I'm glad it was with you.
Yeah.
What if we just have a G-Sun solo cast? Can you imagine?
G-Sun solo cast?
A G-Sun solo cast!
I feel like she'd have to have the chat, though, you know?
Yeah, she would.
Yeah.
No, she would just be roasting chat.
G-Sun and the chat.
Yes.
Yeah.
G-Sun and Remember when we let Twitch chat
It
cost?
just sounds like a G-Sun co-stream.
that was-
Like, don't we just need a G-Sun co-stream?
Yeah, that would be great, actually. You remember when in Challengers we had a team fight cost by Twitch
We
chat?
did, yeah.
That
We
was
did do
great,
that.
man. Really on the forefront of costing development with that one.
Yeah. And then, you know, Challengers was gone after. Unrelated, but, you know.
Not related to that. Although I think that was because we were official LCK Challengers 2023, and in our chat was official LCK Challengers 2024, so they couldn't.
Yeah.
They couldn't do it.
LCK CL Global 2023. Yes.
That was us, yeah. And then the other one was taken.
Yeah. So then they had to end it.
Yeah.
That makes
Very
sense.
sad. Yeah, just couldn't continue.
Yeah. So DNF got first blood.
Is that
nothing else happens?
No, it's fine. This is going to be a 45-minute game. We have all the time.
Okay. Going all out.
It's fine. He can ult.
Oh!
Wait, but he doesn't have the damage.
Yeah, he doesn't quite have the damage.
But
Yoshi
does!
does!
No. Okay. So back to yapping.
You know, he should have played Hecarim for sure.
He should have. Is the Where's Pioshik the best bit of Pogstate Constant we've ever done?
I think so, yeah.
The challengers, like the whole
I liked when I rolled out from under the table, though.
Oh,
remember that intro?
That was for the debate episode, right?
Yeah.
That would be my second. But for me, the peak Pogstate was because everyone had their moment. Obviously,
yeah.
We just had my co-stream for challengers. Then we had Atlas doing epic trailer voice.
Yeah.
We had Wolf going. What was Wolf's again?
I'm a big fan.
I'm a big fan.
All right, this time the Lee Sin is going to hit pretty well. They're going to assassinate Palu as Krako's like, well, I'm a Zed. I do damage. I don't do anything else. And he's dead. Just getting isolated here in their own jungle. DNF, nice little invade. They were caught off guard big time.
Not quite sure what this means for the tempo vibes, but the mid-game invades and the mid-game plays for DNF have been on point. Really doing such a good job of using the power of that Kai'Sa and the ultimate, playing around that, and just getting these fast rotations over. Didn't they just cut you off halfway through a sentence?
Yeah, because I was pretending. I was like,
yeah,
oh,
it's
yeah,
fine. Yeah, it's
fine,
okay,
it's fine,
I guess.
And then they just cut me, like cut off halfway through.
As we take another look, Palu just gets
the control ward.
And Kroko tries to help. And then it's the speed with which Berserker can show up. Because like Closer was actually rotating. But Sivir's not here, guys. You just can't be up that far. You're down to and even if she was, like, it's Sivir versus a Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
I don't want to take these skirmishes.
They just, you know, he decided he really wanted the control word. And he didn't even get it at the end of the day. Banana Brush control takes another life.
Should we do a quick Tempo Vibes check-in?
All right. So we have a clip. We're going to roll it before Palm interview in the future, just so you guys know.
Very nice. I wanna.
Yeah, we need Atlas. I'm not confident anymore. I don't know where the tempo vibes are.
I thought that we knew, because right now I'm leaning towards tempo vibes for DNF.
Yeah, obviously.
But we clearly have no idea what we're talking about, even after the PowerPoint and him trying to explain it as well as he did. So I would really like an update if Atlas at some point have time. Obviously, it's his day off, so you know, if he's just having a good time, living his best life, that's okay.
Having a good weekend, perhaps.
The gold lead is going to expand to like 2.5K.
Yeah. They get the first turret blood.
I'm worried for the Bros Veldas, but I was also worried in game 2, and we all know how that one turned out.
They're scaling.
Are they?
They're sitting back. They've got Sion and Sivir.
Their 5v5 is good.
And they're going to wait until 50 minutes into the game, and they'll take a team fight then.
Yeah, surely.
And it'll be over the Elder. You know, they got the first Drake as well.
That is actually a big deal.
So they got it like 10 minutes in.
Good.
And so they can kind of sit back. As now we're just going to ult on top of Bulldog here. Not a lot of places for him to go. Going to try to flash away, though, and here is life for the save. Does he have enough damage? Kroko, one more auto could do it. Has to go back in, and he will be punished for that, as Bulldog does take the kill due to not able to pick up an assist there.
What an arrival there from Life. And Bulldog does end up going down. Flash for Flash is traded, but Dudu did TP. That's something. Is Life just... Why is he here? Closer, why did... Oh, he didn't have the 4 stacks. I'm like, that Tibbers hit.
Yeah.
But it didn't because... Well, it did, but it didn't stun. What is happening, fellas? I guess
so
just
Kroko died, so
That's the
DNF get the
Herald.
free Herald.
Yeah, okay.
So it looks like, oh, you know, it's like kind of an even weird trade up on the top side.
But if
Kroko
Bro,
going
but
all
if,
in,
if
but
Bro get the Drake in the context of this series, I think that's better. Because I don't think gold leads really matter that much. As we're taking out a look here,
I kind of agree.
Actually, kind of a nice setup here, but then Life is really the big issue. If it's just to do the TP, they kill Bulldog, Kroko gets out, things are fine. But with Life showing up, a rough one. I actually like that flash from Kroko because I think that he dies anyway, so might as well try to get the kill. Doesn't look like they're actually going to be able to take the Drake off of this. So DNF looking good. Bulldog also building the Merc Treads, which I think help a lot into the enemy matchup specifically. And a DNF win would be so good for tension in Group Rise.
Yeah.
Which we're not lacking, clearly.
Bro didn't get the Drake, by the way.
No, yeah, I said.
Oh.
I did say that.
I thought you were saying, bro, we're gonna...
No, I was saying they
get the Drake, and that's gonna be so good for them.
Well, if they do, but they don't.
It's Mountain Soul.
That's very bad for Bro if they
yeah.
Well, it's just 1-1 right now, right? So also with the turret going down, the gold plate is actually kind of stabilizing. Is that just because of top turret?
Yeah,
I guess. Interesting. You think that this is how it feels to be like trying to decipher old unknown languages? Like that's what we're trying to do here with Rise Group? Where like every time you think you have a breakthrough, it just...
Kind of, because, you know, they would generally have like some kind of reference, like some kind of big scroll,
no,
like
we're
some big text,
we're
right?
Yeah, well, I mean, we can also talk like fully alien language, but let's do... You have at least some idea.
Because for us, we have Challenger League, right?
Which is
so
our
we
frame
have
of
a really
reference.
good reference.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, like we're somewhat experienced, to be honest, with this type of play. But this is kind of a whole new beast. So we're trying to level up our knowledge of this kind of play.
That's Scion. There's 4 members though, so I think unfortunately
Scion, nobody can help it.
Oh, they abandoned. Yeah, Life abandoning as well.
Yeah, trying to tank up the turret is Life. Now it's Pyoshi just tanking up the turret. He has to flash. A little bit dicey there, and to be honest, I think Bro are okay with this.
I'm not gonna lie. If Paulo was there, actually, like they had TP as well. I actually think that they underestimated how long Morgan would live because he also had Unending Despair done.
It's okay, they just didn't TP in and they got a bunch of other stuff.
Well, they got 8 turret. Yeah, it's fine. I really would have wanted them to get 2 turret.
They get bot push, they deny some CS down there.
Yeah, but they just trade 1 for 1 in turrets and 0 in 1 for kills.
Just look in the mirror, Chronicler.
So back to the language. That is actually...
Just look in the mirror. You'll figure it out eventually.
Rise Group is a mirror.
Yes.
And if you don't like it, that's
on
your
you.
own distaste reflecting back to you. That actually doesn't have anything to do with the play you're witnessing.
Yeah.
If you're salty about what you're seeing, you don't get it. That's a you problem.
Exactly.
Has nothing to do with the players or the teams.
100%. Well said. Your understanding is beginning to really expand here, Chronicler.
That's Rise Group, baby.
That's Rise Group, baby. That's what they say about Rise Group, I heard. All right, fighting over the red buff. Looks like pretty good for DNF.
Berserker gets it as well. Well, we don't have any actual objective to fight over. Otacon isn't up yet, so we had to kind of send it somewhere. Can't have too long with no action.
Yeah.
In a Bro game?
Especially between these two teams. Certainly known for their action-packed back-and-forth gameplay.
It really does. Every time we think we know who the best team in Rise Group is, we get we get thrown another curveball. You know, like I thought at many points
it's always in flux
that it was Bro, wasn't. Decade obviously isn't. Then sometimes you're like, it's definitely BNK. And then they get a grueling free gamer against Bro. And you're like, I don't know.
Well, Bro are having a tough time with DNF, who are obviously really good right now. So that means that BNK is also really good.
Did I just get a free Otacon Focus?
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
I mean, there's no vision.
So back to languages.
They're just gonna let it go.
So you were saying that this is gone.
Wait. Yeah, okay. He didn't even smite it. He didn't even have smite. He just got it back. He just did it. He's like, no, we just do it.
He's Lee. It's fine. He has Q.
Do it on spawn.
He has an execute on Q.
Yeah.
So you were saying.
What was I saying?
The deciphering of languages. So
yeah.
You have reference.
So it's like, you know, it's like the Rosetta Stone, where you know. All right, well, we're going to be interrupted by some action here. Life is fine. Okay, he's fine.
Doesn't even need to ult.
He has flash, exhaust, ult. He's totally fine. It's just my misinterpretation of the tempo vibes. My bad.
Do we have an update from Atlas? I'm going to... Not yet.
No.
That's worrying.
Yeah. Maybe he's deep in the books, you know. He's deep in the studying.
Of the vibes?
Yeah.
He's actually writing his PhD on this.
He's a very busy man, you know. It takes a long time to understand the tempo vibes. Fighting over this dragon, though, should be of the utmost importance. Bro essentially need to get this. They can't start giving away Mountain Drakes when they're playing Annie's Zed. Yes, they do have the Sivir, but Morgan tanking up quite a lot on the Scion.
Beefy.
They maintain control of the Banana Brush for just a little bit. Now they've lost control, as now the Annie closer just zoned away. But Shockwave now down.
That's a bit cooldown gone. I think the helpers are still... I think this Drake they can give up. This one is still okay. It's really the next one.
Oh, you say that. Seems like they want to continue on this one. Krako's got vision. Could just hop on in. Has Morgan kicked away, and a little bit late there.
Closer's there!
Yeah, Closer on the flank. But, oh, the damage is already being done. They're trying to take down Paulo. Flashing on in is Dudu just to kill a Nico. Not even going to get the Nico.
Paulo!
Oh, Paulo going to be assassinated, actually, by the Cassante. Well, look at Hype. He's just not being touched at all here on the backside. There's going to be a miss on the Q. But maybe Pyosha can take him down anyway. It looks like eventually Bulldog, nope, just going to get the flash away. As certainly one of the fights of all time. Certainly.
So, 2-for-1 trade. Dragon goes to DNF. Yeah, so let's take another look. Morgan gets kicked. Kroko is able to get out, but they have too much burst, so Kroko doesn't actually get in. What happened to Paulo? Because I think I wanted... Did he get Cassante ulted? Because that's what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
Because he's looking for the re-engage here. Morgan actually goes back in. Berserker's almost dead.
Nope.
And then Dudu will not yield, which means that Paulo doesn't get on top of the Kaisa, which means that Berserker also just lives throughout all of this, which is crazy. Hype still has the flash, which... I do truly... I think I know the tempo vibes. I think they're in favor of DNF. And now, after last game, I just can't help but think that we're wrong.
That's the thing. Like, whenever you're deciphering a new language, it takes a long time, right? You have your frame of reference, you have your Rosetta Stone, whatever it is, and you're trying to peel back on the understanding. You're learning different words as you go, but it takes years, Chronicler. This is our first year of Rise Group.
Morgan is...
Oh, God. I is just so incredibly dead. And DNF, you know, they kind of did it in Game 2 as well, where they got this big lead. They did throw it away, but now, this time in Game 3, they don't want to throw it away once again. This Dudu is making plays on this Cassante. He's got a big shield, and he'll be totally fine.
What did new, man? The gold lead is getting bigger. I think Bulldog's fine. Even if he's not, like, look at the rest of his team.
Yeah.
That's 2 kills. Give me the replay on that Pyosik play in mid. Give it to me. Because I don't know if Hype was too early on the spell shield, but Pioshik was very clearly intent on smiting it.
Yeah, I mean, he used it on the Kaisa
Oh,
Killer
he's on the-
Instinct.
there you go.
So watch. He doesn't know the leaves here, uses it, and then...
Still at smite as well, so he
dead.
just never lives. Just always dead.
That's why he was so incredibly dead.
Very nicely
As I
done
mentioned.
by Pioshik. And then here, Morgan's really trying, but he has plasma stacks on top of him, so Berserker just shows up. Obviously, just Dudu would have been fine, but Berserker does absolutely obliterate tanks. I'm just gonna put in my little, vote.
Okay.
I'm calling it. I think the game is done.
He's calling it, guys. You know what that means? This is where we really need Atlas the most. Because he knows where the Tempo vibes are, and he knows that it's the most important thing.
Nothing else really matters.
And he knows that we would be remiss without him. Bulldog running at the Zed, all calculated, of course. Gonna just use that to taxi out. In goes the Lee, and now Closer in a lot of trouble. He's gonna be chopped down. Not much you can do as the Annie in that case, with no flash available.
I think they have to keep going, but they don't dare. A lot of cooldowns were used, but they're just not strong enough. That's gonna be Nash.
Yeah. And Kroko, I mean, he's alive. He's got Smite. He's dead. But there's 2 control wards in his face right now. So eventually, Pioshik, yeah, he's just going to taxi over. A bit of extra help from the Kaisa. And one more Q gets the job done. And now Pioshik can go right back to the Baron, as they kept it leashed. And DNF are just destroying them in this game. Going to be a denial on the Scion ult. As we know who the coward is at the end, it is the Scion, who does get taken out. And bro, not fighting their angles in this one, Chronicler. DNF are just really good. If only they closed out game 2.
Game 2 was, I guess, just a bit of a fluke. As a display from Kroko, I think they're at this point they're in Hail Mary mode, right? I have to try and find something. But Bullock is just not a good target. Oh my god, hi.
That's a ball carrier.
Doesn't get to play the game.
He used Ghost and Flash. It's so sad, actually, the Sivir.
It's just total obliteration, and I think Bro also knows. DRX, with a loss here, is still right on their heels. And oh my god, match 150, Valdez. I am looking forward to that.
DRX versus Bro.
DRX versus Bro. Now, that does somewhat rely on Bro to lose the DK, so maybe Bro just wins and then just fine. Because in that case, DNF would need to beat BNK, which, if they're playing like this, that could... Oh, sorry, we're not talking about DNF. We're talking about DRX. Would have to beat BNK. I don't know about them beating BNK, but at this point, didn't they beat them wrong?
They beat DNF.
No. Yeah, they did actually...
DRX beat DNF.
No, DRX beat BNK.
Yeah, they did.
It happened.
That too. All right. Well, the Scion's going to run straight into the cow. That's not going to feel very good. Okay. Interesting. Trying to catch them out. The Shockwave doesn't really get anyone. Gets a lot of wave clear, I guess, but they have Baron, so they didn't necessarily need that. And they will continue on this push. They're pushing every single lane, Chronicler.
I think maybe we haven't told enough people to get and pay the bro tax. Maybe this is on us.
I think they fell asleep. And they were not paying attention. And where were they when they needed them most? The bro taxes were not paid, and so Bro elected to be generous GigaChats. But no, DNF, I mean, they're playing amazingly.
They're actually, for like 80% of this series, have just been insanely clean.
Yeah.
And then that little relapse, you know, that Pioshik and...
Nobody's perfect, you know?
Oh my god. Doesn't get to play the game?
Yeah. Kroko on the Zed, he thought he would be the one poking people down.
And we both learned so much here, Valdez.
We did, yeah.
Because I thought I knew how to read tempo vibes. I don't. You, I recall, said the game was over as soon as they picked Lee.
I did say that, yeah.
And here we are, both a lot wiser.
We just had no idea. But that's how it goes. You fail and you learn.
I'm not gonna lie though. I need one more little DNF throw. This is too clean. Just one. They have
Just like a little one.
They have
tiny,
double. They have,
itty-bitty one.
I mean, they're just stomping them. It's 13-2, 9 turrets to 2. They're about to get. Oh, they already have double supers in every lane. Like, this is not my Rise group. Where are the fries? Where's the milkshake? Where's the burgers?
It's just not that kind of restaurant, Chronicler.
But that's
You
what I
wouldn't
was
get it.
promised.
It's an upstanding restaurant that also happens to sell fries. They're like the fancy wedge ones, you know?
Oh, do they hand make their mayo?
Well,
Do they actually-
depends on how they make the mayo.
Do they actually? Oh, Paulo?
Oh, we're finally getting engaged here from the Nico. A little bit too little, and a very much lot too late. And yeah, that's going to be the end of this game, guys. They're just smacking them over the heads with their giant safes full of money. And Morgan does not stand a chance, doesn't matter how tanky he is. DNF just absolutely crushed Bro in game number 3. And it was not close even for a second.
And some wry smiles on the faces of DNF. They know this doesn't change their season. But let's be real now, it's gotta feel good to at least string together a couple of wins towards the end. As their performances just keep getting better. 2 players for me that are the front runner of POM. One is Bulldog, but I had to go for Pioshik. I think that Talia in game 2 probably put off a bunch of people, and Pioshik was just amazing in all the games, barring some Jarvan re-engages. Dudu looking a lot better as well, and on Bros you can see it on the faces. This felt, I think, for them like it was a must-win. This would have made their next week so much more relaxed. Now the pressure is on.
It's gonna make that. What?
I assume it's a K-pop dance.
Maybe it's like a soccer celebration or something.
No, Bulldog I think is anime and K-pop.
Yeah, that's.
I don't think he's
not Showmaker.
Showmaker would be 100%.
Yeah. What a fantastic drawing. That was obviously Berserker.
Oh, happy life. Happy life.
Happy life?
Happy life.
Yeah. Happy life. We got the tears. I mean, you know, it's great to see Life actually come back in and perform. I actually feel very good for the players because you remember in the past, we would have splits where a team would fall apart and they would just never get a chance.
They would never come back.
But this season has been so long that DNF are like, okay, eventually.
Oh, Bull Mom.
Bull Mom.
Oh, is that? And you know, actually, is the biggest MVP in this happening.
Bull Mom!
Oh, I love me! Some Bull Mom as she, again, congratulating her son. It's been a rough split, but you know the real reason is that we get this redemption arc? Rice Group. Because guess what? If they had to keep playing against Gen G in T1,
God. Imagine.
I don't know if this would have happened.
Imagine.
It's Pioshik Palm, right?
I think so. I think I would have voted for him.
You know, it's one of, like, I know that we was very displeased. I thought that Talia outside of the walls was actually not bad. Like, I think Life is great as well. Life actually had a good series. Particularly his game number 1 was kind of crazy. But even this Alistair game, I think he actually performed well.
Yeah, I just don't know if it was flashy enough as a support to pick up enough palm votes, you know. I think that Pioshik probably picks it up here. Would be my official palm prediction.
It's definitely going to be Pioshik. But
I think Bulldog deserves some votes.
We get some votes. Yeah. Not from Wadid, though.
What about Berserker?
Okay, so it's actually the Bulldog Dance from All Day Project, which is a new K-pop group. So thank you for that production. Also, we're going to hear Digon say Crow, which...
Crow!
Actually, if I would have stuck around long enough for a rename, Crow would have been kind of cool instead of Chronicler. You know, because I'm dark and edgy.
You could always just unretire.
No, sorry, Velvis.
There's still time.
I don't think there is. As I want to hear these comms of the DNF players finally being happy.
나연 잡아. 어우야. 바이 일로 와봐, 일로 와봐. 끝내줘. 끝내줘, 나힐 있죠. 있죠. 다음 편이 롤린 나이 타러 갑니다. 롤린 나이 하고 알아.
Talking about Lolly Knight. As I suppose they're getting involved. Yes, they are. They're going to be on Lolly Knight regardless of the result.
They were, and they're like, oh, thank God we won. We don't have to be depressed on Lolly Night.
Yeah, that has happened before.
I think that if you're a this is a win-win.
There you go.
There you go. Deathless in the wins, by the way. Because if you're a bro fan, you don't care about the wins.
Servin was awesome.
And they still have next week. Well, yeah, except the one play was great.
I don't even remember that play, to be honest.
When he flag and direct back in at the
Oh, yeah, I mean.
But that one doesn't count.
That was like a weird team call. Like,
So,
that doesn't matter. Valdez, Basic, Brandon, and Crow. Chronic Keckler. Should we roll the clip?
Let's do it.
Let's roll the clip.
Let's roll
We
it.
have to go to another game. Our casters who have been there every play, every flash, every call will continue to call it here in game number 3. Kron and Valdez.
Did he say Kron?
Kron.
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 Kron. And well, because I've been called Cronny a lot.
Yeah.
That one happens a lot. I've never been called
Cronny Wani.
Yeah, Cronny Wani. That's another, actually.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's a good one. You have had a lot of nicknames.
I don't know why.
Do you think you're gonna get the 24 out of 24? I'm actually invested now.
Yeah, well, you're there. You're there too. I think we're hitting it tomorrow.
I am tomorrow. Yeah.
Just all we need is KT to win one game. Surely.
Surely they can. But guys, we do have Deer with the interview translation. Let's jump into that now.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Deer for the POM interview translation, joined by Pyoshik on the side of DN Freaks. Congratulations! Thank you. Wow. Lowell Park is full of DN Freaks' fans cheering for you. And following round 4, in round 5 you defeated OK Savings Bank Brian again for some major spoiler. How do you feel? I feel like against DRX, our last match, we lost pretty helplessly, and it was such a bummer, but I think coming back today, bouncing back, makes me feel great. And in game 1, you gave some of the latest key champion picks like Azir and Aurora away and took 6 instead. So, what was your strategy? Bodog actually mentioned that he wanted to try playing Ziggs after the buff. And I think because Bulldog did so well with Ziggs, I think we were able to take that game 1 win. And game 1, you demonstrated some extreme buy gameplay, and you were using your ult and absorbed the enemy's main damage. So, is this form a result of increased confidence? I feel like as an initiating champion, you just have to go in bold. And as I had mentioned before, my head coach had always mentioned and reminded me that, whether you win or lose, you just gotta go in fearlessly. And so I just kept that in mind. And in game 2, you guys are up 2k gold, but the bros turned it around. So what was the pain point and the feedback? I think the main mindset was that, I was really good during the jungling and I was farming really well, and just we thought that we would win all the team fights, but it wasn't the case. So I think in the next upcoming game, we just wanted to make sure that we were able to win those skirmishes and take wins from those team fights. And in game 3 draft, you guys blind picked Orianna, and we were wondering if you were going to pick Nocturne Orianna. So what made you contemplate on the jungle pick? I think based on the enemy comp, I had always mentioned that I would go for the Nocturne Orianna comp. But I feel like you know, we were definitely looking for that angle if the Nocturne didn't get banned, but because the Nocturne got banned in phase 2, we just went with the Lee Sin pick. And depending on DN Freaks' match results, Rise Group's fate will change drastically. And we even saw a fan sign that says, "Let the living live and let them go." So who will you let live between Bro and DRX? Oh, this is cruel. Well, from the way I see it, I think DRX and OK Savings Bank Breon, they are actually going up against each other in the very end. So I don't know if it's really up to me to pick and cheer for one side. I think in the pro scene, in the world of pros, you just have to be the winner in the end. So it's really up to them. Their fate lies in their hands. And so we heard you guys in mic check that you guys are talking about Loli Night, and it seems like you'll head over to Loli Night in a great mood, and seems you're going to be in it with Dudu. So what kind of synergy should we expect from you? I guess I'll just have to do well. It's just gonna be a bunch of improvising. Congratulations once again to DN Freaks, and that's the end of the interview with Pyoshik, and back to the space. Thank you.
Thank you so much, dear! Exclamation point, dear, in the chat, please, as we thank her for the translations. And there was only one man brave enough on the global side to know that this was a potentiality. 2 on the Korean side, but 1 on the global side.
Please explain how you knew this would.
How did you know?
I mean, whenever I put my predictions on my Slack, is whenever I actually wake up in the morning, and actually I wake up in like 10 a.m., like some sloppy moment, and whenever I see Bro on the other side, I don't trust them anymore. I'm sorry. I think DNF, they got abilities. Even though their season is end already, like I think they beat Bro, and actually it's got proven this time.
Well, you know what? I'm kind of with you now. I'm also no longer a Bro leaver. I'm gonna make my official statement right now. I think DRX is going to play-ins.
Oh yeah.
Even Digon, being a DNF fan with a DNF fan sign right above his, in front of his face, it's wild. Even he's changed sides.
Definitely not crying behind this. I'm so happy to see Pyoshik and Berserker do well.
Yeah.
Good win for the DN Automotive Freaks, as it is a 12 out of 13, and only one man, yet again, voted not Pyoshik, and that's the same man who knew that the DN Automotive Freaks were going to get the win.
I guess he's just right then, right?
Wait, what?
Must be.
It's actually so impressive. You know what? Actually, at first place, I actually voted for Pyoshik, but I changed my mind because of the game 3 as well.
This reasoning as well is actually bulletproof. Like, who can actually argue with this?
Yeah, who can argue with me? Life is good.
What an electronic comic from you did in the beginning of this one. World Championship Pyoshik flexing in the Rise group. I was going to say a legend in the Rise group, but somebody already said that for like a different palm, so just kind of went with this one.
Well, on top of it, he knew. So he had to come up with a different variation there. Let's see what else we had. Kronny with the sad B. One more palm, and you'll dance again, right, Pyoshik? That was the hope. I thought he would give like a Lee Sin kick around, you know, maybe a Jarvan.
We've all been waiting for the Pyoshik air guitar, let's be real. And I think we got 2 series left, right? Like, with 2 more chances. Pyoshik, please, don't let me down.
Now, always great to see Pyoshik pop off. The smile that he had during the interview talking about Loli Night, which will be on later, that you can check on out. Go saying, Pyoshik, the hero of DRX, still, right? Because DRX is still fighting for it. Obviously won the World Championship. That was a good one.
Former DRX player himself, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Helios going with, congratulations, Pyoshik. Looking forward to your 1v1s against Yanji later on again on Loli Night. Yeah. Let's see, what else? Prince with watching that play, I'm getting flashbacks to 2022. Had a great Lee Sin kick to close it on out there on Hype.
People forget Pyosik is a world champion. People forget that Pyosik was on the second best team in 2020 and had some really dominant performances. I think there was some rocky years there. He went to NA for a while, but he's kind of at his peak for this year right now. So hopefully we can see him maintain that form. Maybe next year is the year of Pyosik.
Here are the coach reactions from DNF earlier in the week. Remember, they had leads and you had Odin just kind of doing the 1,000-yard stare. This time, satisfied, happy with their performance. DNF get the win and continue to show progress week after week, despite it being a little late. They get themselves a win and
4 wins,
have
man.
that
It was one.
streak.
Then it was 2, then it was 3, then it was 4. They quadrupled their wins.
I mean, you gotta know that like DNF actually won with such a nice progress in Game 3 as well. Like they actually traded side, they lent some great dives on the side lane, and I think the rotation in the mid game was so clean. You know, they stacked up the objective, they know how to set it up. Again, it's just so unlucky that the season already ended, but you know what? You can actually drag one down. And I think it's Bro versus DRX fighting for the last spot in the play-ins.
Yeah, huge implications on that one. DRX fans thanking DNF and the former jungler for DRX Pyosik for that win. B&K, Fearx, and D+ will do battle. Huge. The top of the group here, and KT versus T1, the final telecom war of the group stage, will happen at the end of tomorrow. Y'all, it's been a heck of a day. 6 games, 3 times in a row. What will we have tomorrow? You have to tune in to find out. On behalf of everyone here at the LCK, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you Sunday to close it on out.
Doesn't kill me, makes me stronger.